posting our beacons. I'm gonna format the go live tweet a little bit. That tweet over on main already. Thanks for your patience, that tweet over on the rerun. We'll get the draw going in just a moment. Okay, now we light the beacons in various discords. Here. Not in here. Is that everything? No, also here. Yep. Okay. That's interesting. That's kind of cool. Okay, dokie. So let me close out some tabs. I can close that one out. I can close that one out. I can close that one out. All right, rerun stream people. Let's get the giveaway draw. Since there's over 50 of you in the rerun stream right now, we're going to go ahead and do a CC container drawing. We're going to upgrade the draw to a CC container. 14 people have entered the giveaway. Wife Agro, Electric 671, The Real Light Duckman, Salt Miner Gaming, Sensuki, Gina Dolodi, Dr. Zoiber 69, Jake Shovel, Twit, Doc, Kit Bob, Kid, Trubelet 69, Zero 65, C's Nuts 1, and myself. Okay, let's go. Who's going to win? Who's going to win? Ah, damn it, it's Duckman. All right. Mr. The Real I Duckman, you just got yourself a CC container to complain about. Here you go. WTF, is it any good? Why can't I whisper you? That's a bigger question, Duckman. Why can't I whisper you? Hello? Click Dustman, click on whisper, get nothing. Okay, let me try refreshing the rerun stream. And doing it again. I got nothing. Whisper window's not showing up. Duckman, I'll get you the code when we get over to the main stream then, okay? Duckman, you haven't gotten the code yet to complain about. Give it some time. Give it some time. Alright, I forgot to double check that Discord audio is working, so let me check that right now. And it is indeed working. Woo! All right. Should probably log into the game. That would probably be a good idea. While we wait for the... Oh, Lumia! Always forget Lumia! Always forget Lumia. Rerunners, I'm gonna go on mute now. All right. Turn this on. Oh, Prior says, did you just... Did you just sub? Damn. It didn't show. I don't know why. Sometimes it does that. Twitch doesn't, like, it doesn't fire off, but thank you. Yeah, you did. Thank you very much, Prior Sis. I appreciate that. Starting off our stream properly with a sub. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. I want to know, though, why did it say frostytools.com instead of my name? Frosty's been acting weird lately. Probably because I have to reauthorize or something like that. Huh. Alright, well, there's our raid. Okay, Duckman, let me get you your code. Let me see if I can get you your message now. Duckman, whisper. It's not letting me whisper you, Duckman. I don't understand. This is hella weird. This is hella weird. My whisper bar is off completely. My whisper bar is off completely. On my main and on the other one. What the hell is that? Yo, try whispering me. Can you... Okay, so it's down for you as well, Hog? Whispers are down for you, too. Sees nuts, try whispering me for a second. I'm just curious. See, when I click whisper button, I don't get the message pop up. That's gonna be... Alright, well, Duckman, I know you're on Discord, so I can find you that way. Why is... Ever living crap is going on? You're gonna redeem a replay to be... Oh, nice. Go for it. All right, Duckman, I can message you the code on Discord. So that's what I've done. Yeah, see, something went wrong with the whisper. So it's not just me. It's literally Twitch being dumb, I guess. I don't know. I wonder... All right, sees nuts on my rerun laptop. I see a message from you. But what's interesting is when I tried loading the whisper, it said there's something went wrong with the conversation. Twitch is having problems. I think Twitch is having problems. Hey, Taro. Okay, so something's going up on with Twitch whispers. That's gonna be problematic, I think, but we'll just have to get through it. We'll be okay. I need to get a new giveaway going on the rerun channel, and I need to put a timer up. And 10:15. Yeah, it's the usual timing. Cool. It's your firewall? See, I don't know that it's my firewall. Whatever. All right, let's get, I gotta get my Windows up here to make sure everything's running properly with the stream, so just give me a moment for that. We're gonna start with talking about the event. I haven't done this in a long time. We're gonna start with discussing the current, Murica event. I got some feelings on it. I got some thoughts and feelings on it, you know? This one. Electric, hey, there you go. 7-stream streak, look at you. Right. Bro and everybody else, how you guys doing today? How's your Friday, wherever you're tuning in from? Hopefully it's going well. Bro, cheered 1 bit. Thank you for the cheer, Turo. Moving a couple windows out of the way, and then we should be good to go. You can minimize this one. This one I want to have open for Armory. World of Warships.com. Can I do that? Yeah, okay. I can World of Warships. Terribly off time on fault line with Zeppi, but some pity humor involved. Okay. So prior, did you already... There it is. Okay, I see it. I see it. You just posted it. Okay, so what do I have here? I've got this one and this one. I need my main window up. No, that is my main window. Okay, what am I missing? Ah, that window. Okay. Apologies, y'all. I just have too many windows to keep great. Which, of course, makes it fun, right? Makes it fun. Okay, good. So I'll have one video on the YouTube stream. I'll have one on my main stream. And then I'll have one on my rerun. Perfect, okay. I'm trying to get a little bit more organized with this shizzle. You can whisper from a different stream view, but it's a sorry something. Yeah, that's what I ran into as well. That's what I'm seeing too. Okay, you guys ready to go? Let me get the lights turned down properly. Let's get into our warship scene, get into our focus on me, and voila, we are here. Hello, everybody. Happy 5th of July, the morning after, the day after. Zath, yeah, I think something's going on with Twitch because whispers were working fine this morning and last night, but within the past hour, something just ain't working right. Speaking of not working right, let's go ahead and stop that for now. You don't need that running. All right. Well, anyways, it's Friday. It's our usual stream. Thank you all for tuning in and hanging out, and we're going to do some interesting stuff today. How the hell does Twitch know what you look like? I have no idea, Duckman. Um, but we're gonna be doing some. We're gonna start with a Zath chat, and this is something that I really want to talk with you guys about. I want you guys to feel free to put your opinions to it as well, and that is the current America event. I've titled my stream US or Wargaming Hangover for a reason. I want to get into that. I want to talk about that a little bit. And then we've got some replays to cover. Prior Sis, there's Cremoa. Hey Cremoa, how are you? I hope things are going well. 50, did I read that right? 53 months? 53 months of supporting, guys. 53. Hype in chat for Cremoa. That is outstanding, Cremoa. That is outstanding. Cremoa, by the way, and there's Stevie, of course. Whenever we get a sub, we get Stevie getting some love, or we see pictures of Stevie's life in the case of a of gifted subs. Okay, sorry, just seeing some more pings that don't apply to me right now on Discord. So anyways, I was playing around the other day, Cremoa. I don't know if you realize this or not, but you are the only one of my viewers with a founder's badge who is still regularly on the stream. Think about that for a second, guys. How amazing is that? The Cremoa is still here hanging out, having a good time. Dread Pirate Roberts, hello. How are you? Welcome on in. Happy Friday to you. So I just want to take a special moment and thank Cremoa for not only being a founder, but also for 53 months being here. You know, I don't know how much you want to get into it, Cremoa, but you know, Cremoa's been going through some stuff, and so it's great that he's still able to hang out, be here, and be part of the conversation and everything else. So with that, we're gonna go into the game, and I want to. I think it'd be appropriate to go to the New York port since we're talking about America stuff. You were here at the beginning, before the beginning. I don't know, Duckman. And maybe I was looking in the wrong place or something, but I was just playing around with my dashboard and looking at stuff, and I saw that. So I don't know. Anyway, I want to talk a little bit about the event right now, the American event. I know. Raise your hand in chat if you were really looking forward to this event, to getting your hands on the Johnston, getting your hands on the Rhode Island, that sort of thing. But raise your hand in chat for a second if you were excited about that. I know the hype was real. People were super excited about this destroyer. Duckman is one of them. Other people were very excited about getting the Rhode Island. You may recall the Rhode Island originally was only part of those bundles. You had to go through all those different bundles and hope to God that you got the Rhode Island. And for some, she came extremely cheap. For others, she was extremely expensive. You think I'm about to say what? Yeah, well, let's go into it. So, we've got this Independence Day event. Now, you get these freedom tokens. I don't know why they didn't call them freedom tokens. That would have been more fun. Hard to hear me over the music? Well, let me change that for you. I already turned the music down once before. You telling me the music is still pretty loud? Maybe I need to turn my... Maybe I'll turn my volume up on my microphone. Is that better? One of our good friends was really looking forward to the Johnson, yeah. Even though loud music, you can hear me just fine. Volumes are fine. Okay. Well, we'll try to leave it like this, but, please let me know, Meat Pieman, if things are still bad or not. No one should have expected to get either ship with the coupon. No, that's not what I'm getting at. So there's a ship coupon over here, and also there's a Dasha Perova coupon. There's usually a ship coupon for resources. I've got all the ships, so I can't use it. But I gotta say, I'm slightly overdriving. All right, let me turn it back down then. I'll just turn the music down. But one of the things that I'm interested in, when it comes to being a community contributor, I get a lot of this stuff for auto magically it comes to me. You know what I mean? Hey, Seabear. And for me, like, I feel one of the privileged few because I don't have to worry about the economics behind events. Some quick background about me. I've spent a total of 20 US dollars in this game, 20, and that's it. Oh my God, Tarot. We got ourselves another Tarot-gasm with the hype train coming in. Holy hell. Tarot. Okay, well, we are starting off this hype train well. What the hell? We're already at level 9 because of that, Tarot. Oh my God. All right, well, I'm gonna have to restart this in a second. Hold on, I'm gonna make a note to restart. Someone gift me a sub, says Duckman. You already are a sub. Uniball got a sub. Sausage got a sub. Oh my God, Cremoa. 55,000. Oh my God. I was gonna talk about that as well. So guys, we're in a hype train. Usually when we get to a level 6 hype train, we celebrate by extending the stream, getting special dirty water, and all of that. I'll tell you what, we're already at level 9, so we're gonna get the dirty water. I will negotiate with the wife about extending the stream and all that good stuff too. She just got home from a shopping expedition. Choo choo. Um, Seabear, you can actually customize your name color. I don't know if you knew that or not, but you can customize your name color. You know what we can do while you guys are enjoying this TV slideshow? I can I can I can get a giveaway started. We should do that anyways. We should do that anyways. I gotta get my right tab. I've got a ton of tabs open as usual for me. So you guys are seeing pictures from Stevie's past, and normally I narrate them, but it's a little hard for me to see those at the same time. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull that up. Hey, Shockwave. All right, there's Stevie when he's doing that, when he's doing the thing. Now, just because we got to level 9 doesn't mean that the hype train has to stop. You guys are more than welcome to participate if you want by subbing, cheering, gifting subs. Normally what I do is I do a giveaway for each level reached of a hype train. So we've gotten to 8. How many codes? Let me take a look at how many codes I have. I don't know that I can do a full hype train giveaway setup like I usually do. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Perfect. So what I'll do is our next draw. We're just gonna blow these things out because the next patch is this week. Let me do some math here. The next patch is this week, Wednesday. Yeah, and I should have enough CC containers to cover. So we'll go ahead and get through that. Oh, Extreme got the gift too. Nice. Hey, SF. SFNL is here. Awesome. Hammer is always gold. Both gray today. I said Twitch is having some issues with messaging. I wouldn't be surprised if they're having issues with user permissions and everything. Oh my God. Guys, look at chat. Just look at chat. Just watch chat right now. Just watch chat. Be mesmerized. That's 150 gifted subs today from Taro. Holy shit. Yeah, Shockwave. That's a lot. Yes. Holy hell. Taro on a rampage. Oh my God. And that was during the hype train, so is that gonna... Look, the hype train thing is even, like, stuck. It doesn't even know what to do. That's right, Extreme, exactly. Guys, if you got a gifted sub, do me a favor and say thanks to Taro. Also, there's Pockington with the gift sub from SF. Dude, SF, that's awesome. That's hilarity right there. Perfectly done, man. GG's. We're almost at our 500 sub goal for the month, which is cool too. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. As far as when people do gifted subs, what it does is it will it'll pick a random viewer from like the last 10 days or something. So it doesn't necessarily only go with people that are in the chat right now. How much money does Taro even have? I honestly, I'm just hoping that this isn't causing financial strain. I never want anybody to do that, but C's Nuts is 100% correct. C's Nuts is keeping the lights on, and right now he's keeping them on and off. Guys, is it even showing you the hype train thing anymore? Taro, I think you broke the hype train. I'm refreshing the window. All-time record has been shattered. I just refreshed the window. It says, oh my god, we're on level 13. Holy shit. Yeah, he broke the hype train. I had to refresh the window. Like, I'm gonna screenshot. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna screenshot. And I'm gonna post this in my Discord. I'm gonna post this on my Discord. Here, let me do this. I'm gonna copy and paste this. I'm gonna post it in my Discord because this is ridiculous. Hi, Shockwave. Taro broke the hype train. Look at that. See that black bar? That's where the hype train would be. Oh my god, Taro, that's hilarious. Oh my god, Taro. How many did he gift? He gifted 50 to start us off, and then he gifted 100 afterwards. My goodness, Taro, thank you so much. I mean, thank you just means so little, frankly. You know, it means so little. Saying thanks. Everybody else, do me a favor and just say thanks to Taro. We got a minute left on the hype train. We've gotten to a new record, 12 levels. I'm in complete and utter shock right now. I'm in complete and utter shock, Taro. That's amazing. That's just outstanding, dude. Absolutely outstanding. Thank you so much, Taro. Whale much? I mean, it's his money. It's everybody's money. They can do with it as they please. And that's one of the things I was going to say in my Zath chat, actually, as well. Like, you can spend your money how you want. Ugh. That was one of my topics for today. Is he Mr. Beast? He's like the stealth mode Mr. Beast. Oh, look, my messages just came back. Okay, my whispers just came back. When I refreshed the page, the whispers came back. And I just sent a message to C's Nuts. Duckman, did you get the CC container, by the way? I'm going to do a test for Duckman. Oh my god, Taro. I mean, just amazing, dude. We've never gotten this high of a hype train before, my dude. Yeah, boy. All-time record shattered. Wow. Death Strike form back for you as well. C's Nuts responded. He got the whisper. So, you got the code in Discord. What did you get? Let's see. I need to place a bomber. I'm getting ready for Stream Raiders right now. It is acting weird. It is acting weird. Okay, you guys are going to see the Stevie slideshow. I'm going to go tell my wife the good or bad news, depending on how she's going to look at that. And we're going to go get a special dirty water just for you, Taro. Give me a moment. The rest of you guys, if you want to go get your drink of choice, Doesn't have to be alcoholic, of course. Go grab something. We're gonna have some fun. It's not terrace. It's Thoreau's 65. I don't know how it like it. Yeah, it doesn't really know how to pronounce it properly. It must be booze. All right, I'll be right back. Satsuma, hello. If you were gifted a sub from Turo, please thank him. Everybody, do me a favor. Thank Turo again. Outstanding. Absolutely. And also, don't forget to thank SFNL too for gifting a sub to Pockington. All right, this stuff is still going in the background. This is hilarious. Here comes Shirogasm and Stevie is out of the chair. Oh my god. Look at the chat recap. The AI chat recap is insane. I need, you know what I need to do? This is when I need to tweet this out. So I need to do, how do I do this? I go to, where's my bookmarks? Maybe I'll just type it in. Frosty tweet here. So Frosty Tools, the AI thing that I use, has this new feature for tweeting stuff out as well. So I'm gonna get that tweeted out. I hope you guys have been enjoying Stevie, by the way. Taro, again, thank you. It's so great, just hanging out and seeing all the love and seeing all the pictures of Stevie. Why is the voice overlay on the right? What are you talking about? What voice overlay? Hey, Compass Rose. Awesome. Okay, so it did tweet out. It did work. Nice. It interrupted the wargaming money grabbing rant, right? Voice overlay on the right. Are you talking about this box here with chat? The one that lights up who is talking. Oh, um it's on the right where it is because of the fact that it's in the position where it when I'm playing warships, it doesn't block the mini map and it really doesn't block a lot of the other parts of the game. So that's the reason why. You don't care about that. Oh my god. Steve's nuts. I wasn't planning on doing divisions today. We'll look at the end when we get through the replays. We'll see what you guys want to do. I was going to go into ranked, but I could also go into operations or divs and see what happens. Okay. Let me do this. I'm gonna go to focus on me. I think you'll still see the pictures. Yes, you will. You will. So everybody, cheers, raise a glass, bring out whatever you want, and feel free to share it. For me, this is a special bourbon that I got. Now I'm trying to remember. It's Elijah Craig. Elijah Craig. What's on the schedule, Seas Nuts? If you look at my tweet on the Discord, I saw you just joined my Discord. If you look in the announcements channel, you'll see the 4 replays. Now we've got a fifth. We've got prior assistants as well. So feel free to share whatever you're drinking. Doesn't have to be alcoholic, but cheers, everybody. Raise a glass for Taro and SF and all the others out here who are hanging out. Cheers, everybody. Miso Soup says cheers. There you go. Yeah, because I got rid of that when I'm on the focus on me, I just don't have it up. I probably could, but most of the time this screen isn't meant to be hanging out for much. So Taro, it's kind of funny. I went to go pour myself, and my wife's like, "Wait a minute, you're pouring now?" I'm like, "Yeah, I just got to a level 12 high train," and she's like, "Wait a minute, don't you always try to go for six?" I said, "Yeah." She's like, "So what does 12 mean?" I'm like, "12 means like six, but better." And so I'm like, I'm gonna pour myself a little bit here for Taro and everybody else, right? And she's like, "Okay, but don't pour too much," because she's afraid of what happened, last Sunday, happening again. I said, "Don't worry, I'm not gonna pour that much." I said, "But the thing is, I want to make sure that we properly celebrate Taro and thank him, because frankly, um, I told her, I said, Taro's in Europe. There's a chance that if we waited until the usual time to switch over to Dirty Water, he's gone. And I thought it was very important that we make sure we properly thank you, Taro. So thank you very much, Taro, again for that, for the gifted subs and all of your support, man. And SF, thank you as well for your gifted sub of Pockington. Did I pass out on the kitchen floor, Duckman? So the problem was I had 2 level 6 hype trains, and I've never done that before. I've never had that. 2 level 6 hype trains in one stream. We reached it right at the end of covering the warships. No, it wasn't last weekend. It was 2 weekends ago. Right at the end of casting day 2 of the Clash of the Classes tournament, and then we had another one like a little bit afterwards. And I just got a little too tipsy. 6 and 9, you were here. Yeah, that's yes. Yes, you remember that. Tea fished out of the harbor, just floating there. Cheers. Lemon iced tea going down the hatch. Very nice, very nice. All right. So, anyways, so I told her, I said, we're gonna be more cautious. You might notice I didn't bring the bottle up with me this time because that was dangerous last time that happened. I just poured myself a little bit. If we get to another level 6, I'll pour myself a little bit more of that. Otherwise, we'll probably go back to just the regular the regular Maker's Mark whiskey, but we won't be starting on that for a while because I got to get the replays first, and I want to do the replays justice by not like getting hammered and like not being able to talk about what people are doing. So there you go. There's Stevie licking the pizza off the plate. Oh my, he loved deep dish pizza. He loved deep dish pizza. Loved it. Anyway, is it going to be okay for you guys if I go through and continue my rant now with this firing off in the corner? I don't want to put the stream on hold for too long here. I could also mute rant, please. Does this help if I mute the notifications? The lights will still flash. You'll still see it up there, but yeah, like that. See what I mean? So you won't hear the 510s go out. Is that okay, or do you want the 510s? Minnie steals the pasta off my plate and drags it across the table. Of course, in the worst possible way, right? This is fine. Okay, let's do it then. I don't want to take away from Turo, but at the same time, I know many of you guys are here because you want to know my thoughts about this event. So we're gonna do our best to kind of you've all been shelled enough. 150 broadsides of Shikishima. We'll do that. Actually, 151 with SF's gifted sub. All right, fair enough. So we started this. That was Stevie's mom. That's correct. We got a little sidetracked, and then we're kind of back in here. Shockwave, of course. If you've got a thought on something, feel free to jump into it. Please just try to keep it focused on the one topic that we're on, because there's a bunch of different things I want to hit. And then, of course, for those of you guys in chat, this is a Zath chat. This is all about talking about the game, what we like about the game, what we don't like about the game. You all in chat are as much of this as me. So if you've got opinions, please share them on topic as well. YouTube, I am over on YouTube as well, and you can also feel free to post on YouTube. It'll get relayed on the screen too, so we can all see it. And later, this is going to go out to YouTube, and of course, when it goes out to Europe, you are more than welcome to share your thoughts on this as well. Duckman, what do you mean error thingy? Anyway, so let's go ahead and talk about this event. Now, like I was saying before we got into the crazy hype train, this is an event that I know a lot of people were very excited about. Something went wrong with this conversation. Oh, okay. So it's working now. Twitch's whispers thing seems to be working out. I don't know. So anyways, I know a lot of you guys have been excited about this. The Johnston is something that a lot of people have been excited about. The Rhode Island coming back is something that a lot of people are excited about. The Rhode Island is a ship that you could only get before in bundles, and it was like 52 bundle. I don't remember the exact amount, but you had to shell out quite a bit to get it, unless you're one of the lucky few to draw it early. So the idea that she'd come back in the armory for purchase in doubloons was something that people were very excited about, and I can understand why. And then on top of that, there's the Johnston, people looking at that, and it's the 4th of July and America and celebrating freedom, and so we know there's always going to be these Wings of Freedom containers as well. There's a lot out here. There's a lot going on in this event, and I thought for a Zat chat, it might be nice to just talk through it a little bit, give you my feeling on the matter, gauge your opinion as well, and hey, maybe this is stuff that goes back to Wargaming for feedback. So the first thing that I want to get into is what most of you guys were here for in the first place, which is the Rhode Island and the Johnston. You'll note that these are available for doubloons, but only Admiral packs. Now, what do you get for the Admiral pack? You get the ship, you get a bonus mission for 200% XP of all types. So that's Commander XP, that's free XP. You get a commemorative flag, you get blue boosters of all types. You get a bunch of signals, you get a bunch of credits, you get a port slot, a 10-point commander. So here's the thing about this. All of this is crap. It's stuff. It's crap, though, because frankly, all this stuff does is can be accomplished by just playing the game. Signal flags, look, you can buy them if you want with coal. You could buy it with credits, or you just not run them and be okay. These bonuses don't matter too much either. But the fact that they threw it only in this Admiral pack bothers the hell out of me, because what that means, as Duckman says, you can't use the ship coupon. There's a coupon up here for ships. You can't use it, because, you know, it's not the ship by itself. Now, Pockington brings up something else I was going to mention. Thank you for doing that, Pock. I was trying to get it ready, but then craziness occurred. So let me go into the premium shop for World of Warships and put up the build viewer here. Here we go. So here's the premium shop. Oh, look, Booba. Anyway, and now you can buy the Rhode Island by itself with a 10-point captain and a combat mission for $146. Or you can buy the Johnston for $83.20. Guys, the going rate for a tier 9 is like $72 and change. Let's take a look. Go to ships. Go to ships. Let's go ahead and filter the tiers to tier 9 only. There's no tier 10 option because they don't sell tier 10s usually. Rhode Island is the first tier 10 aside from Arpeggio Yamato that I'm aware of that Wargaming has directly sold. It's the first 4th of July in Warships with no bonus XP and no sales. That also does feel kind of sad, doesn't it? I was actually planning on celebrating 6 years as a World of Warships community contributor and giving away a whole bunch of stuff on here, but I can't. Napoli was sold directly for 35,000 doubloons. Thank you, Cthulhu. I must have forgotten that one. Alvaro Napoli U4501. But the point I'm getting at is $77 for a tier 9, right? What a tier 8 cost? The most is 56. So, okay, going up from 56 to 72 is another 12 bucks. 77, 56, 77. So we're $21. So add another, say, $30 on it. So that's 107. And let's go back to featured. And they're selling the Johnston for essentially $10 more. And the Rhode Island they're selling for essentially $40 more than you'd expect. To me, that's bothersome, right? And then you've got the Admiral packs here that you can just buy. If you don't want to spend the doubloons in game, you can just go here, and that's it. No FWXP bonus or sale feels a bit like a slap in the face. So, you know, FW is first win bonus, and so what we're talking about there is that usually when there is an event, Wargaming puts a extra bonus to encourage people to play the game. So instead of your 100% first win bonus, that goes to 200% or whatever. I would agree with you, but I want to focus just on the Rhode Island for a second. She's a fantastic ship. She's a lot of fun. One of my favorite tier 10 ships out there. If you had the fortune of picking that up earlier, you're good. If you haven't, well, you have to decide between shelling out 50,000 doubloons or buying it for $145. What's 50,000 doubloons cost anyways? Where is it? Any amount of doubloons? And 50,000 doubloons is $200. So this cost is just shy of $200 because it's 100 doubloons less. Woo! $200. $200 US dollars for this. The choice is easy, says Uniball. Don't buy it. Which, it's unfortunate, right? Promoa, I'm going to use you as an example for a moment. You came in and said, I spent all this money on the game, and I have an addiction. And what to me is disappointing is that you are a collector, clearly. For you to collect this ship, you have to shell out. You're either shelling out $200 in doubloons, or you're shelling out $150 in straight cash to get this ship. And that bothers me. That being said, for those wondering about the characteristics of the ship, she is fun. She's got radar, which a lot of people forget. She's got an engine boost. I think she's really strong in ranked battles. I was talking with Raptor on History about that the other day. In randoms, she's okay. So Pockington is correct. This is a free-to-play game. And so you have to balance the sticker shock, if you will, against the fact that this is a free-to-play game. And, of course, anybody purchasing... I titled my stream title The Hangover, and that's my theme for today's stream because I'm wondering how many people woke up this morning with a hangover, checked their wallet, and realized they shelled out for a ship that was way more than probably it's worth, in my opinion. That's an extra $8 for the captain and the mission. And for some, that's worth it. Now, everything is worth what people are willing to spend. I said this before, I'll say it again. I spent $20 in this game, 20 US dollars in this game total. That's all I've ever spent on this game. Wargaming has even looked it up and confirmed it on a Discord in front of several other friends. They've confirmed I've only spent $20 on this game. That $20 went to the USS Texas Memorial Fund back when she was rusting and stuff like that, to the point where somebody would drop a screwdriver and punch a hole through her armor plating. It was that bad. And so that $20 went to Wargaming's hands and then went straight to the Texas Memorial. Wargaming did not pocket any of that $20. I have, however, invested time in the game. Most people, you all included, either invest money or time or a mixture of both. For me, my spectrum, if you will, is all the way over on the time. For others, the spectrum is more towards the money side of things. So anyway, there's my rant about the Rhode Island. Now let's get to the real spicy one. Let's get to the real spicy one, and that is the Johnston. This is a ship that everybody was excited about. So it's not like the Johnston is stupidly horrendously more expensive than than a similar tier 9 ship. Whether tier 9 premium is actually worth it, debate needs to be had. So this is where I want to talk about Cthulhu. This is about $10 more than whatever, right? You're willing to open your wallet for a reasonable or a good deal. Like the Azure Lane Littorio, I agree, was a hell of a good deal. Hell of a good deal. One of the best deals I've seen Wargaming put out in a very long time. I don't know that I would say Johnson is the most important Fletcher, but she's got history to it. She's got, you know, she's got the story behind it, right? Fighting the Yamato and so many other Japanese heavy cruisers and stuff, alongside several other destroyers and carrier escorts and stuff like that. There's a lot of history to that, right? And the captain and all that. There's definitely the story involved, and I kind of feel like it's disappointing that when you add all that together, you look at what's essentially a Fletcher in game, just a premium version of it with a fancy camo, slightly different model, and a gimmick that really doesn't matter too much. The ones with the insane levels, plane kills in the kamikaze time were most important. Well, and let's be real, the Fletchers, the Gearings, the L&M Sumners, like all these destroyers that were created all served a purpose, and some of them are more famous than others. You know, the Kid is a museum ship, and I've been on the Kid, and she's fantastic. Out of loop for 2 whole minutes. Cthulhu, as a reminder, I have YouTube open. You can click over to YouTube and skip the ad, or just hope that Tarot gifts a bunch of subs again. Anyway, so frankly, what bothers me about the Johnston is all the hype going into it. Everybody was excited about it. Nobody really knew what to expect out of it. Of course, you've got testers that are testing the ship out. You've got community contributors that have access to it ahead of time. I'm going to say this, as a community contributor, as a tester, I don't play ships on the live test. And the reason why that's the case. There you go, SF. Thank you, SF. So anyway, the thing that bothers me the most about the Johnston is you know, we don't know exactly how Wargaming is going to release it. I could have played around with it ahead of time. I'm very concerned that I might give away a secret or break an NDA. So I usually don't like to play with these ships before they get released. I like to look at them just like you guys do. All right, they come out. I want to look around. I want to see what other streamers are experiencing. I watched Raptor play the Johnston yesterday. I watched what else have I seen play it? I saw Stats play it. I saw who else was it? Everybody had their fun Johnston titles and stuff, and you know, I'm playing with my Johnston. So, you know, the thing that I've discovered from watching people play it, and I can play it if you guys want. I thought maybe I could play it in ranked later. The thing that people have said about this ship is that she's a Fletcher. She plays very similarly to the Fletcher. She's got a gimmick. And that gimmick is, of course, the boost fire mode or whatever, the burst fire mode. But beyond that, her torpedo reload is rather abysmal compared to the Fletcher itself. The Fletcher is just a better all-around ship. And she's free. She's a tech tree ship. You can get her, have her in her port, and be done with it. So, who's buying the Johnston? People that are collectors? Hey, what we just talked about. Or people that just are misinformed and, you know, see a ship they want, and they want a premium version of the Fletcher. Guys, the Kid at tier 8 is a better ship. The Kid at tier 8, tier for tier, in my opinion, is a better destroyer. It's got a heal. It's a Fletcher at tier 8. And it's cheaper because it's a tier 8 and it's been out for a long time. So if you're looking to buy the Johnston, my recommendation is, honestly, just go buy the Kid and pretend like you've got a Johnston. Does it really matter? It's a pixel boat. It's a pixel environment. Here's the thing about Johnston. Key features of the ship. Burst fire, alternative fire mode available. Long-range torpedoes, HE shells, and SAP. She doesn't have AP. Long reload time for torpedo launchers. And then, of course, there's a little bit of the history about it and stuff like that. You've got independence tokens. You get doubloons as compensation if you already have Johnston in your port. And then it's part of sequential bundle. We'll talk about that in a minute because that's more fun. So here's the problem that I have with this description. There's nothing on here that tells you about this ship compared to others. Buy a Kid and oh, damn it, Cthulhu! I didn't even think about that. Thank you for going there. Thank you for going there, Cthulhu. I am so happy that you went there for me. Oh my goodness. Anyway, here's the thing. When you look at burst fire alternative mode, and think about the ships that are out there with that burst fire alternative mode, right? The Spanish heavy cruisers, the Annapolis, right? And the Condi have burst fire. And there's a few other ships out there that have that. All of those ships that have that burst fire mode see a DPM penalty when they fire with that burst fire, right? So, like Spanish heavy cruisers, you're playing the tier 10, you unload on somebody, now you're waiting 25 seconds or whatever it is to be able to shoot again. You're buying a name, right, Duckman? Exactly. Which is why I said just buy the Kid if you don't have it. Anyway, here's my problem. Here's my big problem with the Johnston. Forget about the money for a second. That's part of it. Forget about, the name and the history and all that. And Wargaming's way to make this ship unique is to give it SAP shells and to give it alternate burst fire mode. What they don't tell you is that alternate fire burst mode actually boosts the DPM of this destroyer. It is the only ship out there in this game right now, at the time of recording this, that boosts DPM when you do alternate fire mode. If you play any other one that's got burst fire alternative mode, you're penalized for using it. I mean, it helps you in a quick instance. You want to take advantage of something broadside, but otherwise it punishes you in terms of reload and your DPM. For this ship, it's mandatory. It's improved. It's better when you use burst fire mode, to the point where, frankly, it should be the default thing. There's nothing here telling people that. So you got people that are buying this ship, that are playing the Johnston out there, that have no idea that this even exists, that this is even going to help them compared to the standard fire mode, which the standard fire mode, I believe, I don't have the stats in front of me, is probably going to be weaker than just a regular Fletcher. So, to me, I have a real big problem with that. Why don't they have something here saying this should be your default choice? And if it's your default choice, when the hell would you ever want to not use burst fire? Right, the burst fire has the same DPM HE-wise as Fletcher. Thank you, Meat Pie Man. Which means if you're not using burst fire mode, the DPM is worse. Burst fire sap is about the same as gearing. If I get bored, we just I'm having fun ranting right now, Minnie. How you doing, by the way? Rob, do the shout out thing for. Yeah, the slideshow continues. That's why we paused it and moved on to this. Anyway, so to me, that's the problem with this ship. Okay, you got a lot of people that don't know that the burst fire thing is a deal. Not shout out Pockington, shout out Minnie. Anyways, so to me that's the big problem. That's the big problem out there. And Wargaming's doing a terrible job of informing people that that's how you want to play the ship. So what's going to happen? You're going to see a lot of people, randoms, ranked, playing this thing out there, not using the burst fire, getting punished for it, essentially, because they've got weaker torps than the Fletcher, and it's got weaker DPM than Fletcher. And they're going to be duds. So I have a strong feeling we might see this ship particularly buffed in the future simply because random battle stats are going to be so punishing. Now, here's the deal. A lot of people will say, with the sap shells, with the burst fire, she's a fantastic gunboat in one-on-one engagements. My issue is there are others out there that do it just as well, if not better. Off the top of my head, Kitakaze, number 1. Mogador, number 2, right? These are ships that are, oh, by the way, free. They're tech tree ships. You can get them automatically just playing the game. And they do the same thing. Now, they don't have American smoke. They don't have the name. They're not a premium ship. But for all intents and purposes, they will give you that same dopamine feeling of, haha, I just did this to that person. They'll give you that same dopamine rush to the point where, what's the point? So to me, that's the issue I have with this particular ship. There's nothing really that special, gimmicky, exciting about it to make me say to you, she's willing to shell out for. So, like I said, I personally haven't played her, but from what I've seen other people say and what I've seen other people do, I just can't in my right mind say, go get her. Honestly, if you want to buy a premium ship that will do the same thing I told you before, go buy the Kid. The other one that you can buy is Star Kitakaze when it comes back out again. Kitakaze is a great destroyer, and you want a premium version of a great Tier 9 destroyer, go buy Star Kitakaze and profit. All right, let's go back to the event, because there's other things to talk about. There's Wings of Freedom premium containers. Now, this is a way that you can get all these different ships. Oh, look, the Johnson's in there. Duckman. At the time you typed it out, boom. You ran the numbers. Chance of dropping one of the 3 ships is 78.7%, which is pretty good if you buy less than the Admiral Pack 25 crates. Okay, but you wouldn't unless you have 1 or 2 of Halford and Hayate. Here's the Halford. Here's the Kid. West Virginia 44 is not bad. Saipan, bleh. Alabama, okay. Hornet, fun. Florida, fun. Rochester's okay. It's the attempt to make a Kutuzov a Tier 8 that just doesn't... It's American, so it has the smoke fire penalty, not as good. Halford, it's another Fletcher destroyer, but it's got a plane, so it suffers a little bit in DPM and stuff. Honestly, yay. If I'm going for these containers, what do I want? I want the Hornet. Straight out. What do I want? I want the Hornet. The Johnston, okay, fine. But Hornet at least plays differently and is special, right? So you can always spend some doubloons and buy Wings of Freedom containers. You have a guaranteed drop in 30 of them. You're guaranteed to find the item from the premium tier 7 to 9 ship group on the 30th container, if it does not occur after you open 29. So, what you could always do is you can shell out for the 20, the 25, and then buy 5 more if you didn't get a ship that you want. Duckman, what do you mean your opinions differ? So that's how I look at these, and then we have more things to talk about. We've got these random bundles. What do we get in these random bundles? Permanent camouflage for Cleveland. Hi, Lich King. Permanent camos for Cleveland, Baltimore, Des Moines, Salem, Florida, Vermont, Halford, West Virginia 44, Constellation, Colorado, San Diego. Special bonuses, XP and coal. Yeah, there's 9 options. Correct, there's 9. Honestly, I don't see a reason to shell out for this unless you've got all the ships and you want to make them look pretty, but that to me is a huge waste of your doubloons. I would not even bother going into this event whatsoever. All right, now let's move on. So now we've got stuff that you can get for tokens. You've got this whole thing. You can buy tokens. Okay, you can buy tokens. Note that if you do this, you're buying credits for tokens. You're trading tokens for credits. Don't make this mistake. You can also get standard Wings of Freedom containers here. Hi, Cobra. So total odds of Johnson are 8%, correct. Yes, you can Shockwave. But the way I look at this is, for most of you out there, you're looking for ships, right? I mean, if you don't have the ships, that's what you want. The camos make a ship look pretty. But beyond making your ship look pretty, it has no impact on the game whatsoever. So the way I look at it, if I'm a newish player, or if I'm a collector, if you will, but I don't have all the ships, I want the ships. That's what I want first and foremost. I could give two Fs about everything else. I want the ships. So with that in mind, this feels bad. This feels, if you're willing to shell out 25,000 doubloons and then plus this. So you're essentially, if you're willing to shell out 30,000 doubloons, a little bit over 30,000 doubloons to get one ship, you can do that. Just be prepared for disappointment to get a ship that you don't want, right? 30,000 doubloons is $120 US. So you're going to spend about $130 for a shot at a ship that's probably not going to be Johnston. Note that the Rhode Island isn't even available in these bundles. Hello? That to me, that's a little disappointing, Wargaming, since it was already out before. Look, these guys are probably going to come back out again later, especially if they don't sell that well. So anyways, you can buy tokens. I believe you can get tokens other ways too, right? You can get them in these bundles. I can't even remember if you can get them through missions or not. Jack, can you tell me real quick? Can you get these tokens in missions? You can get a couple of Wings of Freedom there. There are some in the combat missions. Cool. Thank you. Independence Day right here, right? Yeah. See, so you can play the game, get a whole bunch of tokens. Okay. It's gonna take you a while though. Once again, just like dockyard missions and stuff, you have to have some patience. You have to have some patience. What's the most you get here? 30, 60, 90, 120, 150. That's 200. 230, 260, 290, 320, 350, 400. So it's looking like 600 tokens free. Thank you, Winnie Ball, for saving me the math on the last one. 600. Okay, so 600 tokens. Let's take a look at the armory. Let's go back in. This is what you have to do as a player to keep straight all this stuff that Wargaming's putting out here. It'd be nice if it was just all laid out for you. Okay, so 600 tokens. You can get the California commemorative flag. Woo! And then you can get this one for free. Woo! Then you get Leroy Jenkins for another 150. So that's 300 tokens. We have 300 remaining. This one for free. Woo! And then the California is... This is a Freedom Camo. You have to buy 100 tokens. Now, knowing Wargaming, there will probably be a code that goes around. In my Discord, I've got a codes and deals section. You are more than welcome to take a look at that. And you can... put that into Wargaming Launcher and probably get some tokens and stuff like that. Cost for preceding bundles is 700 now, and then beyond that, you go to the next one here. You get a Wings of Freedom container for free, and then you have the ability to buy the California for 2,900 doubloons. Now, this is assuming you can get the 100 tokens in a different way. If you can't, the cost of the California is not 2,900 doubloons because you have to buy 100 of these stupid tokens. Let's go back. Sorry, I hit escape key. Foolish of me. Why would I ever hit escape? Let's go back here and take a look. 1,000 doubloons. So the cost of the California is actually 3,900. Oh, Shockwave. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hold your horses. I've been purposely leaving this section blank for a second. We'll get there. The 2,900 doubloons is a deal. That is correct, but you have to get all those missions done. You have to get all those tokens. Then you have to be willing to spend the doubloons. Now, do you get any... let's see. If you already have California in port, you receive 2,900 doubloons as compensation. That's hilarious. Do you get anything else? Or no, you don't get anything basically then. So you spend the doubloons and you get the doubloons back. You do get a port slot and you do get a mission of 200% for the California. Or you buy the tokens for 28 bucks, right? That's up to you. But here's the real problem. Now, on top of that, Wargaming has put an even better deal out here that you didn't even know existed, most of you, because you're not used to it. Go back on my YouTube page, search my YouTube page, youtube.com/LordZath, and find a video titled Commanders Over Ships. It's a Zath chat. We talk about why you want to buy Commanders Over Ships. The most important bundle is right here in the bottom right corner that nobody really knows exists. and that's the George Doe and John Doe combination. These commanders come with skill points. If you already have commander, you get credits as compensation. Note you cannot get extras of them. Okay? If you buy all the tokens, yes. If you buy all the tokens, California is $40. It's not that good of a deal. I agree. So, anyways, if you buy these captains, you don't get extras. So you're only buying this bundle if you don't have John Doe and George Doe. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Okay? You can go to captains and you go down here, and what are you getting for that? You are saving 35,000 coal for John Doe, and you're saving 1,500 doubloons for George Doe. These captains here are the second or third best captains for the US. Halsey is the best. But the Does give you enhanced grease to gears and enhanced gun feeder. These are perfect for cruisers, heavy cruisers. They're perfect for battleships. Exactly right, Cthulhu. These commanders, these two commanders, if you don't have them, this is what you buy in this event. And this is the one thing that I will say Wargaming did a fantastic job doing, which is offering these commanders for 300 tokens. That's not even all the tokens you can get in the mission chain, right? So that's beautiful. Wargaming, more of this, please. Yes, can I please have more of this? Ad break starting. Guys, this is it. This is the bee's knees. This is what you want. Special captains are so important because you can put them on one tech tree ship, and then you can literally whore them out on all your other premium ships. And like I said, these guys are fantastic on Des Moines. They're fantastic on Vermont and Montana. That's where I'd recommend you put them. And then you put them on premium variants of U.S. battleships, U.S. heavy cruisers, like Indianapolis, Tulsa for cruisers, or West Virginia, and I don't know, Florida and Alabama, Massachusetts, etc. These guys are so good for USN ships that you absolutely want to get it. You already have John Doe, you're going to get George for nothing. That's fair. Now, if you already have, or you'll receive, so what you're going to get is you're going to get 2.25 million credits on top of that other Doe that you don't have, Cthulhu, and it's not going to cost you anything. So that's kind of nice for a newer player, somebody who doesn't have a lot of credits, to then get those extra. Like I said, this to me is the home run. This is the best part of the event right here. And sadly, it's missed by so many people because they are so focused on the Halford, or not the Halford, the Johnston. Excuse me. They're so focused on the Johnson. They're so focused on the Admiral Pack, and they're going sticker shock, and they're freaking out about all that. To me, this is where it's at for most people who are watching this video right now. Keep in mind, you also have Wings of Freedom containers. You can buy 30 of them. So what you could do is you could, if you get 600 tokens, you could do these. Actually, that's probably what I would spend my tokens on. That's what I would do it. Yeah, exactly, Uniball. Then blow the other 300 tokens on these containers. 100%. You get 30 of them, and you still have a chance of getting the Johnston. You still have a chance of getting these ships. Now, they're much lower than the premium, but you're getting 30 rolls of the dice for free, assuming you do all of those combat missions. This is what I would do. 100%. This is what I would do. Okay? Flat out. This is what I would do. So, I hit the wrong button again. So, you start off by getting the Does, if you don't already have them. If you do already have them, cool. You can buy Wings of Freedom containers. If you want the California, then you can't buy the Wings of Freedom containers, and instead you're going to work this way, and you're going to spend 3,900 doubloons. In your mind, you have to be saying this. You have to be saying this. I'm willing to spend these doubloons to get through this. It's an 11% chance of a ship if you get all 30 containers. Now, there's a guaranteed drop after 400 on this one. So you are not guaranteed a ship. But Ox said he got in Alabama last year. I've seen a lot of people getting ships out of these free ones. Georgia, sadly, is not an option anymore. But yeah, Sam Spock, you could get the Georgia back then. We used to SCCs. We used to give these containers away, and it was fantastic. A lot of people got into them. So anyway, hey Churchill. So chat, any other questions about this event? I don't want to make this rant incredibly long. And to be quite honest, I don't even know I would qualify it or consider it as a rant. There's some problems with it. I mean, the sticker shock is the biggest problem. I don't know why you'd want to spend the doubloons for special bonuses when you can just outright buy the tokens. But these two down here on the bottom right are it. That's it. This is big brain time. Yes, you'll probably get the ships out of the premium containers. I mean, if you really want the ships, if you really want the ship, I don't think it'll show for me. I don't think it'll show for me. Maybe it will. Where's my filter over here? It won't tell me, but you can buy the kid in the armory. Just buy the kid and be done with it. If you were excited about the Johnston and you didn't get a chance to get it, just buy the kid and be done with it. Okay? Consider it your own 4th of July sale. Because you could even use the coupon for it if you want to. Wargaming messed up. You won't spend doubloons anymore on boxes. Well, we can hope. Like I said, I was hoping to do my 6-year anniversary giveaway based around this event so I can get Johnstons and Rochesters to the people. That's what I was excited about, but that ain't happening. So that's a little bit of extra frustration on my part. It is what it is. I suppose I could do a giveaway anyways and give away, you know, this is a thought. I could do giveaway on the ships that are here that I can give away that increase your chances of getting a Johnston. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Rob. Just get the kid instead. You're gonna. Most people are going to have a better time playing the kid than they will, playing the Johnston. How long does this sale go for? It usually says something up here somewhere, on the event itself. Let's see. Let's see. Limited time and updates 13.5 and 13.6. So my guess is you'll have the ability to buy all this stuff through the end of 13.6. You want a gunfight? See, okay, Colonel Nasty, there you go. That that Johnson probably wasn't using burst fire, right? And because they weren't using burst fire, they didn't understand what they had available and were therefore using a gimped, GIMP to DPM, blah, blah, blah. I wouldn't say that they're bad players. I'd say that they're just simply not informed. This is my standard destroyer captain, but I put this in the Johnston. You know, Johnston is a torpedo, or sorry, a gunboat. And here's the other problem with the Johnston is you probably don't care about Superintendent on the Johnston because it doesn't have a heal. And you probably don't care about Consumable Specialist as much. So I would drop these two. I've seen some people say Fearless Brawler is great, but then the problem with that is you have to be out in the open and be shot at for this to activate. So I don't like that in an American Destroyer. You could go from a boss, I guess, for 5% boost to your DPM overall. Battery range is usually a bad idea in Fletcher class destroyers just because of how orbital the shells are. You're not going to hit much anyways at long range. So I would, if I'm playing a Johnston, my build, I would probably drop these two skills and either go for, you could even make the argument for Dazzle. I'd go either Dazzle or I'd go for gun build, and I don't know for what, for them, you know. Unibomb, again, there's so many people out there that play this game for different reasons. And I actually have a Zat chat all about that, why people play the game. Some people, they just want to collect ships and have fun and relax. Other people want to... Cthulhu, I'm going to call you out for a second. Cthulhu's a co-op main. He goes in, and he plays the game, and he just has fun. He goes for DPM builds on all the ships, and he just likes to explode things and not worry and not think, and win the game all the time. Nothing wrong with that. Some people love playing the operations, and that's all they play. Some people love playing ranked, and then they play ranked nonstop. For some, all they ever do is random. I know some people that only log in to play clan battles at this point, and they never touch the game beyond that. Whatever. Every person who plays this game has a different reason for playing this game. And I think it's important to respect and honor those differences of opinion behind why they're doing what they're doing and why they're playing the game. Community contributors, same thing. I have a different focus when I'm playing the game. Mine is usually more around education, helping people learn the game, explaining why somebody's doing something wrong, and trying to explain how to correct that behavior. That's different from other people, and that's okay. You only dip your toes in randoms in a division. Yeah, that's the only time it's safe to go in the water, right? Ranked or brawls, as Prior says. It's fine to be a collector, just play for fun. It's also fine to say that they are bad players if they objectively are. But here's the thing: not all collectors are bad players, Uniball. That's the problem that I have. That's the problem that I have right there with that statement. With all due respect to you, that is my problem with that statement. I don't like to judge and qualify players based off stats. I never do. I never do. If you watch my streams, you'll see I never look up stats. I think I've done it once in the past year, and there's a reason for that, because all that does is try to make you feel better about yourself, and that's it. Smog is smog. Okay, rant over. Dropping the mic. We're cutting it here. Thank you for coming to my Zath chat, my TED talk, whatever. All right, yes, and I think it says a lot about the character person who's calling that out. Look, I'm not going to start some fight about that kind of garbage. I don't care. People are here to learn the game, enjoy the game, have fun, maybe get drops, maybe win prizes, which reminds me I have a giveaway to do. No, they don't, Churchill. They don't. I have a 69% giggity win rate, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to crush people every time I play the game. All right, COTS maps aren't you... Do you guys want me to do a Zath chat on the COTS maps? You guys really want me to do that? And if so, Minnie, you're always welcome to join me on the Discord if you want. We cooked? All right. Well, we'll look at the maps real quick. We'll look at the maps real quick. Anybody can see that there's a King of the Sea qualification tournament has been posted. We've got the EU and the NA dates. Nifty. Oh, okay. NA is 1 weekend less. Interesting. Yeah, so usually King of the Sea does special maps. You can oh, click here to go to the map pool. It's not even it's an Imgur. Really? Really? You're gonna make me look at other ads so I can look at the map pool? Wow. Your skill is luck. I mean, luck is part of it. My skill is 69% luck. Anyway, so we've got Land of Fire. Okay. I like this. This is going to be interesting. That's going to pull a lot more people off to the side of the map. It's a caster. That's exciting to me. Decap in the traditional spot is fine. A being closer means you're going to get teams that are going to have to choose which way do they want to go. One way or the other. Moving on. North. Oh my god, 5 caps? 5 cap layout. 5 cap layout. Alright, we're writing this one down as a Zath chat too. I have decided. This is ridiculous. COTS maps. What the hell indeed. We cooked. It's going to be so hard for us to cast these tournaments. It's going to be so hard because there's going to be so much going on all over the place. Look how big ECAP is. So my problem with this map, with North, Land of Fire, by the way, I like this change. I'm excited about it. I'm here for it. I'm looking forward to seeing how this works. I like the idea of the cap layout the way it is, with the islands forming separate boundaries. However, I will say I feel like the northern, no, I don't know. We'll have to see. The D cap, this area is pretty powerful. On the C cap, this whole area is pretty powerful too. And this area gives you the ability to fire off into, possibly, depending on where you are, maybe back here you can fire over the channel into B to help there. The D cap, you really can't. So I think the North might have an advantage there. North doesn't have enough caps, yes. Alright, anyway, back to North. So there are so many teams that already push up the 9-10 line. Like that's like a standard push. I don't know that we need to incentivize that even further. To me, that just feels bad. And it's a big cap too, so there's gonna be a lot of fighting over it. Oh, okay, and take a look at these islands. These islands here are your traditional radar cruiser Des Moines, Salem positions. Honestly, here's what's gonna happen. Mini, SAT, you guys are cast. You're probably gonna agree with me on this. What's gonna happen is we're gonna say, oh look, there's a Salem behind this rock. Oh look, there's a Des Moines behind that rock. Anyway, and we're gonna move on and start talking about some other part of the map. And we're going to completely forget that this exists for like 5 minutes. And then something's going to happen, and one of the ships is going to die. And then everybody's like, Mr. Caster, why didn't you see it? I'm sorry. That's boring as all hell. The action's going to... on both sides, but... Hey, Panoramics. Whatever. Anyway. North. Whatever. Fine. Alright. Minis map. They are really messing with caps this time around. So we've got the cap outside the Thunderdome. We got the cap in the middle, and then we've got... So, I think Wargaming has heat maps. They're called heat maps, and what they do is they follow where ships of different classes go in order to, you know, inform decisions on map design and balance. These caps make me feel like they're trying to incentivize players to go more to this side of the map, much like North was incentivizing, I don't know, the same play, and Land of Fire was definitely incentivizing Eastern side. So, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, heat maps for years would be great information. But, And Churchill, you're right. You're right. I didn't read everything that you wrote. I've skimmed it, but you're absolutely correct. Skill is not just about doing damage, getting kills, ending up on the top end of the scoreboard. 100%. Anyways, so this is... Again, you're going to get a radar cruiser over here. You're going to get a radar cruiser over here. You guys can see... Yeah, you can see my cursor. And it's going to be whatever. You're going to get destroyers that are going to go up to this island and this island. Hydro destroyers could be very, very sexy because of that, like whatever, but alright. Trap. What the F is that abomination? Shockwave, just 1 sec if you don't mind. Holy hell. So, okay. Yes, a quarter cap, essentially, in the corner. So, you've got the center cap here. Fine. It's the traditional. You got the caps over here, so what they're trying to do is they're trying to encourage gameplay up here. And normally there is some. There's usually some gameplay over here, but I think they're trying to encourage people to go wide for the side. Anyway, Shockwave, go ahead. What do you want to say?
Well, actually, first of all, good morning, good afternoon. So I had an opportunity to, take a look at these maps a little bit earlier. I'd actually like to start from the top, if you don't mind.
Oh, hold on a sec. I'm sorry. I didn't notice there's more. So if you want to start on the top, hold on a second, because hold the phone. Yeah. We have to look at hotspot now. Once again, same thing, yeah. up the 9-10 line. And over on the 2-3 line, we've got 2 caps now instead of the 1. Okay. This area, the 1-2 line is a typical area you're going to send 2, maybe 3 ships out towards. C in the middle, fine, whatever. And then D on the 9-10. This is like north. There's usually somebody that's going up and whatever. So I don't... And the spawn. So far to the side, you're going to get a lot of ships going up this 9-10 line. You're going to see French destroyers especially just busting butt to get over to the cap on their side. Maybe even trying to curl up. That's going to force both teams. Prisoner's dilemma, right? Both teams are going to have to send at least 2 ships out on this side. It's about shaking up cots, Cthulhu. You're right. It's messing with strategies. You're absolutely correct there, Cthulhu. I will even take it a step farther and say this is wargaming saying we don't want to break up the comps by instituting artificial things like ship bans or point systems like Warship Masters is on a point system, and instead they want to use the maps as a way to shake things up. Honestly, what's going to happen is we're going to see a meta shape up, and that's going to be it. Shatter. God, I hate this map. Okay, Shatter doesn't look any different. And then Warrior's Path. Whatever. Decap a little bit more, and so there's this little area here now that's like a safe spot. Minnie, I'm blaming you for this. Weren't you supposed to like make sure this doesn't happen? Okay, and now we got cat stuff. Yay, meow. All right, let's go to the very top here. All right, Shockwave, go. This is amazing.
Right. So with Land of Fire, one of the big things, obviously, as you mentioned, is going to be the fact that. Actually, one second. Let me turn off my push to talk.
Okay, and do me a favor, if you can, just try to say one thing about each map, because I do want to get through this and get to replays today, if you don't mind. Play safe,
Sure thing.
Cap, or go for doubles, absolutely.
Yeah, it's basically just we're going to see a lot more action, I think, towards the C&D side, obviously, because that is the defensive side. I would also expect to see a lot of island hugging around B, particularly with that big islands at B, maybe looking for cross shots through A and or C&D, depending on which side of the island you're on.
Yep. Okay.
And yeah, that's my thoughts for that map.
Okay. Thanks for keeping it brief. I don't want to drag this out. So.
Of course. For north, the VICAP layout is actually quite interesting. I'd expect to see a lot of destroyer play around. You see a lot of fast destroyers going for AB just because those are so wide out.
Yep.
So we see clubs Marsaws. I'd expect to see a lot of very intense action around CND. ECAP might be a little bit less contested just due to how open it is.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe a Napoli or something fast like a Marseille out there.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my thoughts for north.
Okay, I want to go real quick back up. Decap here is an absolute safe spot on Golf 8. Yes, it does. That flat spot there is a traditional safe position, Cthulhu, and we're definitely going to see cruisers butting up to that. I like this position up here too, but I know a lot of others don't. When I play Des Moines, I like to play it up there in clan battles. All right, let's move on to YouTube's where it's at. Hey, Jackal. What do we got here for Sleeping Giant?
Sleeping Giant, I mean, the spawn is obviously going to mean a lot of travel time. A cap is going to be very hotly contested because that is the shortest travel time, I would imagine. B cap also will see a lot of action. We typically see a destroyer battleship combination there. The C and D may be a little bit less contested just due to the travel time, but I would expect that to be played more from a defensive stance. You could probably see some 3-ship pushes, 4-ship pushes down that 7, 8, 9 corridor, just depending on the caller, obviously. But that A cap, obviously, with the cap being over that island, we're going to see a lot of destroyers and heavy cruisers just hugging that island for dear life, especially on the outside of that island.
Oh, absolutely. You're talking about over here on the A cap, this one?
Yeah, on Echo and Foxtrot 1.
Yep. That's going to become even more important real estate than it already is. We see a lot of ships usually just playing over there for that island. That's going to become a murder zone. Also, we're noting is the change in cap layout or spawn layout, because normally spawns were on the top right and bottom right corners. So that's really gonna mix it up a bit. But
travel time is going to be much longer. Going to those further caps just because of the spawn.
Kleber and Mogador are going to be like, if they do individual ship bans, they're going to be like the most commonly banned ships because of the cap layouts and the spawns. All right, tell us about Trap. What do you think about Trap?
Trap. That large cap, that large corner and the cap in the corner is preposterous. We're really just going to see a lot of passive defensive play there from like Napolis or other stealthy cruisers. B cap again. Crap B cap is very hotly contested just because of how many entrances and exits there are.
Yeah, that's the
C and
standard.
D, we're going to see a lot of we're going to see a lot of wide flanking like Moskva Nevsky action, or potentially Marseille rushes down up to A10, Alpha 10, Bravo 10, just because of the travel time and because there's actually a reason to island hop going from D to the D cap to the C cap, and vice versa, of course.
Yep. All right, let's move on then to hotspot.
Hotspot, again, long travel time to the A and B cap, the defensive side, so we're going to see fast destroyers, faster cruisers. If Nevsky is not limited, I would expect to see that, but we're going to see a lot of, actually, I would say less action in that Thunderdome area in Echo, I believe that's 7/8s, and Foxtrot 7/8s, just because there's no cap on that, but I would not be surprised if there were some unexpected shoves straight through the middle of that, or over top. And C cap's obviously going to be the usual destroyer hot zone. But this time, because
go ahead.
Just because of the fact that there's no cap in Thunderdome, we're just going to see a lot more outside island play rather than destroyers hawking it into that Thunderdome. So
it's going to be interesting because. No, go ahead. Sorry.
It's just going to be a lot more spread out. It's not really going to be concentrated, per se.
This is like the traditional spot where you see people contest. This is the traditional C cap. Thunderdome on this map, Duckman, is surrounded by these islands where the traditional C cap is. So a lot of players are used to these islands, and they've sighted them. They know where they can park. They know where they can shoot from it, or they can know where they can be to shoot people in safe spots in those islands, etc., etc. So moving the cap, the hope is that ships will feel less inclined to go to the same traditional spots, and in a sense, like I think Minnie was saying, we get more action, more movement. Duckman, you said with Trap, there's nowhere to hide without taking yourself out of the main battle. You're talking about down here. I think this is one of those, again, prisoner's dilemma. You have to send one asset over here, and I agree with you, Shockwave. It's going to be like a Napoli, San Martin, whatever. Probably Napoli. But you're literally just going to send one ship out here. This is going to be like the go play with the enemy corner, and whoever 1v1s and wins gets the cap for the team. Like, that's literally what it's going to be. So it's going to be.
I think one of the big things. Yeah.
Go ahead.
One of the big things is just I think what Wargame is trying to do with this new map layout is force teams to spread their resources out rather than concentrating on one or two flanks. We know that this has been seen in the past. We've had a couple maps, like Loop has had 4 cap layouts in the past. One of the big things is, though, that with the kind of travel time, you're going to be spreading out your resources a lot more, and you're going to be trying to look more for gaps rather than trying to force through. Really just trying to force through pushes, as we've seen in previous CODs.
Right. Duckman, yes, these maps are from Wargaming. They have been designed and tested. So this is not necessarily somebody saying, let's just go do this for whatever willy-nilly reason. My comment earlier about heat map should probably inform you kind of why they've done this. And I think, Shockwave, you're right. It forces more spread out engagements. You'll know that it's only one battleship. You will not find a battleship over at A. It's too far out of the battle. The battleships have to be in position to cross map, especially up into the north and maybe even down here. So you're not going to see battleships moving too much from really where they're spawning. And it's going to reward battleships that are very good at long-range cross-map shots. Battleship players who are not, frankly, are going to get screwed in this tournament. That's true. That's true, Minnie. It shows 7 ships, not the 9 that teams are going to play with. That is true, Minnie. Okay, we talked about that one. Shatter, I don't think there's much to talk about because it hasn't changed.
Shatter is just an annoying map to play on. That's literally it. I personally hate this map. Actually, there's like one slight change, I think. Just go back really quickly.
I'm back.
Zath, if you may. The only slight change that was made is that the cap is usually more centered around I don't know what grid coordinates those are, but that cap has been moved a little bit further to the edge of the map, as opposed to where it would normally sit in random
The A
battles.
cap or the C
As
cap?
has both of them have actually been shifted outwards slightly. Because normally the C cap is entirely on that big island, and it's been shifted out by a whole grid square.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Both have been spread out completely. I think that's we saw this in previous COTS, and I think it's a totally fine change. But one of the big things is that it's just more open space. You're going to be relying a lot more on smoke on the C cap just to get that contested.
Yep, absolutely. All right, and then I think Warrior's Path, the big thing is moving the C cap over to the 7-8 line.
Yeah. Yeah, now with Warrior's Path, we're going to be seeing Warrior's Path and Shatter. We're going to be seeing a lot of smoke comps. We're going to be seeing a lot of smoke comps in general.
Anyway,
but we're just going to be seeing a lot. We're going to be seeing a lot more smoke on average, just because of how open the spaces are now, as opposed to caps where you could safely park a destroyer and contest it. And you could opt to have your cruisers a little more defensive.
And you're right, Minnie. A cap has also moved. A cap used to be surrounding this island. Now it's to the side of it. So destroyers can't just hide behind it like they have in the past. I mean, they still will try, but they won't be able to cap if they're hiding. So, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, and that's it for the maps.
Yeah.
All right.
This COTS is going to be interesting for sure.
So to enter King of the Seas, competing team clans have to fight their way. You get qualification points. So here's the current distribution of points. A number of these were participating in Warship Masters, TDB Rain, and them. Shaft we saw, for example. Moyai, Oh Boy, you've seen them. Elser, Resin, KSC, Bonks we've seen them before in COTS. Kraken, cool to see them up there. That's probably from clan battle participation, and Well Done is there as well. 3X, the 3X NA team. AFK I saw in the last tournament. BN is always strong. Epoxy, YOLO K, GGWP are up there. AO, A7, Surya. EPI, Elser is over. What happened to 07? Yeah, they stopped competing. They decided to stop after the rather disastrous COTS, and that was it for them. STCN is over on the Asia server. 4 ATFD, Elser, RCC, -1S. I've seen these before. I don't recognize a bunch of these names, though. Okay. So, guys, that's going to be for North America, August 7th through 18th. Now, they don't have the times here. I would assume that they do it based off of their standard times. I think. SF says, we are retired. Frankly, I wish you guys wouldn't be retired. Please feel free to pass that on to leadership. And I know SAT is here too. COTS isn't the same without 07. And with all due respect to Elser, Resin, KSC, and Bonks, we need a strong team on NA. We need a really strong team on NA to compete with EU and internationals. Now, this is a regional tournament, which means that these teams are going to fight it out. Every team is going to fight it out on their respective server, and the grand finals will be winning that region. There will be no international here in August. Okay, there will be no internationals in August, and then there's supposed to be an international. Like, this is just a qualification tournament. There will be an international tournament, aka EU Regional 2, Valiant, right? But that'll be later, whenever that is. We have no idea if there will be special things, special drops for tuning in. Honestly, you should tune in anyway. COTS is one of the best tournaments out there in World of Warships. It's a shame that we don't have 3 weekends for NA, but honestly, that's okay, because August 31st, September 1st, for me personally, is a bad weekend. So they haven't mentioned times yet. You may find me streaming EU and NA, because I did that last time. Where'd the qualification points come from? I don't know. They didn't say. They just said here. Competitive events throughout the year, which include Warship Masters. They're supposed to also be from clan battles, but they keep saying clan battles don't count from when they did the whatever booster thing. So I like the logo though. I like the ship. That's cool. Okay, so that's the one thing I'm excited about with King of the Sea is the logo, guys. Oh god. Okay. And I'm looking forward to seeing what camel they come up with to go along with this logo and the theme that's inspired by it. But there's no guns on the ship? Well, there's 3 gun ports here and 2 more up here. And they probably just didn't render all of them because frankly that will get in the way and conflict with the King logo with like the lettering. Um yeah, they're portals, right? Which could have guns and behind them. Huh? Duckman, you'll find a problem with everything. No Easter egg in the logo? I don't know. There's a bird up there. Caca. Anyway, there you go. We've done our Zatchat on COTS stuff too now. Thanks you, Mini Hannibal, for putting us in that direction. Are we ready to do some replays? No COTS flag? It'll be announced later, Duckman. All that stuff will be announced later. This is just telling you, hey, COTS is coming. Mark your calendars. And I'm glad that they're finally doing that because it's a month and a half away. Like, some people actually do schedule their lives around COTS. As a caster, I almost always try to go around that and schedule accordingly. Yes, I did see you cover my replay, Rob. However, I have 5 scheduled for today, so we will not be doing yours today. You have to wait till Sunday. Sunday will be the last day for replay analysis, by the way. No COTS flag on the... Whatever, Duckman. All right. Chat, we're going to go to the be right back screen for a few moments. I'm going to go ahead and run an ad break. State Fair's on the line. Yeah, it's you know, they have to do it when they do it. I need to render our replays. I didn't get a chance to do that. So we're going to go ahead and get those rendered. I'm going to get a 3-minute ad break going while we start rendering. First up will be SFNL's game of the Swan U. And then we're doing a Marceau and Mogador game. So I think those are from Electric. We've got a Kaba that was submitted by a Forumite. And then Prior Sys sent in, I have to download that because that came in hot off the presses. And then Chromoa, I see, sent in a Johnston game as well. Now, he subbed, so that would go at the top of the queue if he wants me to use that one or not. Wiesbaden. I got 3 Johnstons from Shockwave, Vermont from Big O. Okay, I'm going to thumbs up all of these. Chat, we're going to get words going here. And I'm going to get a 3-minute ad break going while I get this stuff set up, just to clear away some time so you guys don't see commercials while we're doing the replay analysis portion of the stream. You haven't thought about Dirty Duck for years? What the heck does that mean? All right. Error occurred while processing your request. What? SF, broke it. Maybe. I think WoW's shipbuilder is down. Zoop is in this game. SF, did you know that? No Zoop for You is in the game that you submitted. Yeah, we can't see builds. All right, well, this will be a quicker replay analysis portion then, because I'm not gonna wait until this site gets fixed. Oh crap, we have to do our giveaway too. You talked to him after? Nice. We have to do the giveaway. So chat, once I get set up for the replays, do me a favor and stick around. We have 8 codes we're gonna give away. Rob, are you here?
I am. I'm
All
in the
right.
ball spots buttons up away.
I can't, what?
Facing down in Wisconsin and Marcel.
Oh, okay.
The balls.
Well, when your game is done, would you be willing to do some polls for me? Get the Mogador
That
going?
happened sooner at Scott. Playing around the road with me.
Rob, I can barely understand what you're saying.
Hang on.
No worries.
It'll be done momentarily.
Okay, yeah.
Oh wow, he destroyed too much of tubes. Open.
All right, Joe, replays time.
Alright, that's over.
Match is over, you said?
Yeah, I detonated him.
All right, well, if you have a moment, please draw 8 winners, because we got through a level 8 hype train earlier. 8 winners, and those will all be for the D-Day container codes I have. You know the ones I'm talking about?
Yeah, the event curves.
Yep. Pockington, H9, Cobra, Terror's Mark, Smile Crow. You have won. Say something in chat. You did win, Pock. Sensuki. Thank you for being here. He's nuts.
Hey, Cobra.
Cobra. You won, guys. Just post something in chat and be patient. As obviously Rob has to find you all and send you all the goodies. I'm gonna get up closer than I normally would for the screenshot. That'll work. Yeah, you know, I played it in ranked earlier SF. Found it pretty, I would, yeah, cracked would be a good way to describe it. Marceau download. Okay, this shipbuilder seems to be working now. That's wild. Let's try. Okay, so the Marceau shipbuilder is working, but the other one is not. Why is the other one not? What's different about this one versus this one? Let me try deleting all of this from the code and see if that fixes it. Nope, it does not. Duff is in beer, right? Duff beer. Let me get one more going here. We got to cook up 2 more replays. That one. Mogador. Got the Marceau going. Mogador. Duffer is slang for arse. So this is Marceau. You have an ongoing queued render. Please try again. Later. Oh yeah, it's currently 2nd in position. Okay, I see it. Now it started. Okay, so after that one is done, I've got the Kaba. And then I've got Zeppi does everything wrong from prior sys. Let's get the Kaba ready to go. Rob, how's it going with the giveaways? You got them all, or are you looking for anybody?
Working on it.
No problem. Cobra, you're welcome. Thank you for being here. Mogador's loading. Wild. Some of these builds are loading and some of them are not. Wonder what's going on. I'm gonna turn the tunes up a little bit. Close out a couple of tabs. Get you guys going again on another round. Patience, please. I just need to get stuff figured out here. Mogador, Marceau have worked. We don't have SF and L's build here. Let's try it again. Helping a development environment displays detailed information about the error that occurred. Couldn't be enabled for deployed applications. Build equals. I wonder if I can find a way to kill some of this. Looking for a slash in the URL. I don't see it. And reference equals track. I don't get why some of these work and others don't. SF, are you willing to share your commander build, like even if it's just a screenshot on the Discord? Because if you could do that, we can get around that issue. There's Mark. You're welcome. Thank you for being here. And yeah, much appreciation to Rob for taking care of all the giveaways. It saves me a ton of time. It really does. You'll need to load the game? No problem. It's we're rendering the Kava game now, and then I have that one final game to render, so we got a couple more minutes. What is what word? Give you all the finger. Monoki? I don't know. Look it up. All right, I'll tell you what we can do though. Steph, if you don't mind, you're gonna log in, and Sensuki, you're still looking for Sensuki, Rob?
That's the set anything just yet.
Okay. So he's the only one. There's Sensuki. All right, SF, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the one of these other replays, and then we'll get to yours next, okay? I don't know why the thing isn't showing your captain build, but I don't want to take forever either and force people to wait. And show this one. The Kaba seems to be loading just fine. This is a clan battle from Electric on the Marceau. Electric, are you here? Yeah, you guys made it. Nicely done. All right, let's get back into the game. And let's see here. So I've got the Marceau up and running. Okay, so this is Electric in the Marceau. And he submitted a couple of Cover My Replays here. So this is the first one of two. This is a clan battle. SF2F versus Belch. And he's up against an NA team. So when we do clan battles, we like to look at the team lineups and stuff like that. But let's first talk about the Marceau, what's going on here. And of course, the Marceau is a very nice tier 10 destroyer, very fast. She's got American guns. She's got nice torpedoes, decent concealment, greatest. So a lot of people like to use her because she's a very speedy boat that goes all over the place. Let me go into the general chat here and just ping Electric so he knows. Okay, so let's take a look at the build. Remember, this is a clan battle build, so this should be a... What? Okay. Anyway, as I say, this should be a try.
Hang on a second.
Yeah,
10 points.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's why I just kind of hung up. All right, anyway, so main armaments mod 1, engine boost. That's a great idea for clan battles and randoms anyways. This is a fantastic ship for the engine boost mod. Aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, main battery. That's how you'd set up a Marceau, absolutely. Now, we don't know if this is a special captain. Frankly, it doesn't really matter too much because Honore boosts skills he doesn't have yet. Abanu does give a boost to survivability expert. Does have the talent that would proc that gives you the extra... Wait, talents proc in clan battles? Yeah, they do, don't they?
They do not.
They don't?
No, they do not, Mr. Zath.
Okay.
They do not.
Okay. Yeah, we had an issue with the Xuan Yu trying to pull up the captain build, so that's why we're doing yours first, Electric. So this is Honore. Okay. That's probably what I would put on this because of the boosted adrenaline rush. It's just so sexy with Honore. So I do like that you went with the core build first. So you're going with preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and then concealment. And let's face it, clan battles is a fantastic place to grind up ship commander XP, ship XP, free XP, all the XP, and credits too. So the fact that you have a 10-pointer isn't the end-all be-all of this. There's obviously going to be some opportunities for growth for you, which is fine. On EU, you went Radiolocation, Fearless Brawler, and Adrenaline Rush. This is NA. Oh, so this is your NA account. Okay. Okay. I see. So you went Radiolocation, Adrenaline Rush, and Fearless Brawler. Yeah, that's probably how you'd want to go with the Marceau once you get to 21 points. That's really helpful to boost Adrenaline Rush. The radiolocation is great for knowing where things are located. And then, of course, Fearless Brawler, you don't have smoke. You're going to be spotted when you're shooting, so boost up your DPM. And then you've got Juliet Charlie, and then you've got Speed. Conserving flags, fine. I mean, whatever. Valiant, that's a good question. What league are we looking at here, Electrics? Feel free to let us know. Apologies, I gotta get Stream Raiders going. Stream Raiders always likes to yell at me when in the most inopportune moments. Demands my attention. Alright, so because of the fact this is a clan battle, I usually like to pan away and look at the overall battle and see what's going on. So we're gonna do that. Okay, so you think it's the Squall League. And I don't know what that statement of course it is means, but honestly, if it's Squall League, then that means you can play around and you're not necessarily gimped by running a 10-point captain. Instructions were to pair up and go mid. Okay. So let's go ahead and take a look at how this one plays out then. You're going to go mid. Who are you pairing up with? The Shimakaze or the Gearing or the Tromp? Every time you click on... So, I wonder if the micro patch did something to that ship SF. I don't... That's weird. if you want to write down like what skills you had or something and just be ready to post it when we get to your replay, that's fine. I don't want to make you keep wasting time on that. You don't remember? No worries. Look at chat. Need more destroyers. So you're up against, let's see, you've got no... What a meme comp. Lu and everybody else is a destroyer. This must be like the end of the day, like your last battle. Shimakaze, Azulane Shima, Gearing, Marceau, Ragnar, Trump. On the enemy team, it's a more standard comp. Ohio, Burgon, San Martin, Mosfa, 2-4, Shermans, and a Marceau. Eesh. This is your last battle. So you're just doing a meme game just to have fun. Fair. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. So pairing up is generally a good idea in clan battles, or even in ranked, any sort of competitive mode. Having a buddy with you is helpful because when you run into an enemy, it's two people chasing down that one enemy and hopefully killing it. So you're moving with this gearing in the middle. I'm gonna pause for 1 second. One thing that I don't like seeing is the fact that you with lower concealment is in front, with higher concealment, I mean. Worse concealment is in front of the gearing with better concealment than you. You should be behind the gearing. Why? One, you'll be spotted before the gearing. If you're behind the gearing, you two get spotted at the same time. That's important. Two, you get into trouble. He can pop the smoke and spot and run, and you can shoot and run as well. So those are two reasons you should be behind the gearing, not in front of it. Ragnar Shima on the other side, and then your stronger side is the C cap, okay?
Enemy force detected.
Alright, you've discovered the Burgon and the Ohio. Interesting that the enemy battleships are both heading to the A cap. That would signal to me that that's where their heavy focus is going to be. So I would immediately think, let's win at the C cap. And now we're kiting away from the A cap side. Mosfa spotted as well. Shooting across the map at probably your Hanlu. Yep. San Martin spotted. 4 Sherman spotted. I'd really like to see your Shimakaze in, like, right next to the Tromp. Same thing I was talking about before with the gearing. That the Shima can give the Tromp smoke. Hell, the Shima could give the Hanlu smoke. Either one of those would be very helpful. Outlu's going with the Dutch Evans. You are transiting to the other side, so there's San Martin and the 1-4 Sherman, Marceau. You would assume the other 4 Sherman will be on the other side of the map. Your Hanlu is in trouble. Hanlu's going to have to game return and just hide away positioning. Maybe he can smack the San Martin with AP, but he's shooting HE, so never mind. And the Hanlu is dead. I don't even know if he used a Hydro or not, but he's a goner. Bye-bye. Alright, well, you're already down a ship, and just as that happens, let's go to your view, because this is going to be spicy. You show up right behind. Your Hanlu is often full W, I can see that. And he paid the price for that, didn't he? Alright, your Torps are out on the Sherman, but the Sherman's got Hydro, so there's no reason he should take those Torps. Good knowledge of positioning. You are just missing the island. You're a little low there on your shells. Oh, no, that's not your view. There we go. Now, you lost a lot of hit points for that. Switching to AP, I like this a lot. And then Marceau is on the other side of the island, so this is fine. I would turn hard left here while the San Martin turns, and I would work my way up this way. Because the Marceau is coming, Marceau will probably show up here. And if you're on this side, shooting at the San Martin, he's trapped between you and your friendly destroyers. Alright, well, there he goes. That actually allows you to go dark. You're going to get the cap. Alright, we're going to break the camera free again. Because at this point... Actually, we'll watch you again, because you're going to go into the one-on-one here with the Marceau. Dirty Water Song. It's about that time. break starts in about a minute. Don't forget, we are also doing this over on YouTube, so you can always try to grab the stream on YouTube. I recommend you do that earlier. This was guess and aim. So if you're going to guess and aim, one thing you might want to consider doing too is playing with your throttle to throw off the enemy's aim. While you're guessing and aiming, go to 3/4, go to full, go to half, go to full, you know, like that kind of stuff. All right, let's back off of this now. You guys have completely won C, which is what I said you wanted to do early. Your team has backed away. That's nice. Oh, and Marceau was off screen. The enemy Marceau was off your screen when you were shooting. If that's the case, zoom out a little bit. Zoom out with your mouse wheel 1 or 2 clicks so you can see the Marceau. FYI, no RPF yet. That's good. You're telling your teammates. And these poor dudes get to deal with gearing and Shimakaze torpedoes for days. I like that you are zooming to the A cap. It does get more difficult to correct height when you zoom out, Electric. That is true. But in your case, when you're trying to shoot that target, it's much more important you can see where your shells are landing. So, zoom out is my recommendation. If you keep zooming in and out, you can do it too, but that could be disorienting depending on your level of comfort with the ship. It's a trick that I learned with American destroyers especially, because those shells are very floaty. And oh look, you're in a Marceau with American shells.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Well, you haven't found the enemy Forrest Sherman yet. Next fight's a bit stupid.
Engine boost deactivated.
SF, I see you sent me a DM, thank you. Ragnar opening up. Remember, Ragnar's got a heal, so he's absolutely the destroyer that should be opening up. Trump is trying to keep up, and you're being impatient. Yeah, you are. I mean, look, the smoke is right there. I would not have expected to run into the Forrest Sherman either. Here's where radio location would have been very helpful for you. But you're basically going to die. Bam. Well, we got ourselves a death pick on the first replay of the day, so that's exciting. Yeah, without radio location, there's no way of knowing that the Forrest Sherman would have done that. That's really good gameplay by your opponent there, and should absolutely be highlighted because of that. All right, well, another illustration of why the buddy system is so important in World of Warships, especially in competitive. Well, all of that going on, the Burgon is quite low. Probably took a torp or two. Honestly, you guys are still looking pretty strong. Other than the fact that now you've got a Forrest Sherman over there. I would probably be rotating the Shimakaze and Tromp to the A cap. The big threat is the Moskva. You can see the Moskva's radar image on the circle there. He is radaring your Azure Lane Shimakaze. The Tromp is just on the border. The Tromp should not get into the radar range. If he gets spotted here, that's a huge mistake on the side of your Tromp, because there should be communication going out that radar has been used. Okay. Nope, he just got spotted right there at the end. Unfortunate. Moskva does go down to a Shimakaze torpedo. Try to stay out of radar range from enemy cruisers. Not sure my clanmates do that. So the reason I'm commenting on it like the way I said it, Electric, is most of the time when people are playing clan battles or on voice comms, and as soon as somebody radars, they usually call up, right? Moskva radared. Okay, if you know the Moskva's radaring, everybody else should be looking at the map and saying, how close am I to that target that's radaring? And if I'm at 13 kilometers, I need to pay very close attention that I am not going to derp into that radar, right? So that's some good feedback for your Trump buddy over there if you want to pass that along to him. Burgon is just going to sit here and die. That's cool.
Fire on the designated target.
10 minutes remaining on the clock. You're technically losing, but it's really on to the enemy team to belch to find a way back in this game. And the way they're going to do that is your Trump, because your Trump is by himself. I don't know why your Shimakaze is leaving him, considering the Ohio was last seen heading the other direction. I think your Trump is going to walk into the Sherman pretty soon here.
The enemy is about to win.
Your Gearing has already declared victory. If you see him, he's moving full speed towards the Burgon. He wants, as soon as the Burgon goes down, he wants to get into the cap. I think that this is a little early there. If he gets spotted, that's a problem. He takes one of the Shima torsos, so it really doesn't matter. He gets spotted. That's a huge problem because now the enemy team knows that one Gearing is right there. They're going to know there's a destroyer in the cap in a moment because the Gearing is going to step on it. But you told the enemy team, that Gearing has just told the enemy team who he is that's in the cap, right? It's the Gearing. He also told them how healthy that Gearing is. That's vital information for that Forrest Sherman especially. So I really don't like seeing the Gearing jumping in like that. I like how you're telling your buddies to get into the cap. It does help speed up the cap. It's a good idea. We still haven't seen the Forrest Sherman. We haven't seen the Forrest Sherman torpedoes either, as the Trump gets in a position to torpedo the Ohio. I don't like that he's Dutch ovening right here. The Trump Dutch ovening tells the Forrest Sherman exactly where he is. And had he gone north, that's a dead Trump. I mean, Trump isn't going to win against an Ohio and a Forrest Sherman. He won't even win in a 1v1 against a Forrest Sherman, I think. But luckily for you guys, Davey went south, Davey 212. And so we've got smokes from the Gearing and the Shimakaze. Ragnar opening up there. Sorry, Duckman. I guess he didn't like the, whatever. And Trump actually manages to kill the Sherman with a torpedo. Sherman should have had radar or hydro up, but who knows? This hydro might have been on cooldown. And this is it. GG's. In theory, you shouldn't lose anybody, although your Gearing is, well, he's excited. Let's put it that way, right? All right, so that was a good game for you, huh? Let me go into the replay render. Let's see, this was the Marceau game. Get that one ready to go. I need to go into the render channel and this kicked off. And GG, there's the win. All right, well, not bad. Running face first into that Forrest Sherman is a little unfortunate, but you didn't have radio location. You had no real way of knowing that he'd be there, and that was really good play by the Sherman. So you deserve to die there. But look, you came in first on your team, LOL. Full kill there on the Sherman. It's good stuff. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at the replay render. Let's see if this player build works too. Yep, this one works too. So SF, it's just you that, for whatever reason, the build doesn't want to play with, doesn't want to work. What was this one? This is the Kava, that's right. You don't think... Yeah, no, it's just... The end result screens are always just kind of whatever, so don't worry about that. That was more of a joke you came out on first. Anything else you have questions about? You want me to comment on, Electric? I really like how you guys took down the people at sea. That was really fun to watch. All at the cost of your one cruiser. Poor Hunlu. And you are correct, there was no reason for you to really race to A without support. If you had waited for the Tromp to be there with you, I would say it like this. You and the Sherman might have died. Or you and the Tromp might have died to that Sherman. So maybe it's just as well that you went by yourself. You just went for it on that first one. You kind of had to, right? Because the Sherman was right freaking there. He was not expecting you at all. Ariel, there's gonna be a vote at the end of our replay portion of the stream. You guys can vote for which replay or replays you thought were most helpful for you. And I'd love to get an idea for a video name if you guys have one. Do I have a Friesland replay in my queue? I have a Friesland replay downloaded, Valiant. If I had radio location and points to A, then what? Okay, that's a good question. So let's go back to when you're transiting over, because I think that's the part that you're kind of looking at, right? The replay renders is always a little bit of a pain in the butt. Let's see if I can fast forward. Sometimes I can fast forward, sometimes I can't. Okay. So I think I'll just call it a progression. All right. Realistically speaking, if you had radio location, right now it's pointing probably to the south. At a certain point, it's going to point right in front of you. And I think it'd probably flip, maybe around here, it'll flip to in front of you. So if radio location flips to in front of you, then what? Then I would communicate to the team that you think the Forrest Sherman has turned around. If that's the case, you need to get into a kite away position. So what I would be doing is I would be turning to, say, Delta 4. I would be turning north with the guns to the left. And I'd probably slow down and ask the Tromp to catch up and get with you. Honestly, I'd probably ask the Azure Lane Shimakaze to head in your direction as well. Because what you need to do is you need to form up a group together to assassinate that one destroyer by itself. You can't just 1v1 that person. So I would move into a kite away position. I'd probably have to D4. D4 is nice because then if you get spotted and the Tromp gets spotted, the Sherman has to pick one of you two. And he can't pick both. He's looking at two completely different directions when you guys both start opening up and shooting. So that would probably be what I would do if I had radio location there. Good question. Dude, with you dying so early, the Sherman literally just turned hard left and then he went south. And that's a full health Sherman. Was. All right. Well, Electric, thank you for sending that replay in. And what we'll do,
Actually,
since you're here, yes, Shockwave?
I would actually just like to provide a quick bit of feedback on that RPF, what you just mentioned, the
Okay.
RPF, right? So if I'm in that situation, I see that my RPF flips in front of me. So I'm going to, guesstimate the distance, right? I'm going to say he's
Yep.
at like maybe 7 or 8, maybe 9 kilometers in front of me. What
Mhm.
I would do actually is drop torpedoes and turn towards F5 to get safe, and then just head towards my Tromp. And then I would tell the Tromp, hey, the Sherman's going to try and come and get us, right? So
Yep.
you take the lead, and I'll provide backup. Because the Trump has the health to trade with the Sherman.
Mm-hmm.
Electric does not.
Right.
In
Right.
that situation, right, what ends up happening in that situation is that Electric has the Trump has the health to trade, and Electric will actually survive just because the Sherman now has the Trump to deal with, and now he has two sets of guns firing at him rather than just one.
Yep.
So in that situation, Electric survives on however much health he has. Yeah, that's fair, Duckman, assuming team communications. But
This is clan
this
battles.
is just
Come on. If there's no communication, what the hell? Frankly, like if it's randoms, I agree with you. But
yeah.
okay,
But this is on comms. Yeah. So I would have told my Trump, hey, I'm going to loop towards F5, take the lead, head towards A. I'll back you up because the Trump outspots the Sherman by about 700 meters.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So yeah, you have the spotting advantage. Use the Trump spotting advantage and double team him instead of turning towards D4 and try and pull him away, because then your guns will also be out of the fight.
Well, not necessarily. It really depends on where you run into that dude, and so that comes down to what do you want the Trump to do. Now, if you had radio location, the Trump's got radio location, you can probably triangulate it and have a better idea of where they're going. If you don't have that information, you're probably right. Your way is probably going to be the better choice, right? Double back to the Trump and have him get shot at first. Have those guys get shot at first, and then you take advantage of it.
Yeah, because the thing is, right, in this kind of low-level clan battle, the general prudential rule is shoot whatever's in front of you, right, rather than picking out targets. This is not like, if this is higher-level clan battles, the priority target's going to be low-health targets than whatever is in front of you.
That's right.
So if I were the enemy team, if I was that Sherman in that position, I mean, if the Marceau was spotted, I would take priority on the Marceau, absorb the hits because I'm still full health. I can absorb the hits from the Marceau and the Sherman for a little bit, and then just get rid of the lower health set of guns, and then get rid of the Trump, essentially.
Yep. Now, one thing I want to mention too, since Electric brings this up, that he's listening on headphones and he doesn't have the ability to speak because it's nighttime, and obviously if he says stuff, that's whatever. So one of the things that I'd love to see you. I actually helped one of my clan members way back when, who was a mute and unable to speak. And what I said was, you can still communicate via quick commands and pinging on the map. So you could always click on the Trump, and then you can click on where you want the Trump to go, for example. You can use quick commands like affirmative or denied or whatever. Those are things that you could be using as well to communicate with your team quickly and faster than typing. You ping all the time? Weird. I don't think I saw any pings in the replay, but I wasn't necessarily looking for that, I suppose. But okay. Cool. Well, let's get out of this then, because I think we've kind of beaten this one to a dead horse. And SF, if you don't mind, since he's European, I'd like to get his replay taken care of here. And then we'll get to yours next, all right? Afterwards. Oh, you mean you ping along radio location? That's fine. I mean, like you're pinging where you think people are, you're pinging where you want people to go, that sort of deal. So, okay, I'm gonna move to Stream Raiders. I need to pee real bad, so I'm gonna stand up, walk away for a second. We'll get your next replay up and running, Electric, and then we'll go from there back to SF's game, and then we've got Akaba. And then after that, we've got Prior Systems Graph Zeppelin, and then that'll do it for replays. So there is a fake letter with this. Year works. Someone try nearby. Perfect. I did it. So O is fake. There you go. All right, we're gonna do a 3-minute commercial break. Oh, I need to get water too. So I will be back. It's gonna take a little bit longer than 3 minutes. I apologize for that, but it is what it is. Round one done. I got my water. I'm gonna go get some dirty water and then hit the bathroom. All right, dirty water is done. I'll be right back. I need to make some Zath water. All right. Look outside. It's really dark out. Ooh. Got some storms a coming, and my wife is outside cutting the grass right now. Take a look at the radar here and see what's going on. Stream Raiders is ready to go, so y'all can watch that play out. Let's see. I think I've got a warrior here. Okay. Did I miss anything, y'all? That was the Marceau game, so we can pull up the Mogador game next, and then we'll get to SF's game afterwards. Mogador. This is another one of Electric's games. Oof, 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 whoa. Yeah, we got some big stuff up in Wisconsin. It's pinwheeling, so we'll probably get that later tonight. Good timing for my wife to be cutting the grass, though. Okay. Ah, this is a ranked battle. Okay. Ooh, Jam, thank you for reminding me. Rob, are you there still?
Well, just step away.
Okay.
Just, um,
When you get a chance, go ahead and start up another giveaway for a CC container, please. Because at this point, we're out of the event container codes, right? Warrior up and running. I am a very lucky guy, Hog. I am a very lucky guy. So my wife cuts the grass for a couple reasons. One, simply put, I have terrible allergies. And if I cut the grass, I am sneezing and unable to sleep, if you will, for like 2 days afterwards. Even if I take like a Claritin D. The other big reason that she likes cutting the grass is that she likes getting exercise that way. And for her, that's kind of like that's a big thing, and she feels very empowered as a woman to be able to go and cut the grass and that sort of thing. Now we use a I'll go focus on me for a sec. So we use an Ego lawnmower, so it's electric, battery powered, and that sort of thing. It's all plastic for the most part, so it's pretty light. There's no self-propulsion. She has to push it herself. So she likes it because it gets her some good exercise. And on that note, cheers, everyone. All right. So we're going to get to the next replay now. And thanks for your patience. This is going to be a Mogador game. And this is once again electric. So we saw him playing on the NA server a moment ago. Now I don't know if this is on the EU or whatnot. At the moment, you try to avoid caps like Sion North and some others because your detection is so high. If only one enemy destroyer, don't care much about with multiple destroyers. You feel a bit restricted where to go. Same captain. I was just going to ask you that question. So you're grinding up the line. You don't have the range upgrade. Now, I like to highlight this for a second. The range upgrade increases your range. I know that sounds crazy, right? This gives you 1 extra kilometer of range. But what it also does is it gives you 1 extra kilometer of gun bloom. So keep in mind, what a lot of people like to do with destroyers that are meant to assassinate other destroyers is purposely not buy the range upgrade, because that keeps their gun bloom down. So when they get into a 1v1 fight or whatnot, they kill something, then they're able to go stealth again quicker and easier than if they had that extra gun range. Also, it saves them some credits and some XP when moving on to Kleber, because they only need to go through the hull line. Mogador's surface detect is too high to assassinate reliably. Well, yes and no. The reason I say it like that, SAT, is because especially in ranked battles and random battles, in my opinion, most of the time what you do is you face first crash into an enemy destroyer. And even if you've got, in this case, 7.5 concealment, and you're up against something like a Shimakaze with 5.7, if you're both heading straight at each other, you're probably going to crash into them and spot them, right? But reliably is a good qualifier there. Okay, so let's take a look at your build beyond that. Mogador, by the way, a great choice in ranked. It's got the ability to use main battery reload booster. It's got engine boost. It's got French saturation, which means that the ship basically gets saturated easier and therefore loses less HP to HE shells, to high explosive shells. Essentially, it allows it to survive longer. And hello, I can't swim. How are you today? Happy Friday. So let's see. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine boost. Absolutely yes, by the way. Main battery modification 2. We'll come back to that in a moment. Propulsion, concealment, and main battery mod 3. Which, let's see, this is tier 9, so you're playing probably in silver league. All right, main battery mod 2. Now, this is a good mod if you find yourself constantly getting into like gunfights with other destroyers and you're surprised. Mucho good. Awesome. Now, if, and we know the captain you're running because we saw this earlier, right? We know that it's an Honore. If you get to radio location, you don't need main battery mod as much, because main battery mod, with radio location, you know where to point the guns. Until that point, though, I like the idea of going main battery mod. Once you have radio location, you can afford to trade that up for aiming systems so that you become even more of a pain in the butt to deal with. So we already talked about this in the last video. You're planning on going for these 3 skills last, right? So you've got Adrenaline Rush with Honore. That's a boosted Adrenaline Rush, which is very sexy. Radio location helps you know where enemies are, so that if you do have to face charge something, you know how to do it, you know how to point your guns and all that good stuff. And then finally, Fearless Brawler. You don't have smoke, so to have minus 10% main battery line is almost a given for French destroyers. Oh my god, no flags! There's your moment. You can detonate, whatever. It's a ranked battle, it's silver. honestly, this is your NA account. This is not your main account. And even then, honestly, who the heck cares at this point? It really doesn't matter. Sure, you could detonate. Sure, that screws over your teammates. Sure, that could mean that you lose the game. But at the same time, if you're grinding up ships, you're probably credit starved and whatever. So I look at rank these days as not as important when it comes to spending stuff. I will go try hard flags for me, but that's a little bit of a different story because I have all the stuff in the world to play with. All right, let's get into your game. So this is a Mogador.
So, Zeth, if I may talk about the Mogador for a moment.
Go ahead.
Fantastic boat. Probably, I would say it's tied with Kitakaze as being the best destroyer at tier 9. It is immensely fast,
Yep.
tons of firepower with the main battery reload booster. The burst damage is, of course, hilarious.
Yep.
Superb ballistics on its 139mm guns. Obviously, one of the signature traits of the French destroyer lines are these long-ranged, very efficient, high explosive spam, guns.
Time out for a sec.
And it also has,
Time out for a sec. I don't like that you're turning away from C. You should be going to C. You don't necessarily have to use your engine boost, but you should be going to C. The sooner you cap C, the better, because you need to get that cap point gain sooner than the enemy gets their cap point gain. So I'd really like to see you go to C here as an initial movement, and once you've capped C, then move away. Okay, go ahead, Shockwave.
Yeah, no, actually, I would agree with that move. Absolutely. Mogador is also basically the fastest destroyer at tier 9, save for the Paolo Emilio, because it goes about 54 with an engine boost and flag. So in that case, I would just cap and then go wide.
Yep.
Just cap and go wide. Don't let the Jaeger and Z46 will cap, which is fine, but
You hope.
I would not have gone with the assumption that they would have capped, as you see the Jaeger's doing some weird, Z46 is doing something weird.
Now, there's no communication so far. The battleships with you are just whatever. Did not want Jaeger to go wide, so he went wide first. Here's the thing. Electric, since there's no communication, there's nothing that says that the Jaeger won't just be like, oh, you're going that way? Here, let me follow you. Nothing that says that won't happen. So, to me, get in the cap Shinji, then go out wide, is, in my opinion, the better way to do it. And I agree, SAT is absolutely right. You also get cap XP, which helps you save your star, if it comes to that. So, who's winning on points? You are, because your 2 destroyers went in and they were a little late. But you see that right there. And it does give the enemy destroyer some time to go farther south. So, by the time you get this cap and you curl out, you would be at, like, say, this position here, instead of where you are. You're about a grid square farther back, which allows the enemy destroyer to get a grid square deeper before they get detected and possibly shot at by you. That's farther away from the Georgia. That's farther away from maybe the Riga, maybe another destroyer. So what that does is that further isolates the enemy destroyer when you find them. On this map is rush A. You'll get the edge of that island before. That's the other thing too. I agree with you there. Go to the cap, grab it, boost to A, and you'll beat it. If you look at the enemy team, there's no fast destroyer. You'll beat them to it. Anyway, you went this way, so we're gonna continue speaking from this perspective.
So, what I also don't like here is the fact that you're playing this super aggressively. Your concealment is 7.5. This is not something stealthy, right? And, there's the Riga. So, at this point, you start turning away.
Yep.
I like the fact that you are turning away immediately. You see the Riga and recognize that as an immediate radar threat. You're turning away from that, trying to get out of his range.
Yep. So,
but this could have very easily been avoided had you played a little bit more, had you actually gone to C and then taken a bit of a shallower line to get out wide.
yeah,
You still
would
would
have
have
been.
spotted the Georgia. Yeah.
You'd be
Still would
about
have spotted
here.
the Georgia. You might have spotted the Riga as well, and you wouldn't be under any threat of being radared immediately, right?
All right.
Because you've
now,
taken this.
Go ahead.
No, but because he's taken this kind of very aggressive line, you've put yourself at spotting risk, which is what I don't like.
So you could be radared by the Riga. Honestly, I'm surprised he just hasn't radared because he's spotted, and most radar cruisers are like, huh, I'm spotted. Let's find out who's spotting me, and push the button, and magically you're spotted. So you're very fortunate that that didn't happen. You're also, frankly, very fortunate that you haven't been detected here. So no destroyer has gone here. Which, honestly, for you is huge, because that means you have the freedom to go assassinate the Georgia. Now, Electric asked a very important question. If I go A, what then? And that's a very important question that a lot of people who play ranked, frankly, don't have an answer to. So, all right, let's say you go to C, and then you boost to A. What you do is you want to get to this corner of A. Okay? You want to get to that corner, that southern corner of A, pointing away. Yes, your engine boost is on at this point still. That's okay. But you hang out there, you get the cap. The reason you go to that corner of A is because you're farther away from enemy destroyers. I don't know that you have the ability to get to this corner in time. SAT, Hoojam, anybody else who plays the Mogador a ton in ranked, you can tell me. But I'm concerned that if you stop in C and then you boost to A, by the time you're at this point here, enemy destroyer should be about here. And that's about spotting range. Now, you could go in, and if you get spotted, just keep going straight. And then that island exists, and you get the cap, and they can try to shoot you, radar you, follow you, but you're going to get the cap either way. So maybe that's the better play than going to the south here, now that I think about it. Frankly, either one of those is fine. If you speed boost into A, you could make it against slow destroyers. Right, against slow destroyers. It's very dependent on what the enemy has. Very dependent on what the enemy has. A Fletcher, for example, I mean, what are they using? They're either using engine boost or they're using defensive anti-air fire. Let's be real, this is ranked, they're using defensive anti-air fire. If they've got engine boost, there's a possibility they'll get to that point in time. Jutland probably won't get there in time. It doesn't have engine boost. Yugumo has engine boost. It could get to that point. But I mean, you're expecting them to go into the cap and then just keep going straight through.
Yeah.
You might take
the
some
other
damage.
expectation. Yeah, the other expectation is that they're going to take a very aggressive line going to A, because if I'm in a destroyer, I'm taking a wider line to avoid getting instantly detected, because I want to try and get an understanding of where the enemy destroyer is first. If I face charge in and I get spotted, I'm stuck. I'm in trouble.
You're talking
Right?
about the perspective of the
A.
enemy destroyer.
Yes.
So
this is just assuming that they're taking an aggressive line.
I agree.
If they're taking an aggressive line and you're taking an aggressive line, the advantage is going to go to the enemy destroyer because they will have a very large concealment advantage over you. Your concealment is 7.5. The average concealment of the enemy destroyers on the enemy team, is 5.7, 5.8 roughly. So there's a pretty big gap.
Yeah.
To consider.
So the Yugumo's got the best, of course, in this particular game, and it's also got engine boost. So I would expect the Yugumo to play up here so that he can torpedo at A. That's what most destroyer players like to do, is they like to torpedo into A at the start. So one nice thing about you going... I've been drawing a lot, so let me clear the canvas. So one nice thing about you going to this spot in A here is that there's no torpedo threat. And honestly, you're going to get here fast enough to where those torpedoes, even if they're fired at maximum range, aren't going to be on you in time. So yeah, I would say Electric, I would go to C, get in the cap Shinji, grab the cap, boost out whenever you can time it right, and get through, get to the safe spot here, and dare the enemy to come after you. If they come after you, you torp them here through the channel and laugh, frankly. If they don't come after you, you come out, go north, get in the backfield, and just harass the hell out of the Iowa, Riga, whatever. You love going there in brawls, you can keep the A cap, but in ranked, you just can't stay there. Like, no, you're not supposed to stay there. Once you get the cap, the only time you stay here is if it gets contested right away. If it's contested right away, there's a destroyer in the cap, and then you're thinking about what can I do to flush them out and find us. Yeah, seriously, the long way around. You're in a Mogador. You're in a very fast destroyer. Get in the backfield. Screw this Iowa up. Just mess up with this Iowa. What's that going to do? He's going to QQ and cry. It's going to aggro the destroyers in the middle to come up and deal with you, etc., etc., etc. Yes, it takes you out of the battle for a little bit of time. But if the enemy destroyer does not go into the ACAP, that's all points you're getting for free. Right. I would say you guard the Thunderdome if this is being contested. If it's not, if the enemy destroyers are too chicken to come after you, go north. If you run into a destroyer, you're going to run into them here. You're going to 1v1 them and win. Against a Yagumo, a Fletcher, a Jutland, you're going to crash into them coming around this corner, exiting the Thunderdome, if they go for the safe way to get into it. You'll just demolish them. GG easy. So that's how I would consider myself playing this ship. Mind you, I would also play Tashkent the same way. I go into the Thunderdome, although I can't get there as quickly. You can farm from the Thunderdome. That is true. That is true. You could also just sit here and farm over at stuff. But now you're highly dependent on this Iowa being like, I'm a big dumb battleship. I'm going to sail to about here so I can get farm. If he doesn't, then you're sitting there with nothing to do. That's the problem I have with sitting in this point. And that's why I would only sit in this point if A gets contested. Okay, if it gets highlighted afterwards. Anyway. That's a side note because you went a different way.
Yeah.
So let's see how you go. You're going to torp the Georgia, which is fine because the Georgia is letting you torp him because he curls into this island while spotted. So, have fun. Don't shoot. I do not like that you switched back to guns here. I do not like that you switched back to guns. If he's got priority target, you just told him you fire torps at him.
That's a cardinal mistake right there. Never, ever switch back to your guns. If you are going to switch back to your guns, switch to another target and then switch back to your guns. Do not ever alert a battleship, if you're in a destroyer, that you have just torpedoed, because, battleship players are battleship players. So if priority target goes off, they're going to stop immediately.
So what
they will know that something's told them.
You do is you hit the X key to break the target lock. You go look at the Riga or look at the Iowa, let it target them with the X key again, and then you switch to your guns. Okay, that's what he's talking about. In this case, it doesn't matter so much because you just got radared anyway. So the Riga woke up and is now doing his thing. The question is, what's the Georgia going to do now that he knows that you were there? He's probably not thinking that you're going to torpedo him because you're a French destroyer. You're known for guns, not torpedoes. He's completely disrespecting your threat, and he just took torpedoes because of that. Start counting. 2 floods, that's an insta DCP. You know he's going to do it. Count to 20 seconds. Why 20?
Because American Damage Control Party is, in fact, 20 seconds long.
Correct. Now, he could have the module, so if you're really worried about it, you can, you count to 24. But frankly, count to 20. And then by that point in time, by the time your floatier shells hit that range, you're fine. I don't like that you're curling in like this and getting closer to him. You just got yourself detected for no good reason.
No, why? It's a Georgia. That thing has pretty good secondaries. It's ranked. He has it built for secondaries.
And you're closer. You're making it easier for secondaries to hit you.
Yeah, that's the other thing. If I were in your situation, I would have turned away and just started gunning him at a distance of 10 to 11 kilometers, not this close. Because now the Georgia's looking at you. He's going to shoot you, right? Now you got a Riga looking at you as well.
That's right.
It's just, that's a very critical mistake, and you're losing a lot of, I'd say, unnecessary health here that you can use later to trade with your destroyer, the enemy destroyers.
You had the opportunity while you were concealed and waiting for those 20 seconds to actually turn your hull southward and get into a kite away position. That allows you to control the engagement. And in this situation, you actually want to be closer to the Iowa because then his secondaries are shooting you or the Iowa, not both. And he's focused on you or the Iowa, not both. In this case, you're off to the side. He can secondary focus you, and then he can go back to whatever the Iowa's doing and focus on doing the drive-by. Hello, NBA. I do like that you put your main battery load on to try to get him on a sticky fire. He's on 2 sticky fires, one from the Iowa, one from you. So you switch to the front. That's fine. So he's already planning on dying. You can tell he's looking at you. He wants to try to kill you and ram the Iowa. He's thinking 2-for-1 trade right here. You've already lost your 46 at the A cap, ironically enough. All 3 enemy destroyers went to the A cap. See, and now he's focusing on the Iowa because he's like, all right, now I need to set up for the ram. Say goodnight, kill them. That's kind of funny. Actually, the other Georgia killed him. But anyways.
I just don't like that trade at all. That's 8,000 health that you lost unnecessarily, I feel. If you'd stayed behind the Iowa and just if you maximize your gun range, then that'd be fine. The problem is that all 3 of the enemy destroyers are still alive. You lost one of your destroyers. The battleship going down on your side of the map isn't on, the enemy battleship going down is problematic for the enemy team, but it's less problematic for them than you guys, a destroyer going down on your side is for you. Now, yes, the Yugamo is very low health, and the Jaeger will probably gun him down. But there's also the matter of the Jutland and the Fletcher behind said Yugamo, which means you might end up losing your second destroyer in very short order.
Hi, Smile Crow, and hello, Wings. I paused it here because there's another thing. Riga went ahead and radared. He spotted you. You should be opening up on him immediately. There's no reason for you to kind of look around, maneuver. The Riga doesn't have a 6-second delay before he can shoot you. He sees you immediately because he's the one radaring you. And the Iowa is nowhere to be found, so that's not going to help. Now, you not shooting means that you stay concealed. Okay. Why do you care about that at this point? I look at it as if the Riga is focused on you, he's not looking at the Georgia and Iowa, which, frankly, are about to kill him. It's just a matter of time. You need him dead as soon as possible so you can get into the B cap, and more importantly, so you can also then reset. And by reset, I mean you can either go up into the north middle area, and don't torpedo, and deal with enemy destroyers that come up, or you can completely turn around and loop behind your battleships, which I wouldn't recommend. Riga's not even looking your way. This is when you can open up right now. His guns are looking the other way.
Yeah.
Shoota! There you go.
I mean, I just don't like the fact that he chased the Riga. I would have just gone the other direction and worried about the destroyers.
Yeah, whatever. He chased, so that's fine. He DCP'd, perfect. You use the reload booster, get him on sticky fires. Note that he probably would have been dead by now if you had opened up with while you were being radared. Honestly, I would have been shooting at him the whole time anyway. I don't care if he radars me. Look how far away you are from the B cap right now. I would be turning right into him at this point. I wouldn't be trying to go side kitey. He's about to die. Look, he died.
Enemy cruiser sunk.
So this is about efficiency. This is about efficiency of positioning and being in a way that you can then impact the battle after you do the thing that you're trying to do. So I want to kill the Riga. What's next, right? You got to be thinking about that. What's next? And I don't know that you thought about that. I thought it looks like you were like, kill Riga, kill Riga, kill Riga. Okay, Riga's dead. Now what? So, that's about 30 to 60 seconds missed. Will that impact this battle? Stay tuned. Let's find out. You've got an Iowa coming to be. You and the Iowa will meet at the B cap. The Yugi is dead. The Jutland is to the south in front of the enemy Iowa. You just don't know where the Fletcher is. He just torped your Iowa. So now you know where he is. You're going to run into him.
That's one of the...
Or did
this is one of the other things that that's one of the things I wanted to comment on, actually, Seth. By going so far out, trying to get side shots on that Riga, you've effectively zoned yourself out from the enemy destroyers, which means now they're free to wreak havoc so long as you are not in their general area. And now, obviously, you're going to back cap B, which is good, but the problem is now the Jutland is capping C. Had you been a little bit closer to the Riga and had you gunned him down a little bit sooner, you could have turned back in a lot faster. You'd be able to jump that Fletcher a little bit sooner. And what that ends up meaning is that that's less downtime that's spent, away from the battle, and more uptime trying to actively zone out those enemy destroyers or hunt them down and kill them.
Now, I do like that you're in the cap and you're instinctively going into quite a way position, figuring the Fletcher will probably be coming to you this way. One little trick that I find works really well is have your torps armed right now. Have yourself in torp view, not gun view. Why? As soon as you see the Fletcher, you dump the torpedoes and switch to guns, and then you forget you have torpedoes. So many destroyer players would have guns, they shoot their guns, and the first thing they do is they switch to torpedoes. That screws up their aim, that screws up the tempo of the engagement, and oftentimes allows them to have a disadvantage in taking more damage because of that. So I like to have my torpedoes ready to go first and be done. Shooting Ruger sooner, you would only have front guns. Yes, you would. Who cares? You're setting fires, you're killing the Riga. The Riga, again, has to deal with you or the battleships. Just get him down. The sooner you get him down, the better. Front guns are better than no guns. Plain and simple. You don't always have to have all 4 guns in an engagement. All right, let's see what happens here. So if you had torpedoes, I would be instinctively arming them for the channel, just ready to go. If you had radio location, that's an even better thing. Right now, you're kind of stuck. You have to wait. You've got engine boost coming up in 5 seconds, so that's nice.
The enemy is about to win.
Georgia has gone into his I will die here spot, which is really unfortunate because he's about to have a Jaeger up his side. You should be using your engine boost. I don't know why you're not.
Don't save your engine boost. You need to be moving pretty quickly.
Torpedoes just went by.
Yeah, that means the Fletcher's close.
Well, actually, I would say that's max range probably because it looked like it was pretty spread out and that was the end of their. So you can use the mini map. You can say, okay, Fletcher's torps are 10.5. So all right, this is 7.5, and this is maybe about 2 kilometers. So Fletcher is very close to his last node. He's about there. Hugging that island to ambush Jutland. Hugging over here, you mean? Yeah, you're used to saving for Shima, which is fine. But for me, it's like always, if you can boost, you're using it in a French destroyer, especially in this situation. Okay, you're spotted. You don't know where the enemy is. For you, you need to close the distance with the enemy destroyer as quickly as possible. That means boost. If you don't boost, you're giving the enemy destroyer an extra 1, 2, 3 seconds of reaction time. That allows them to change their orientation, kite away, slow down, and get ready to smoke. Torpedo in your general direction. All things that you really don't want to happen. So engine boosting here now is even more important now that you've been detected.
Engine boost activated.
There you go. Now you're looking to the right, frankly. I guess that since the Georgia's pushing through, which is very smart for the Georgia, here's the Jutland, as expected. I'd be looking over here. Oh, look, there he is. Do you know how I figured that out without even having radio location? It's very simple. Who does the Fletcher want to kill? Frankly, he wants to kill everybody, but right now, who's his biggest threat? Georgia. He's going to look to torp the Georgia while spotting you. And his torpedoes have already fired off over here. You saw them earlier. So he's probably readying for the next torpedo salvo anyway. And as he sees the Georgia coming through the channel, or I don't know, whichever way he was going, he's going to get ready for that. So the reason I'm saying all of this is because you have to try to think in your mind, where is the enemy going to be? What are they trying to do? They see you and they see the Georgia. They could luck chuck you or they could luck chuck the Georgia. They could luck chuck both of you, frankly. And engine boost before being spotted would let you close 2 seconds faster. That's true. You would be about here and spotting the Fletcher before, maybe about the exact same time as the Georgia, or maybe before the Georgia does. Anyway, let's continue. There you go, Vermont. All right, sounds good. That will be on Sunday's stream.
Actually, Zath, one more thing that I would actually wanted to mention is that if you're in this kind of situation where it's coming down to the end of the match, the best thing to do is look at, last known location, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because how far is the Fletcher going to go if his goal is to torpedo the big dumb battleship pushing through the gap, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's only so many places he will actually be going, per se.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, fortunately, the Georgia player was with you. You shot at him, and you didn't keep shooting. I would say with that Fletcher, with that position, with that hit point pool, you just keep shooting. French ships have what we call French radar, which means you shoot at something in the smoke. As soon as you see the explosion, you keep shooting in that general area, and then that's when you use your reload boost. You spot the enemy by literally just shooting them as much as you can. Eventually they die. All right, well, anyways, now you're up on starting Stream Raiders. You're up on points, you're up on caps. This is the part where a lot of people don't know what to do. Now, you could go to the C cap. If you do that, you put yourself at risk of dying to Jutland's Luck Chuck torpedoes, or, you know, he smokes and hydros you, or all kinds of problems. Okay? I don't like the idea of moving south to sea here. I would feel that you have much more of an impact chilling, frankly, with your Georgia. I mean, you can be about here where you're on the map, but I'd be angling north here. And the reason for that is if you get spotted by the Jutland, then you know the Jutland is about here and came through the channel. Okay? He could also be here coming through the channel. The point is, the farther go to sea, the farther away you are from your friend. Yes, the Iowa is going to be, so that means he fights against the Jutland at most. The Jutland is, from last spotted, full health. And that's problematic for you. To me,
Yeah,
in ranked, I'd go for the 2v1. You know the Iowa is setting that way. You don't know where the Jutland is going. Go with the Georgia, kill him.
Actually, I should note one thing, though, Zap. The Georgia, as of the moment, is undetected.
Yep.
Which means that the Jutland is operating near sea, but he doesn't precisely know. He probably knows where the Georgia is heading just based off the last note. But he doesn't know precisely where Electric is going to go, because Electric has two options in this situation. He can either go to C or he can go to B. And the Jutland, if I had to guess, is working off the assumption. Well, now he's not going to be working off the assumption that Electric is going to be to kill the Iowa, because he's just gotten an RPF lock on him, which means the Jutland knows he's coming.
Right. Now, I put on the map here kind of where I would think the Jutland is, probably behind one of these islands. In a moment, that might change. So the thing is, and I see so many ranked players do this, when you're at the end of the game, and you've got the point advantage, and you've got the cap advantage, and you are close on ships, the absolute worst thing you can do is leave your teammate, so that you turn any situation into a 2v1. You haven't seen the Iowa in a while. What's preventing the Iowa from turning around and running into you down here, right next to the Jutland? Boom, 2v1, you die. Georgia's like, what the F? Okay? So, to me, at this stage in this battle, I would be looking at how can I ensure that I am able to win in a fight that happens. And oh my god, we just have a raid coming in. Welcome everybody. Thank you, Daniel Rusev, for the raid. I hope you had a great stream as always. We are doing some replay analysis right now, so welcome on in, raiders. Mogador could take the fight with the Jutland, but the problem I have is I don't like the feeling of I'm gonna leave my Georgia. And look, the Georgia is even realizing this, and he's turning south now. Okay, there's the Iowa. Hey, Dr. Schatz. You just came off radio location. That should immediately tell you that the Jutland is closer to the Georgia than he is to you, which means the Jutland is heading northward as well. So now, if your Georgia keeps heading north, he's smart and he's not doing it, but if he kept on heading north, which we see so many people do in ranked, he runs into a 2v1. The Iowa and the Jutland take him down. Fortunately for you, that Georgia player is like, nah, I want to win. And so he's going to stop. He recognizes that he is in the driver's seat, so to speak. and he's going to be able to do what he wants. Those of you guys that rated in, we do have a giveaway going. Please type !ticket to get into the giveaway. You do have to click the follow button if you're not following, because we are follow-only chat here, because winners have to be followers. Okay, Jutland went to the B cap. That's fine. So it actually works out well that you're going to be grabbing this cap for free.
Stop. Stop the ship.
Stop.
Stop the
Huh?
ship.
You're
Stop
about
the ship.
yeah, because you're about
the
to get
cap.
out of the cap.
Exactly.
hard-
Yeah. Just stop the ship. Cap.
That's the hard
I
part
made that
about-
mistake.
Hard part
Yeah.
about playing Mogador is you're so darn fast. Now, you were better off, frankly. I'm going to nitpick this because we can. Frankly, when you know the Jutland is over here, you know the Iowa's here, you have no chance of being shot at, and therefore spotted. Slow down earlier into the C cap so that you can come out of the C cap at faster speed if you really wanted to get somewhere quicker. It's kind of like coming out of a turn in a race, right? You want to set up your line so that when you come out, you can accelerate sooner, you can be faster. Now, you don't have a reason to move past this line, by the way. You don't have a reason at all. Iowa, what's the Iowa going to do? He's going to move forward, probably. Jutland's probably going to move forward. You guys are probably going to win on one cap anyway. I don't know that there's a need for you to go and poke your face out and try to spot people.
Deactivated.
This is a very dangerous game of cat and mouse here. You're gambling on the Iowa still being there, which he probably is. But
Probably is. Wait for the Georgia
if you
to
are
come up.
gambling on that, but he's not there. But if you were gambling on that, what I would have done is just have your torpedoes ready to go there, and then you could immediately turn away and then switch to guns. Oh, you're spotted. There's the Iowa. Oh, he
And
is
he
there.
didn't shoot. I'm surprised he didn't shoot there. I would have absolutely shot. You went to torps to see which way he was going, realized your torps aren't going to make it, and you're like, that's okay. I'll get him later. By the way, right now, you probably need to be plowing into this island right here. Plowing into this island. Why? You've been spotted. You're located. What's the Jutland going to do? He's going to turn around and get ready to assassinate you right when you come out of this corner. Crash the island here. You're going to throw off his torpedoes, which are most likely coming for you right now through this channel. This is the perfectly calculated throw. Yes, yes. Let's find out what happens. You're focusing on the
Hopefully
battleship
Iowa's
that you
not
can see.
Just torp the. I don't know. I would have saved my torpedoes for the Jutland just in case, but that's a okay move as well.
You're very fortunate that the Jutland was farther forward. He wasn't able to turn around in time to deal with you. Reload boosting now is fine, but you got to be turning your ship. You got to be turning away.
Problem solved,
Now, you're
sir.
advancing on his position. Remember, he's got Hydro, so he gets to spot you. Oh, nope, he left the smoke anyway. Well, that's cute. This is absolutely not a necessary engagement. You could be kiting away here and living. Georgia saves you.
Oh, saved by the Georgia. All right.
If you don't
I'd
want
be
to use
close.
mods, that's fine. But score timer definitely would tell you you're going to win on time, which would inform whether or not you want to be so aggressive and possibly shot at. And the Albacore Museum, Wolfie, sounds awesome. Mechanic? Now that's a name I haven't seen in a long time. How the hell are you?
At this point, what I would do is do what the Georgia's doing and run. Right? You have two caps. Game's going to be over soon.
The corner.
Based on the score timer. Run to the corner. I was not going to have time to get to C.
I mean, look,
And-
even if you don't have score timer, there's 4 minutes left. Well, I mean, there's 4 minutes left in the game. Iowa's got no chance in hell. Don't give him the chance by shooting at him getting spotted. So, yeah, just go to the corner. Finding some time to ships, fair enough. Mods do break with patches, that's true. So it's difficult usually the day of the patch, but Aslane is usually really good about getting patches out, or mods out after patches, like the day of even. So it's not as big of a deal. Anyway, let's take a look at the results. You came in second place. I hope you comped that Georgia, because that Georgia did a fantastic job there. Well, yeah, Wolfie, but most of the time the mods, it's literally just changing the install folder, like the series of numbers in the bin folder, and that's all you have to do. So Aslan is usually pretty quick about doing that. And then after that, people find out. So like the mod version 00 is usually where they find mods that are broken, and then some mods just don't work. Oh yeah, throw Aslan $1 or 2 in gratitude. Absolutely. So anyway, Riga, Georgia, Jutland. God, I feel like it was ages ago that we were talking about the fight on the Riga. You don't remember if you commented him? So I always this is just a side note. When I play ranked, I always compliment the people that did better than me. Why? Because they help me get a star. Like if I win, they help me get a star, I compliment them. Just something I do. It spreads good cheer and it makes me feel good about things. On the flip side, you know, we'll do that. SF, no, I'm doing your replay. I'm doing your replay. Don't worry about it. So anyways, let's go ahead and pull up the replay render tool. And let's change the replay render to the right video first.
Hello there.
Ay. Hey, Big O.
He's a 3-shot.
Hello.
You only had 980k spotting damage. Oh, because of your spotting yesterday? Fair enough. And this one you had 600... No. 0.2000. You had 674,000 potential damage. So yeah, early on, go to the C cap. We kind of discussed why going A would probably be a better use of your time. In Mogador specifically, and with this setup. Look, the enemy destroyer that Fletcher's even smoking to let you know that he's heading that way. That's cute. Georgia decides he just wants to die. That was very nice of the enemy Georgia to do that. You had the opportunity to go into a kite away position, turning south. You didn't take that. And now you've got the opportunity to go and chase and do the damage on the Riga. While he knows there's a Iowa and Georgia crawling up his bum, so I would absolutely be shooting him here. Side note, I'm looking at the minimap now. He's going behind the island. I actually probably would have gone in front of this island. Not only just to keep my guns on target, but also to be closer to him because, frankly, the sooner he dies, the sooner you go into B. And especially when we found out at the end his guns were turned the other direction, that there's really no competition.
I'll say this though, I don't really have a problem with the decision making at all. I mean, if you want to chase a few things, sure.
Yeah.
My problem is, my only complaint, and this is a big one, is engagement, conducting your engagements, right? And this is something that I noted with I wanted to know actually with the last replay with the Marsaw, is that when you're engaging a destroyer, you don't vary your speed and you don't vary your rudder at all. You make it a little bit easy for your opponent to fight you.
Yep.
Simply by virtue of more or less going in a straight line.
Yep.
By adjusting your speed and adjusting your rudder, you throw off shots, and it makes it easier for you to win the engagement because the average destroyer player takes a pretty long time to, we'll take it like maybe 2 or 3 salvos to adjust their aim, right?
Yep.
Obviously, if it's a good destroyer player, they're going to adjust their aim a lot faster. So there's no assumptions about that whatsoever. But if you're playing against the average destroyer player, just chop your throttle, turn out, and then accelerate again. They're going to throw off his aim pretty badly, right? And of course, just choosing to engage with the Georgia by kind of running at him head on, or like just going parallel to him and then turning out when he gets detected, that also does not work because of the fact that, well, you're entirely reliant on him not focusing on you, right? So if turning away and just fighting him and then burning him to death, you would have saved a lot of health, and you would have saved a lot of health trade, right, later with that Jutland. And in that engagement with the Jutland as well, he was going straight line. I would have saved my reload boost, for when he leaves the smoke. You save the torpedoes, use them on the smoke, force him out, and then just reload boost him because he's vulnerable, right?
So this is one thing that a lot of advanced players will do, and this is not shaming by any means Electric or anybody else. This is just saying, hey, this is something to think about. So here's the engagement with the Riga. I zoomed into this part because this is what we were talking about earlier. Okay, now you have all the time in the world to fire your guns at the Riga. You're choosing not to because you want to go dark when the radar is over. If you want to go dark when the radar is over, you actually have the ability to fire one salvo of guns and go dark at the same time because the radar lasts about the same as 20 seconds. So if you wanted to stay concealed, just fire your guns once. Why? If you start a fire, he either has to choose to let it burn or DCP. If he DCPs, then you engine boost and get him on fire, or reload boost and get him on fire. If he doesn't let it burn, cool. You're dark, you don't care. Have fun, buddy. So you had the opportunity to shoot. Right here, you're not looking at his guns. This is the advanced tactic I'm talking about, Electric. You're not looking at his guns. You're not looking at his guns. You're looking at your positioning. You're moving. I'd be zooming in. Look at those guns. Look at those guns right there. Those came from his rear turret. Where are his front guns turned? That's an important thing to figure out. If he's in the process of flipping his guns, guess what? You can actually shoot him right now for free. He just fired his rear guns. He's about to get behind the island. Zoom in. What are his guns doing? Matter of fact, I have the ability. We're going to fly over there because we can. And actually, I'll zoom in too because it just saves some time. His guns are in the process of rotating. His guns are in the process of rotating because he's given up on you. This is the perfect time to shoot him. Because then what is he going to do? Oh, there's the destroyer again. He's going to put his guns back on you again. And then you're going to go behind the island. And that's less guns on your Georgia, Johann de Whale. Or if he ignores you completely, you come off from around that island and you look at his guns again. Where are they turning? Oh, they're away from me? Let's have some fun, baby. So, look at what those guns are looking at. So huge. Right here is another chance. So that's 2 chances to get a little bit of chip damage in. Yes, I realize you're worried. He's got a lot of HP, but he's got an Iowa and a Georgia literally crawling up his rear. Trust me, you are not his main concern, okay? And he's going to disappear pretty quick once those battleships start connecting. But if you can get him to focus on you, or you can take advantage of the fact, look right here. I commented this on the replay. Look at his guns. They are 100%, 180 degree looking away from you. This is when you open up. 3 targets. And you're going to in a few seconds.
Yeah, it's also like, he's relatively broadside to you. Armor piercing. Like, don't just, like, yeah, get fires, obviously, but armor piercing rounds if he goes broadside to you, right?
You could do that too. Absolutely. I'm of the mindset that I don't want to think as much in this game, and frankly, yes, thinking, switching to AP is the thinking man's action game part of this replay. You could do that. Absolutely, that's a fair statement. But at the very least, open up, get him on fire, do the things.
My biggest gripe is that you drew yourself so far out when fighting the Riga because you thought he would turn his guns to you, which is fair, but Riga has a pretty long turret traverse time. Yeah, actually, a very long turret traverse time. I think it's about 30, it's 30 seconds. But by that time, if you see that his guns are rotating, you can easily flip away and then just... He'd probably be dead by the time he flips his guns around, right? So you didn't necessarily need to draw yourself out that far.
I'm going to teach you another technique right here. This is something that the Unicoms don't want you to know about. When you get into this kind of engagement right here with the Jutland, immediately slow down and turn out. You don't play Riga or any cruisers much, so you don't know turret traverse times. Dude, it's a cruiser. It's going to take a while. And it's a heavy cruiser. It's going to take more than a while. Think of it this way. A light cruiser, faster turret traverse. A heavy cruiser, longer turret traverse. And even if he's turning his turrets back on you, guess what? He's not focusing other things. If you're about to go behind an island, whatever. You can absolutely play games with him that way. Okay, anyway, this engagement right here. Again, this is where mods is so helpful because it tells you your orientation in relation to the enemy ship. Now, if you want to be a purist and look at this and then look at the compass that's usually down the bottom left corner to decide, you can do that, of course. It's in the game files already. but the mod makes it front and center and easier for you to see. And that's why when I see people say, no, 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 I don't use mods, if it's because you're saying, I want to fight fair, why? What's guaranteeing that this guy is not using mods? If he's using mods and you're not, you're at a disadvantage in general cases. Side note. Anyway, slow down, turn out right here. If you slow down and turn out, especially with the fact that you've got the turret reverse mod in slot 3, your guns will keep up. Your guns will track just fine. When you slow down and turn, his shells coming after you miss. Because most of the time, when people are shooting at you, they're expecting you to keep going straight. So if you slow down and turn out, most of the time, those shells will miss. I do this all the time against cruisers at max range or medium range, battleships, while I'm in a cruiser. This technique, this standard kind of reaction comes in very handy, okay? And then you can turn out, you can dodge a lot of the incoming fire and that sort of thing. Instead, you're going straight here. Now, honestly, if the problem is that you just don't have the capacity to think about that while you're fighting, that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, there's all sorts of people who play the game. I don't know your current situation. I know of one person that plays left-handed and they're missing 2 fingers. So they have a bit of a handicap. It's fine. They play according to what works for them. You live in hope. So, honestly, find what works for you. But in that particular engagement, slowing down and turning out would have been a better choice, in my opinion. Also, if the enemy destroyer luck chuck torpedoes at you, they're going to fire them on the white line because they don't have time to think about what you're going to do and how you're going to react. They're going to fire them on the white line and go back to guns. You slow down and turn out, guess what? All those torps, beep, 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 go right past you, and you dodge them. Going straight is what gets you killed. Consumables monitor is
big things to... Yeah, I think one of the big things to remember as well is that at this kind of closer ranges, like under 4 or 5 kilometers, the ballistic advantage doesn't matter as much. In fact, it's almost negligible.
Yep.
Simply because of the fact that travel time for shells is going to be relatively similar across certain... It's only like past 7, 8 kilometers that you start to notice a drop-off, right?
So, electric... Hey, Joker. Electric, it really depends. Slowing down, turning in a torp boat. Now, that's different. That's very different. You can do that for the initial salvo, initial shot, but beyond that, it's difficult. And you don't slow down to like complete 0 in that case. In this case, you're in a 1v1 against somebody else. Everything else is... There's all these different situations where something that we're suggesting doesn't work. We're saying in this particular situation, this is a really good opportunity. This is a really good option for you to win in that initial engagement. Throw off the aim of enemies, that sort of deal. Okay? So, there you go.
Yeah. What I actually like to do is if I'm getting into a one-on-one engagement and I'm coming out from around rounds, I actually cut power to half, right? When they pop up, they're going to shoot you, anticipating that you're going to be going half or 3/4. The moment they pop up, just cut your throttle. The first shot's going to overshoot, and then the second shot is going to probably land a bit closer, and then just increase your speed. They're going to aim anticipating that you're stopping, and you'll throw off at least 2 or 3 salvos at around 5 kilometers. Right? It's kind of it's a little more advanced, but the simple thing to do is turn out and like kite out from the enemy destroyer if you engage, because that means you can take advantage of your ballistics, you can take advantage of your speed. Don't just go in a straight line, right? Because if you go in a straight line, the enemy does not have to adjust accordingly. They only need one firing solution to actually hit you. They don't need to adjust.
It's very ship specific. The Mogador excels at medium to long range. Kite only using rear guns or all guns. All guns. You can turn out. You're going to force me to start this over again. That's okay. You can turn out and still have all of your guns pointed at the enemy target. The only reason to turn so far that you're only using your 2 rear turrets is in the event that you're dodging torpedoes. But if you're already kiting out, torps are easier to dodge too. So that's why kiting out is such a useful skill to get in the habit of doing with any destroyer, frankly, but especially these French destroyers. You instinctively get into that position where you're kiting away. That allows you to control that engagement. And the same procedure is true for a cruiser like an Henri or something like that, where you want to be in a kiting away position. It's almost always better to be kiting away in just about any cruiser out there than bowing, pointing at a target. Ironically enough, the same holds true for battleships too. I know, isn't that wild?
Yeah, it's shocking. There's three things to always consider in an engagement: engagement distance, engagement time, and engagement speed. Right? When do you engage? At what distance do you engage? And how fast do you engage? Do you be patient with your engagements, or do you go guns blazing and you just bore in? Right? With the Jolland engagements, you need to open the distance, right? Because the Jolland does very well at close ranges with its guns, simply because of the fact that it has a good rate of fire, but it's 120, it's British 113s. They have relatively poor ballistic drop-off past a certain range. You're a Mogador.
Yeah.
Your guns have much higher velocity and much better ballistics. So
Okay.
you need to open that engagement distance and force him to come towards you in order for you to maximize your engagement window or optimal engagement window.
So, okay, you expected him to stay in your smoke so you reload boosted. That's fine. I don't have a problem with you using reload boost. I know, Shockwave mentioned that earlier. If he's smoking right now, it's easy for you to say, okay, he's probably going to stop. Why is my... Oh, okay. All this stuff is going to be on the screen, but I want to be able to draw. So, if he's smoking, you're figuring he's going to slow down. That makes him an easier target for your reload boost. You absolutely might as well do that. Take your Shockwave. Thanks for bringing your opinions in here.
No problem. Have a good one.
The concern I have about you charging him here is it's a British destroyer. British destroyers have personal defense hydro out to 3 kilometer. You will assured spot him at 2 kilometer, which means that if you charge him, you're going through 1 kilometer of distance where he can see you and shoot at you, and you don't know where he is. So you did remember it, so you did turn. Fair. Look at the score. Look at the situation. He's got to kill you. If he's going to sit and smoke, more power to him. Have fun, buddy. Right? There's no way he's going to kill you if he's in his smoke. Ride it out. Sit there. What's it matter? Right? So, all right, let's clear this canvas. Let's go a little bit higher up. This is as high as I can go. Okay. So, look at your engagement. Look at his orientation. He's heading this way, you're heading this way, right? What I would do is instinctively turn like this. Okay? Remember, he's here. Don't worry about this. I don't know what this is. Anyway, he's here. So what you want to do is you want to angle to the point where you can get all 4 of your guns on his position. Turn out and slow down. Hell, you could even start reversing if he's in smoke and you're not detected. You could even start reversing. That's perfectly fine. Okay. But that parallel, at least. Honestly, I don't like parallel. The reason for that is these are gun lines. Now imagine they're torpedo lines. If you're parallel, guess what? You're giving him complete 100% the widest target to hit with torpedoes. Which you really don't want right now. You're quite low on hit points. So that's another reason why you want to turn like this. If he fires torpedoes at you, look how much narrower of a profile you provide those torpedoes if you're kiting away. It's going to help you dodge torpedoes, and it's going to put you in a position to just pounce on him when he comes out of that smoke. If the smoke expires or he leaves the smoke, you can nail him. Again, looking at the timing, have fun, buddy. Smoke up all you want. Put the barbecue on. You know what? Throw a beer in there for me. I'll come get it in a little bit. Do you care? Right? So, let the enemy decide how he wants to die. You kind of didn't do that. You came in and you're going to go like this, and then you're going to do like this. He's going to come out, and he's going to be sideways to you. So, the nice thing about moving is he's probably not worried about that. Where should he be notified about your birthday coupon? Email, I think, profile. So if he does torpedo you, guess what? You're probably gonna he he'd have to see you to do that, and he's going to go dark here. You're going to kind of go dark, I think, here. So he's probably not torpedoing you there, but still, you're giving him the opportunity to torp you by doing this, Electric, okay? So we're going to continue on the battle now and see how it unfolds. See how you're continuing to go this way? Nope, now you're going to turn in. And then you're going to be like, oh yeah, he's got 3 kilometer hydro. There's his torpedoes. There you go, turning out.
Engine boost activated.
Okay, something else I noticed. You just used your engine boost and your engines are broken, so that really doesn't help much. Now, right here, this kind of attitude is what you want to be in the engagement right off the bat. So instead of turning out and being like here, you went up and then out. So, there you go. I feel like we beat this one to a dead horse, but there were so many good opportunities to discuss stuff here that I think it was worthwhile going into. Electric, do you have any other questions? Engine boost to move fast. Yeah, I mean, it does still help. It's just not going to get you the kind of engine boost you're hoping for, but, you know, every little bit can help, yes. It's Stream Raiders going. I think we beat this one to dead horse. I think I'm going to call this one controlling engagements, or choosing your engagement or something like that is fine. But Electric, this was a fantastic replay to get into. Yeah, absolutely. Remember, guys, you're going to have a vote at the end of this. You can choose which replays you felt were the most meaningful, most educational for you. This might be one of them. You probably didn't look at score that much. I mean, there's a lot of things to keep in mind, and that's why I said, you know, this is no stress, this is no judgment when I'm saying, hey, there's a lot that you have to keep in mind. You might not be concentrating on all of those things at once. I mean, frankly, that's part of why I just shoot HE, and I don't think about things like, oh, broadside cruiser, let's switch to AEP, like what Shockwave mentioned. You can do that. I just don't have the brain power to put into that. There's so many other things I'm usually thinking about. There you go. All right, I feel like we beat that one to a dead horse. So thank you again, Electric, for sending that one in, guys. I need to hit the bathroom, and then we're gonna do SFNL's game next after this potty break. Okay, I'm gonna do a 3-minute commercial as well. Those of you again from Daniel Rusev's raid, thank you much for sticking around, hanging out. Don't forget to type !ticket into the chat window so that you can get in for our CC container giveaway, which Rob, are you still there? Well, if Rob's not here, I'll do at the end of this next replay. Okay, get some dinner, go for it. All right, 3-minute commercial break now. I'm gonna go hit the potty. Be right back. Someone with the follow, Terodni, thank you for the follow. Okay. You know, Electric, I was thinking something too, real quick, while I was sitting in the potty. You know, we're not obviously trashing your replay and saying you're a terrible player or anything like that. We're trying to focus on, all right, you already know, the basics, you already know most of the intermediate stuff. Let's get you some advanced stuff. So hopefully that came in very handy for you. It was useful stuff. And there was one other thing. Oh, the torpedoes that went by. I have a feeling that Jutland luck chucked them before spotting you. I have a feeling he fired him and then spotted you right afterwards and said, "Damn it." All right. Commercial break ending. This is SF's game. I already took a screenshot of it, so we don't have to worry about that. SF, if you're here, say something. If not, that's okay. We can take a look at your build because you sent me your commander build as a screenshot. Here we go. Oh, wrong thing. Build viewer. There we go. So SF, this is the Shawan Yu, which is a Pan-Asian Iowa, essentially. Really pretty. I really like the camo on it and stuff. But being Pan-Asian means that it's got a few things that are that are good for it, and a few things that are not. You miss out on the ability to have turret traverse from the does, for example, or the ability to use your gun feeder as much because they don't have those boosted ones. This game, you had to push to get damage, so interesting to know when to push versus risk. Awesome. Now, SF, I really wanted to get to this replay because you said something earlier about how this ship you feel is busted compared to Iowa. I'd really like to know why you feel this ship is busted compared to Iowa. Now, putting Sajan Bing in gives you a boost to whatever this one is, basic survivability or emergency. I remember what this one's called, but you get a 4% instead of 3% boost to whatever it is. So that comes in handy. He's got Bird Traverse, Adrenaline Rush, Heavy AP, Furious, Concealment Expert, Emergency Repair, and he's not taking, interesting, you're not taking Fire Prevention, so you're taking Furious instead. Furious boosts reload. So Furious is good for boosting reload. You get on fire, you get like, I think it's a 10%, and then every fire after that is 5% boost to reload speed. Heavy AP means that you will be on fire longer, but you take less damage while you're ticking on fire, so that kind of works out for you. This is what we like to call the play with matches build, because you're not running fire prevention, and you've got Furious, and you've got heavy AP. It's like Wisconsin, just doesn't take a ton of damage, but it is a vampire. Okay, fair enough. I don't recall if this has the same bonuses that the Iowa does in terms of the heal and that sort of thing. Somebody could probably find that information out. But in terms of the build here, this is a very like standard battleship build with extra damage cooked in. These two right here, consider these skills here the I want to do more damage skills. If you want to live longer, fire prevention and either emergency or IRR, improved repair party readiness, or basic survivability would be what you would pick. That's kind of like your standard battleship build. Now you've got Sazen Bing as well, which does have a bonus if you get combat scout. I don't recall the other talents. One of them is torpedo based, that doesn't matter for you. One of them is consumable based, we might see that proc later. The game is interesting because not a lot happens until later, and then it's go time. That's what we were just talking about, Hujam. I think it's got USN heal, like the USN battleship heal, but not 100% sure. All right, so let's we're gonna kind of speed up into the game. There we go. This is a middle tier game for you, so you've got no zoop for you on the enemy team, so that's fun. USN heal, but Pan-Asian modules. That's an interesting combination. Just look at this ship, by the way. Look at the camo on it. It's a really cool camo. As usual, the art department slays, right? Like, look at that. Awesome. Anyway. Yes, we can hover over the heal. So it's 625 hit point per second, action time of 30.8 seconds, cooldown of 76.8. This is your first battle in it? Nice. My first battle in mine was in ranked, And I just did stupid things. I did very stupid things. And made it work. NBA, it is indeed very orange, yes. Yes, it is. Very orange. So, anyways, Wisconsin, Loria, Yamato, Ruprecht, Brisbane, Eppley, Cleveland, Hayate, Gearing, Z23, and a 4501. This guy could be problematic. This guy is your food. You don't care about him. Hayate, it's been buffed, but I still don't really care about Hayate as much. Cleveland, don't let him farm you. You can absolutely take advantage of this guy broadside. This guy, just shoot him when you see him and he explodes. Ruprecht, you can smash him. Wisconsin is another Iowa. If they're showing broadside, that's a problem. Zoop and Yamato. I don't really think that Zoop is a battleship player per se, but we'll see what happens. Alright, you took a shot on the Ruprecht. You got 2 ships and 5 boxes. Damn. Not bad. UL, yeah, so SF is a collector. So I'm not surprised to see him grabbing some containers, seeing what he can get from that. I'm surprised he switched to HE. Since you went heavy AP SF, I would just keep AP loaded this whole time. Better lucky than rich. One non-penso. That salvo didn't matter anyway. I think AP would have been better just to stay with it, but that's alright. Seven says, since I'm a collector, I'm bad because collectors are bad players. That's going to change soon. You'll find that out. SF is well known for playing at odd hours of the game and just finding like the weirdest battles and sending them in. One ricochet, go figure. Oh look, the Hayate died. I want an Iowa, Mom. But we already have an Iowa at home. The Iowa at home? This is a tech tree ship, guys. You can have the Iowa just without being Pan-Asian. There you go. All this Cleveland. All this Cleveland. All this Cleveland. With one overpen, you get the kill. Something else hit him too. That's kind of funny. I like the decision reverse here, by the way. Very smart. You've got an Ohio, frankly, on either side of you. You don't get the accuracy mod in slot 6. Oh, you don't? Okay. SF going to HE again. I'm still confused about that. Look, you did 12,000 damage to that Ruprecht there. I wouldn't be using HE. I'd continue with AP. But, I mean, HE is nice because it'll break torpedoes. And look, one pen.
Spotter returning to ship.
If that was an AP shell, it would have done more damage. And oh my god, there's a broadside of Wisconsin! Oh. Another reason to have AP loaded. Look at this. Shoot and switch to AP. If that Wisconsin gets spotted again, eat that. Ruprecht's name is Trainwreck, and you just wrecked one of his torps. Okay. Look at the minimap. Gearing here, that's a real problem. That's a real problem. SF, I would be clicking the minimap here. Try to get the Kagro to help, and honestly, I'd go that way too. Oh, look, the sub. I would hit F3 on the sub just to encourage other people to shoot him. Because all subs must die. I like waiting, by the way. This is something a lot of people don't do, is they dump all of their depth charges at once. Wait. You wait a little bit, because if you wait a little bit, then you can get another hit on that sub after they damage control party. So if you had AP loaded right now, boom. Yeah, now you recognized it, but it's too late. You have to wait for your shells to switch.
Well,
It
that's
was an orange.
assuming the sub doesn't die to all the planes and take all
Right.
the hits.
Right, right. In this case, I mean, everybody was shooting it. That sub did have an orange name. That's Strupak. So I do have a mod that tells me if players have disconnected, and maybe he did disconnect because I saw the orange name just like you did, Pak. Give him the benefit of the doubt that he disconnected in the middle of the entire enemy fleet. That feels really bad for him. Equally bad is that Ruprecht who just got Citadel slapped. Good job with the AP there, SF. And see, that's why I just leave AP loaded. I wouldn't worry about anything else. Now, you going forward here means you're letting the rest of your team deal with that gearing that's in the backfield. I just don't trust that my team will handle that, in a sense. Bye, Napoli.
Good luck and fair seas.
But what SF is doing is moving with the fleet, which is fine. He's in Iowa, he's middle tier. This Wisconsin needs to be punished, SF. You've been letting him sail around broadside far too long. Oh, look, the other Wisconsin. Oh. Now, the Wisconsin has a weak spot that a lot of people don't know, and that is the rear of the ship. The rear of the ship is very poorly protected, especially the Citadel. So, this spot, for example, on the enemy Wisconsin is great. Turning, I don't know that he's going to keep turning into those salvos, but we'll see. Yeah. That was a little too low. This guy understands the importance of kiting away. So I would be aiming a little bit higher, expecting him to kite away. There you go. Exactly, just like that. Gearing has decided to go after your other flank, the Repub, Aggro, all that. That's cute. Ag dev strikes the enemy Z. Neat. Now, you want to be where that Ohio is so you can just shoot that Wisconsin up the butt. Unfortunately, the Ohio is there. So you might want to move to the middle of the map here. And say, to hell with this Wisconsin. There you go. You've got Zoop in your sights. Absolutely shoot Zoop. He's a community contributor. You got to kill him. And rip your Repub. The Ohio threat definitely forces the Wisconsin back, but you should be shooting Zoop right now. Here you go.
Zoop is a no Zoop for you?
Yes. Pop your plane, or you don't even need the plane, actually, because he's moving forward a little bit more. Right about there is good. I don't know that he's going to be that far forward. You can try it. And... yeah, too far forward. You've seen Zoop on a lot more frequently. That's good.
I thought
He's the first community contributor I ever met. Okay, now. When SF zooms in again, I'll show you the weak spot on this ship. SF has it too. It's more accentuated on the Wisconsin. Come on, SF, zoom in. This is the perfect angle that you or anybody else wants on him. Okay, so if you look at the armor viewer right here, there's a flat piece. A flat piece. If he shows full, flat, broadside to your shots. In other words, you're shooting him like here. He's running away, 100%, like running away. You can pen this here, this weak armor, go right into the rear Citadel warship and Citadel him. It's a huge weakness for Wisconsin players, and that's why he lost so much hit points earlier to the Ohio and the Puerto Rico. He streams Thursday nights? Cool. Rob, do me a favor and shout him out. Rob, are you here, by the way? Chat, we're going to do a giveaway after this replay, so exclamation point ticket if you haven't already. Okay. See this island up here? You have to chase damage now. Well, it is pretty much a blowout. I was gonna say the safer approach is to park yourself on this island here and just let these 3 enemy ships just exist and come to you. But since it is a blowout, SF says I need to win harder for my PR. So he's gonna go and he's gonna do extra things, get very aggressive, and if Zoop stays kind of where he is, you have the ability to just charge right at him here. Actually, that's probably what I would do. I'd probably move my ship right this way so that I can take advantage of Zoop's broadside. Now, it's not a wargaming blowout, an official wargaming blowout, SF, as Puddin likes to remind people, is when nobody from the winning team dies, and you've already lost 3 ships, so this is not an official wargaming blowout. Whoa. At Brisbane.
Enemy cruisers sunk.
Ooh. Oh, Zoop with the shots. Another reason I would have gone that way. But anyway, whatever. Oh, he's showing you cheek. Get him back, get him back, get him back. Heal time. Now, Zoop, I would expect to understand how to handle Yamato, but at the same time, it's late enough in the game. He's got a Puerto Rico and an Ohio bearing down on him along with you. At this point, you forget that your 3rd turret exists, and you're just going straight at him with your bow. Just like that. I might continue to head towards no Zoop. What I might do is I might go like this, and then shoot the Loria on my left. That's what I might do right here, especially if you're looking for damage. The idea being I want to shoot and damage the Loria, and I want to ram Zoop's Yamato. That's why not. That gets you the most damage in this situation, right? See, Zoop is smart enough, he's going to stop and he's going to reverse. Now, I will point this out to you, SF. What if you had gone here instead of up forward from that island? If you had instead gone this way, you might have actually been able to cheek him. You might. Somebody's doing the Baby Shark game song in all chat. That's cute. Of course, it's the Blau, so.
Our victory is in
Puerto Rico kills Zoop.
Our team has taken the lead.
113,000 damage. He has been. I saw him do it earlier. I just didn't comment on it. I should have. Go get some dirty water, NBA. Cheers. I'll probably refill in a moment, so we can do a cheer together. This one's about what to do when there's a blowout. Hey, happy 4th day to you as well. Belated Treason Day, yes. You look at my stream title, called The Hangover for a reason. I don't have one, but I feel like a lot of people will have one after seeing the event. 2nd place, SF. Not bad, not bad. Chasing that damage you did. Nice Death Struck on that Brisbane. All right, let's go ahead and do the replay render, which I have already set up. Yay. The only feedback I'd give to you, I think, is if you went all into your AP with the heavy AP, just keep shooting AP at stuff. There were 2 times where I think if you had AP loaded already, you would have been better off. If it was an American ship with a doe that's got boosted gun feeder, you can get away with switching. So, you know, I kind of got the feeling you're used to doing that in, like, say, a Montana or an Iowa because you've got a captain that's got that skill built in. But otherwise, I mean, it was a very good textbook game. I mean, I will say it's not your usual game of how the hell did you make this happen, and how much did you PayPal the enemy? So it's nice to see that. And hey, thank you for your support, SF, and gifting subs to Pac. And I remember who you gave a sub to earlier as well. You gifted 2 subs today, so appreciate you, man. And you sub yourself too. Andrew, how's your Friday going? Hope it's going well.
Long story.
I actually meant Andrew Memorex, but I mean, you're welcome to
Oops,
also.
sorry.
Long story.
My bad.
It's okay.
My
Your name
bad.
is also Andrew, and I didn't think about that. That's on me. Yeah, right here is you had the opportunity to try to go in for a deeper after the Wisconsin died. Get on the Yamato side, but I understand you're like, yeah, this is a blowout. I just need to go full forward and get there and try to get some damage in before the game's over. Chat, any ideas for a title for this replay? I think chasing damage could be a good one. Damage chaser. See, Pac, you and I, look at that. We're on the same wavelength over there. Been okay, matches have been awful, but that's nothing new. No, it isn't. No, it is not. Yet we all come back to the game. Love the game so much. Oh, the Brits don't care about that, Big O. All right, anyway, SF, thanks for sending the replay in. I don't know if there's much else to really talk about there. A lot of fun, very entertaining. Thank you much. We're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. I'm going to run Stream Raiders. Remember, guys, after 2 more replays, I will be asking you all to post what you or to vote on which replays you felt were the most important. Next up is going to be a Kaba replay. Now, this is from a forumite. This is somebody we haven't seen before. So I'm very excited to see that. And I Can't Swim, Hoghammer, I saw you guys here. I don't know if you still are. But if you are still here, if you can do me a solid and just message them on the forum and say, hey, Zath is doing your replay. You know what? I'll do it. I can do it. I'm not sure if that player is here yet, and I think it would be really helpful for him and others to see it. All right, done. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go and refill dirty water, and then after that, it is Hava and Graf Zeppelin time, and then whatever time's left over, we'll see if we got some time to do some ranked battles ourselves. We're going to do a 3-minute commercial break. When we come back from that, we will do our drive for a CC container, community contributor container. You'll want these codes, guys. Make sure that you type !chat ticket in chat, !ticket in chat. If you're on YouTube, get over to Twitch and get in for the giveaway. It's that good. Side note, YouTube, at some point, I'm going to see about moving giveaways over to Discord, but I got to talk with my mods, train them up, make sure people are good before we make that happen. If you see failed to enter too many tickets, that means you're already entered. Kick back, relax, and you are Gucci. All right, 2-minute commercial break starts now. I'll see you all in a few. I'm gonna put this on autoplay. Crap, no, I can't. Of course, I sit down and it won't let me autoplay. Come on, you stupid thing! Let me autoplay. Let me autoplay. Raptly FBB. That's a good word. All right, autoplay go. All right, everybody. Ad break, 50 seconds to go. I don't know why my Discord keeps telling me that there's a ping on my Discord on my announcements channel that I can't see. All right. Turn autopilot off. All right. Y'all, I am so excited. One other thing I want to talk about real quick, and by the way, if anybody has some dirty water they'd like to share, feel free to post it in chat, or just a regular drink. Now's a great time to celebrate life, frankly. Feel free to share whatever you're consuming. Doesn't have to be alcoholic. Cheers, everybody. This is Maker's Mark Whiskey. Cheers to all of you for hanging out, being part of the stream, huh? Milk. Does the body good. I'm really excited. Yesterday, I got to order a new window mount AC unit, which is very exciting for me because I have a portable AC unit right now and it has decided to die. It's been running nonstop today. And what the portable AC unit does is it sprays water on and pumps water into its own compressor to cool it down to help with the cooling process and makes it more energy efficient. Unfortunately, I have a feeling that that pump is broken. Saturday of last week, and I was casting Clash of the Classes, and I told Puddin I heard a noise that was odd. I have a feeling that's the noise that I heard. So basically, what that means is that there's more moisture condensing in the AC unit than usual. And what that meant was Friday, I was forced to empty, not Friday, Thursday. Thursday, while I was working, I emptied my portable AC unit twice. I had to literally drag it to the bathtub, put it in the bathtub, open the bottom, and let it loose. Now, normally, that fills up once a season, and that's about it. Sometimes more if it's a very humid area. So the fact that it filled up twice on a Thursday, a random Thursday, is problematic. Now, there is a spot where you can put an exhaust tube out. And right now I have that connected and it's flowing into a bucket, which myself or my wife will take outside afterwards and water some trees with. But boy, is it consuming water or filling up with water. So there's a lot of moisture. So yesterday I saw a good deal on Costco for a window mounted AC unit. I've been on my wife to get that for a while, so I'm very excited that that's coming. And once that's here, I'll have freed up space in the room. I'll be using less energy because instead of 1,875 watts, this thing uses like 370. Big difference there. And hopefully we won't have to worry about water coming in and all that kind of stuff. So I think it'll be a win-win-win-win-win for us altogether. It is good water for the plants, yes. Sparkling water, Lex. Maker's Mark is always a good choice. Coffee free though. Yes, no salt in it, exactly. So it's like rainwater, exactly. So I was telling my wife, I'm like, we planted some arborvitae in like April, and I told her, I said, you take this out and you go. There's one that's kind of like struggling because it has the steepest slope, so it gets the least amount of water. I said, you go out there and you just dump the bucket on that one arborvitae, and then we'll, whatever. And so she's been doing that. Unlurk, hey, there you go, NBA. What'd you get? What'd you get? Cheers, NBA. You weren't here for the cheers earlier, and you got your own dirty water, so we'll cheers it up. All right. With that, we're gonna get to a Kaba game. Now, this was sent to me from somebody on the DevStrike forums who was frankly very frustrated. I did not read the entire thread. Probably should have, but nobody's got time for that. Let me take a look at it and see if there was a specific. Go up to the beginning. This was his first Kaba battle. Like a sailor on the weekend, hitting the bottle. Damn right, dude. Damn right. I do that on my... I usually do that when I'm playing random battles or ranked. I don't like to do that while I'm doing replay analysis because, frankly, it's easy to go too far. Orange cream soda, nice. But yeah, you know, I like to take my time and make sure I'm mostly sober for it. Oh, thank you, Hujam, for the reminder. Let's get the giveaway draw done. I don't think Rob is here. So if Rob is not here, give me a moment. Let me get into the giveaway. We have 30 people that entered the giveaway. Lavencore, are you here? Lavencore, if you were here, say something in chat. Lavencore is pingable, so they are still here-ish. And then we'll have time to do one more giveaway after this replay, or during the course of the stream, I should say. Lavencore has until the end of this giveaway, or this replay. And Hujam, the rest of you guys, keep me on my toes, and we'll do another draw at the end of this replay, okay? All right. Now, this is the Kaba. This is the tier 10 of the Soviet destroyer line original. And then she got replaced by the Delny, right? It's been a long time since I've played Kaba.
Yeah.
To me, Kaba is a bit of an exercise in frustration. Because she has been nerfed, and nerfed. And frankly, she doesn't deserve all of them. Kaba is hard to get right. You need a full captain, the right ship build, decent matchmaking, a whole lot of luck. Poor ship needs to be unnerfed. I completely agree with you, Seabear. She is a very disappointing end to a very fun line. The Kyiv at tier 8, the Tashkent at tier 9 are two of my favorite ships in this game. And then you ended up with Kaba, although now it's been changed to Delny. So, she's tough. She's got 50mm armor plating on the side, which is great because she doesn't take a lot of damage from other destroyers. But she's been nerfed to the point where she feels very much like a light cruiser, but also a heavy cruiser at the same time in terms of her, what is it, the turning circle, 760? I mean, that's like a Des Moines turning circle or something. Rudder shift time, very sad. So anyway, let's go ahead and take a look at this. This, like I said, is the first battle from somebody on the DevStrike forums. So let's take a look at this build. Main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, main battery modification 2, propulsion modification, steering gears, and main battery. I like the idea of steering gears. I think that makes sense. For destroyers, generally, I want steering to be under 6 seconds for rudder shift time for maneuverability. You can see it's 6.67 right now. That might make me want to even go steering gears here to get to 5.33. It really depends. If you're the kind of person that is constantly moving around at full speed, then steering gears is the better choice. If you like to play stop and go games, then propulsion is your better pick. So it really depends on how you play the ship, and we'll take a look at this player and see how they play it over time. Now, main battery mod 3 is okay, but I feel like the Kaba excels at max range with aiming, so I'd really prefer to see aiming systems here. Seeing main battery mod 2 makes me feel like you're getting surprised by enemy ships a lot and forcing you to turn your guns as a result. Engine room is good. This is good. You do have a choice between a heal and a smoke. In my opinion, always take the heal, especially in a ranked situation. In a random, look, the smoke is very helpful for breaking contact and that sort of thing, but I think the heal is still better. So yes, the unique upgrade is very worth for the Kaba. So the unique upgrade gives you extra ship consumable time, or less consumable time, but it does help your main battery reload, and it does help your main battery firing range. Kaba, one of the things that was nerfed about the Kaba was its firing range. So getting a buff to that fire range is very handy. On top of this, you also get the reload of slot 6. So that comes in very handy. If you're going to do that, then you're going to absolutely want rudder shift in slot 4. In terms of captain, we're not sure if it's a Zemensky or Oven Chicken. Zemensky gets a buff to preventive maintenance. Oven Chicken gets a buff to survivability expert. Kuznetsov gets a buff to winning the game because he gets the passive heal if he gets low enough. But Ovechkin is probably the better captain to put here if you can. We're going to go with the standard captain because we don't know what kind of captain we're looking at. So that would be preventative maintenance, priority target, superintendent, gun range, okay, concealment, survivability. It says 17-point captain. I really don't like seeing that you did not take last stand. I think last stand is very much necessary on any destroyer, especially a Russian or Soviet, because it's going to be shot at a lot. You don't want to lose your engines and be stuck. So absolutely take that. Then you're left with the question of what do you go with next? What do you want to go with next? I would probably do consumable specialist here just to get your what do you have? Engine boost? Comes in handy. I like party target. I don't disagree with your choice on party target there. I think consumable specialist would be good to get your engine boost up quicker. And then I'd probably go with grease the gears. Now, if you go with grease the gears, that can help you with your turret traverse to where you might feel more comfortable getting rid of main battery mod 2 in slot 2. Or 3, I mean. So this might be my final setup. Just really need last stand. If you don't take last stand, you do have the flexibility of taking a 4-pointer like radiolocation or fearless brawler. Both of them are okay options. I do agree with you though. I feel like the range is very necessary on this to the point where you can't take the range in slot 6. So this is again where SAT says the range comes in very handy. What's the range? 13.5 kilometer is really weak sauce in a Soviet destroyer. Even 14.8 is weak sauce. Yeah, I would say this is a good if you play the ship a lot, it's worth going for the unique upgrade on that. You really want to take Fearless Brawler. It's hard to fit it in here, right? I think Last Stand and something else is the better choice. But anyway, and then for flags, anti-det, fire chances, fire reduction, heal boosting speed, anti-air. I'm surprised you didn't take consumable reload because that one is a very nice flag. You've got 7 out of 8, so you might as well do 8 out of 8. Alternately, ramming flag is always good in a copy. You never know when you need to use the final torpedo. Anyway, let's go ahead and drop that. Now, I did not take my screenshot yet. I apologize. This is Sea of Fortune. Now, this, I believe, is the permanent camouflage on the Kava. It's a sexy camo. It's a really nice camo. Speed things up a bit. All right, here we go. Tier 10 super ship. You're up against a super tester. That's Addy in a Jacksonville. There's also a Humphreys super ship to deal with. Otherwise, Donskoy was a problem for you, believe it or not, just because of the rail guns. Encounter, don't care about so much. Salem, that's your food. Daring, if the daring sneaks up on you, daring can be a real problem. Duncan's got its stupid HE. Frederick de Gross, this is your food. You want to shoot at him from outside of secondary range, if you can help it. The Iowas are absolutely your food, like Das. Schlieffen, honestly, I would want to avoid a Schlieffen. I'd want to avoid a Schlieffen because of the secondaries. If you can stay outside of secondary range on a Schlieffen, that's fine. Don't play within Schlieffen secondary range. Exactly, 90% of Iowa players are food. I agree with the SAT. And the Bungo, this is absolutely your food. This is a yas. This is a big yas. Okay, well. Let's see how the battle plays out. Let me clear out the things here. Looks to me like this replay was on the night of the presidential debate. Don't be surprised you get blown out of the water. What do you mean by that one, Theodo? Only one other destroyer nearby. He's on the other side. I do not like the fact that nobody's going for either of the caps here. You are located, you are now spotted. Your spotting goes up to 8.7. It is a hard ship to play. So I would, honestly, since you decided to turn away and you've got 3 targeting you, I'd stop and reverse here. Maybe even use engine boost so that you back up faster. Oh, there's the Humphreys. He wants to shoot you. This is good. Shoot back.
Problem solved, sir.
Exactly. Use speed boost. So he had an opportunity to slow down, back up, and speed boost there. He didn't take it. Speed boost is huge right now. Right now, absolutely huge. There's your DC. Oh no, you DCP'd earlier. What did you DCP? A fire? Anyway. Here's your heal. Oh, it was a torp tube? Yeah, that's problematic. Don't DCP a torp tube. DCP engine brake. DCP 2 fires. Shoot and run. Absolutely. Now, you're fortunate that the Humphreys wants to die. Because frankly, look at this guy. He's shooting at you at near max range. The Giuseppe Verdi is here. He's going to smash. We talked about that before, SAT. No last stand. And last stand would be very helpful. Especially if you're going to DCP 1 torpedo tube breakage. I like the shot on the Humphreys. The Humphreys, again, like I said, he thinks he's a super ship and is therefore invincible, and he is not. So there's the kill on the Humphreys. I do not like the turn in here. I will say this. You are detected for 12 more seconds. Turn out. Slow down. Go undetected. Then turn in. Patience. Patience. Be patient here. Instead, you're going to open up with your guns. I mean, okay. The problem is that nobody else is really shooting the Duncan.
Concentrate fire on the designated target.
So, you're kind of hoping that this Duncan is just going to DCP and all that. And I mean, the Duncan is one of those few battleships that, if he hits with his H, he can do a lot of damage to you, because he got the 50mm armor plating. Oh, the Duncan's turning north. I completely go back on what I said. Keep shooting the Duncan. This is fine. This is fine. Nobody's targeting. This is my like priority target on the Soviet destroyers. Tells me when I can just drop anchor and fire my guns. That Duncan, just like the Humphreys, threw a ship away. So that's good. That's good. Doing the distraction bit. What do we have over here? We have an encounter and a Donskoy. The Donskoy is your bigger threat between the two.
Team has taken the lead.
It's likely blasting. Who are you saying is he?
Torpedoes, direct front.
I'm talking about the Kava player? Paying off the Humphreys will have a huge impact. Absolutely, I agree with you, SAT. So you're curling into the island here. You saw the Donskoy. You're concerned the Donskoy can shoot you. You're curling into the island. Okay. There's an Iowa last spotted to your south. You're within radar range of the Donskoi's last known location now. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. Don't... Shooting gets you detected. I would have waited until the Donskoi radared, and then I would have shot, frankly. He is being a pain. That is true. And that's how you play Kaba. You're a pain in the butt. I would have tried to wait to force the Donskoi to burn a radar for no good reason. Radar cruisers do love shooting destroyers. And waiting for speed boost to come available would be helpful. You should be engine boosting now, by the way. Okay, so Donskoi DCP'd, absolutely keep shooting him. That's correct, he does not have smoke. But you want to get the Donskoi to radar, because if the Donskoi radars, then that's a tool that's removed from his toolkit that he was frankly going to use anyways, right? So if he uses it on you, he can't use it on anybody else. That's the idea. It just burns them through the DCP. Or the consumables. Fortunately, the Donskoi is shooting AP at you. I like this, by the way, that you are not going deeper, that you're going sideways here. And you're making it more difficult for the Donskoi to hit. He even gave up shooting at you. Did you see that? He shot at the Poison instead of you. That being said, you might want to get a cap. Pray they don't get a lucky shot. That's true. Good use of engine boost here. You don't pray, you dodge. So you could move farther south. Instead you're curling back towards the mid, which is fine. You want to try to get the cap, and of course you want to shoot at this Jacksonville. Jacksonville, I think, is the super ship variant of the Wushta, so the American light cruiser line super ship, which is in testing right now. I can't state any sort of feedback about the ship's characteristics. Forget capping. Alaska ripping through Addie's Jacksonville there. Here's Addie. You know, forget capping, I understand, but take a look at your score. Ooh. Look at your score. Thank you, Addie, for getting your buff. I mean, look at your score. Like, I don't think you really want to afford ignoring caps. Putting it out there. Encounter dies to the Preußen and Petropavlovsk. Okay, that's good. Alright, Omega Steve in the Iowa. Let's go. This ship is the worst capper, but when it comes down to you and the Yamagiri as the only capping destroyers, at a certain point, you're gonna have to do it, you know? Fortunately for you, your team went and got the cap, so that's good. Okay, pop quiz. Now what do you do? It's you've got a Schlieffen that's right over there. You want to stay outside of Schlieffen secondary range, just like 12.5 kilometers. So that's going to be fun. You only have 1 kilometer to work with here. And as you can see, you're chilling within secondaries. I would try to get out of secondary range. Don't let him shoot you for free. Essential. I've only seen one game where the team didn't take a single cap and won on kills. Exactly. You need caps. So, honestly, I like the decision here to go towards the Daring. Had you continued south earlier, you could go after the Iowa and just kill the Iowa. But not a bad idea either, frankly. But you turned away earlier, so we're going to see how you play around it. Jake Shuffle with the lurk. Thanks for lurking. Okay. Cap C is what you'd go after? You have to go through B to get to C, so you might as well go to B. Zulu in the Daring? Yes, that is Zulu the Scrub in the Daring. So what you're saying is you recognize that player, you think he's a good player, and you want to be careful around it. France wins over... Oh, crap, I need to use the my stupid tokens. Guys, remind me of that... Remind me to go ahead and do that beautiful game thing when I log in, assuming I have some time to play the game myself. Don't shoot now. Don't shoot now. I don't like you shooting now because you need to be able to sneak up on enemies, and you shooting now, they see you, they know where you are. This is a big problem. Zulu is divisioned with the Salem, and that's MHG. That's a good team on NA. So now that you shot, you're gonna curl southward, and you're gonna go after the Schlieffen. If you're gonna go after the Schlieffen, engine boost time. Engine boost time. You don't want the Schlieffen to get a brain and use Hydro right now. This does work against the ship's strengths. That's correct. Other than YOLO charging. You've turned away, which I'm really confused about. Salem is radared. Okay. Guns on the Schlieffen. Guns on the Schlieffen. Guns on the Schlieffen. Betting lines held again in soccer. Both games went overtime penalty kicks. Really? Interesting. And you've got the ability to stop and shoot. Based off your score, I don't know that you want to do this. Oh, rip your Yamagiri. The other option is to continue south and shoot the Iowa and the Schlieffen. Spain scored before penalties had to happen? Oh. I don't follow football much. Sorry. So sitting here and shooting the Salem is... it's okay, but it's not going to win you the game. Ironically, shooting Iowa won't either. So I think you're better off just staying and shooting the Salem. Iowa's on fire right now, so... unless Iowa DCPs, you're not doing much. Salem would have been a better choice just to try to get him burned out and killed. Exactly, SAT. Exactly. Salem goes down anyway to the Preußen, so that's nice and sexy. But if the Iowa is on double fire, there's no reason to shoot the Iowa superstructure. Shoot here instead, or shoot here instead. Get the enemy on multiple fires. He's on 2 right now. Shoot here or here. Honestly, I'd shoot here in the stern. It's a flatter area, more space for you to hit and cause a fire. You could torp the Schlieffen too, but I think that's a little too aggressive right now given how close the game is. Now, note the Iowa's middle front fire just expired, so you can absolutely continue to focus on the Iowa's front. Why did you switch to AP here? No, just HE and HE. All right. So there you go. He's on 2 fires now. I always gotta decide: does he want to burn or does he want to DCP? He'll probably DCP pretty darn soon. Meanwhile, there goes your Giuseppe Verdi. I don't like using both torpedoes here. Just use the one. There's the DCP. Switch to AP. I think this guy's gonna die before torpedoes even have a chance of hitting the target. Yep. No torps needed. Exactly. Alright, Schlieffen. You actually have an island here. You can continue shooting at the Schlieffen for free, but you're turning back into torpedoes. Why? I don't know. Why would you do this to yourself?
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
Novosibirsk dies to Schlieffen, and now it's just you and your Preußen, which are on the same side, versus a Schlieffen and a Daring. This is a concern. Bit of a concern.
Problem solved, sir.
I agree, SAT. There's no reason to turn in like that. Also, heading back to A now is going to assure you that the loss. You frankly cannot afford to just sit here like this. You need to get back into this game. Royson will probably get the kill. Very unnecessary dramatic turning. It's dramatic turning. I would heal, by the way. You've got 3 heals available. Just heal. Heal now. If you heal now, you have another heal later when you need it more. Heal now.
Engine boost activated.
City, I might steal your title here for dramatic turning. Because that's kind of a fun title. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh no, torpedoes on both sides. Now you've just painted yourself into this crazy corner.
Direct front.
Okay, you got it, you got it, you got it. Ooh, good thing the Poison had Hydro.
Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes dead ahead. Torpedoes to starboard.
Well, Sleepin died, so now it's just the Daring left.
Torpedoes to starboard.
It's a very poor position to take the caps. Right, the Daring could just go to any of the corners. Any of the corner and be fine. Instead, he's heading towards the corner. You might even lose on one cap at this point. He chose violence. He did. Now you want the cap. I would slow down early and then speed up at the end of the cap. Oh no, he can actually reset you now. He doesn't. He's gonna reset the Poison. Cheeky resets? I don't know. Wait. Now you're leaving the... Dude, don't leave the cap. Don't leave the cap like this. Chat, that reminds me, I need to do a cover pick for today's SAT chat. Leaving the cap is the right play? Because he needs to get the kill. He needs to YOLO the Daring. Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. 2 minutes left. You're not going to win on the cap.
Engine boost deactivated. Torpedoes
You have to hope that
direct front.
Zulu is sitting in the smoke. If
Torpedoes
he's
to
sitting in the
starboard.
smoke, you're going to win
Torpedoes
this.
port. Torpedoes direct front.
He's sitting in the smoke. Ish. Daring briefed by staring.
Torpedoes direct front.
You need... Forget the cap. You have to kill... You have to kill Zulu. You have to kill the Daring.
Problem solved, sir.
He greeted for the XP and deserved the loss. It's not a loss yet. Not a loss yet. There's a minute to go, and he got the next smoke up. I think he's still gonna win this. Just... Come on, he's moving far forward right now. I love how the Poison is so upset with you because you're trying to win. And look, now you go and you engage with him. That might have cost you the win right here, actually. This might have cost you the win right now. Engaging with your team. Nope, you got it. Now's the time where you can just, you know, crap all over your Poison teammate. Ironically enough, if it wasn't for the Poison with Hydro, you probably would have been screwed earlier. So, it's interesting how that played out. You two needed each other, no matter how one person cut down on the other, essentially. So, all right, let me get the next Stream Raiders up and running. Here we go. The Daring did throw. Zulu did throw. Absolutely. Chats, I will be. Don't worry. I said he had till the end of this replay, and we just got to the end. Came in 3rd place. Not bad. Not bad. For your first game, not a bad game. Not a bad game. I feel like there's a couple of places where you could have gotten more aggressive and probably been okay. Over 1 million potential damage isn't much to sneeze at. All right, here's the replay render for the Kaba. So early on, you're going to where you're going to be most useful, which is fine. Fortunately for you, the Humphreys wanted to just die. I see a lot of people do this in super ships, especially destroyer super ships. They just go and get themselves wrecked for no good reason. So that's on them. The Duncan even turning in, sealing his fate. Very interesting decision by the Duncan. I thought he was going to kite away. He didn't. That ended his life. They had an opportunity here. The opportunity would have been to kite out to the side, force the radar from the Donskoy, and then open up. Instead, you opened up and let the Donskoy know where you are for free without costing him a radar charge. I think that's big mistake number one. Force the Donskoy to radar. Bad Gearings turn into bad Humphreys as they grow up. That's true, Jam. That's very true. Naked Omahasa. Oh. Honestly, after the Donskoy is dead, I probably would have continued south and chased after the Iowa in the encounter. I don't know that I would have gone to the north. If you're going to go to the north, then your focus is going to be on killing the destroyer and helping your Yamagiri. If you're not interested in helping your Yamagiri, there's no need to go north. Keep going south, kill the Iowa, kill the encounter, because that allows you to move back up into the middle from the southern spawn. Instead, you decided to chill where you are, which, okay, it just doesn't do much damage, you know? Well, not some water. All right. So now we're getting towards the middle of the game. You're realizing that problems exist. Here, focusing the Salem would have been the better choice. Instead, you just left him. You should have stayed and killed the Salem. A couple extra seconds means your teammates don't take an extra fire. Could have had an impact. Could. Who knows? And frankly, the Iowa doesn't matter at this point. All right, now Schlieffen is up. Took you a while to change over to focusing Schlieffen, and then you move faster. You should have slowed down and reversed, frankly. Make sure your guns are always shooting at the Schlieffen. Zulu had the opportunity here to just turn it and run. He did-ish, but then he turned back into C, and that's what got you the win, because he turned into C. Right there, you can see him turning into C. If you would have kept going north, he probably would have won. Even before Sleepman died, you needed to position yellow. Yeah, I agree. You're very fortunate the daring allowed you to YOLO him. And then you got into a pissing war with your teammate instead of getting the kill. Get the kill first, piss on him later. But hey, there you go. Good replay. I'm going to call that one dramatic turning, unless you guys have an idea for something else. But hey, thank you for sending that replay in. We got one more coming up, cooking, a Graf Zeppelin game. And then after that, you guys all get to choose which replays, plural, singular, go out to YouTube, okay? Lich King, Warships is going fine, thanks. If anybody can do me a favor, do a shout out for Lich King. Appreciate you guys. If you wouldn't mind, this is somebody I found while working for StackUp. Overall nice dude. 816 car. Hello. Oh, I need to do another draw because we haven't heard from Levencore, our winner. So let's draw another winner. NBA. NBA, are you here? I think NBA was here most recently enough to where we can get the code sent off to him. NBA says, yep. All right, good. Let's get the code to NBA. Enjoy NBA, the CC container. Make sure you let us know what you got, please. You know what's interesting is people are telling the Kava player that he's playing too cautious, and I kind of disagree for a lot of this, but Whatever. Good stuff. It's good stuff. All right, let's mark this as complete. Let's go ahead and get another giveaway going. We'll do another CC container. That'll be our final giveaway for the day. We got about an hour and a half left in the stream. Wife said I can do a little bit extra time on the account of us getting to a level 12 hype train earlier today. So that's kind of cool, huh? All right, y'all, ad break. I'm going to go hit the bathroom, and then we're going to load up our final replay for the day, okay? Exclamation point ticket gets you into our CC container giveaway. Let's go make it happen. Grizzle, big word. Nice one, Electric. That's always fun. Talking to the wife about timing, and then she says, "Oh, yeah, the neighbor's coming in a minute." Keyman, hey, how's it going? You got 15K cold. A lot of people have been getting that lately. All right, Prior Sis, I don't know if you're here still. Should have thought about this because you're in Europa. Oh, you are? Okay, good, good, good. Here's your game. And of course, you're welcome to join in voice chat if you want. Do I have any replays on the rerun? I have to... Yes, we've got electrics, 2 of them. Okay, good. Get these done. Good, you've enjoyed the stream today? Awesome. Well, thank you for being here. Well, a ranked battle, Prior Sis. A ranked battle.
Oh God.
Now, Priors, you said something about somebody else? Prior Sis, you there? Your mic is muted. Okay. You are here. So, you titled this replay is Zeppy does everything wrong but still gets a win. Okay. Well, let's see what happens with this. This is a Graf Zeppelin in a ranked battle environment. So we're going to go ahead and pull up your Graf Zeppelin build. We'll start with that, and then we will do the stuff from there, okay? So Graf Zeppelin, Tier 8 German carrier, a very fun boat. Her AP bombers are not the greatest. Her rockets are okay. Her torpedoes are fine. Of course, she's got the secondaries, which a lot of people know about the Graf Zeppelin. Prior Sis, is this a Lutyens build?
Nope.
No!
I don't have Lutyens.
You need to get Lutyens. Lutyens is a coal commander. Just get some coal and get Lutyens. Be done with it.
Yeah, I know. I'm gathering up coal as we speak.
Perfect. So, I have a video.
I had to add headset because echo was happening.
Okay. I have a video out about why it's more important to get commanders than ships early on. This is a great example. Lienz is a force multiplier when it comes to the Zeppelin. He takes the Zeppelin and overcharges it, supercharges it, makes it an even better carrier with the secondaries and more importantly with the planes too. All right, so let's take a look at your ship build. Then you've got Air Group's modification. Is this video on YouTube? NBA? No, this is live on Twitch. I am also streaming to YouTube later. It may go on YouTube. It's up to you all to vote for which replays you liked the most from today. Aircraft engines is fine. Secondary is an interesting choice. Now, what do you have instead of secondaries? I mean, you're in a German German carrier with the secondary stuff, so fine. I think that's fine. Otherwise,
I may have put secondaries solely because I've seen too many videos about Zeppelin secondaries just demolishing enemy ships.
Nothing wrong with that at all. And that's why Lutyens is even better, because you get enough secondary hits and then your secondaries are even faster. So that's hilarious. Otherwise, I'd probably go with attack aircraft mod or one of the two. In the 4 slot, you've gone with your bombers. Why the bombers instead of your torpedo bombers or your rockets?
That might be because I have the mod that replaces bombers with Stukas. And I'm a sucker for Stukas.
So you're playing a mod that replaces the planes. Obviously, that doesn't impact the game performance, but you love Stukas, and so you want to buff the Stukas. Okay. The reality of course, is you're buffing the weakest of the 3 different aircraft types with this, so you're better off going for rocket or torpedo bomber HP in this. I think concealment is fine for your 5th slot. You said this is a standard captain?
Yep.
So you've got air supremacy, improved engines, sight stabilization, survivability expert, torpedo bomber. These are all good skills. These are all good skills. You know, secondaries might be fine. Electric, yeah, NBA, I do have a video on YouTube if you go search Commanders over Ships, if that's what you're talking about. So is this captain specific to the Graf Zeppelin? What's this captain on right now?
The captain is a spare gear I had, so only 11 points.
Right, but what tech tree ship is this captain on?
What do you mean?
So it's a premium ship. This is a premium ship. So you can put a captain on a tech tree ship and put him on a premium ship.
Oh.
Ah. Okay. So this is something else that a lot of people don't understand with commanders. You put a commander on a tech tree ship and then you literally put them on any premium. So if you've got this captain, you can take this particular captain at 11 points and you can put him on a battleship, a destroyer, a cruiser if you wanted to. You can put him on another carrier. Put him on one of those. Even a sub. And then you can also have that captain built for a carrier. The reason why that's helpful is you can put him on the tech tree ship, you play a game in the tech tree ship, and then you play that captain on a premium ship, and both of those boost the captain's abilities, right? Both of those boost the captain's XP. So there's no reason not to. In other words, you're hurting yourself if you put a captain on a premium ship and only a premium ship. Each captain should be tied to a tech tree ship at least. And then if you can add them to a premium ship, you do so. So in other words, if you've got a 19-point captain someplace on a tech tree ship, you can put him on your Graf Zeppelin. It doesn't cost you anything. You can play with the skills. Hello, Milk Me Wargaming. Anyways, so other skills for a Graf Zeppelin that are useful. Secondaries is nice. It is much more expensive to train a commander on a tech tree ship fully trained 21 captains. What? I don't know what you mean, Electric. I would take a captain on a tech tree ship and put him on a premium and put him on a tech tree and together work them up to 21 points. That's how I would do it. Work them together. So anyways, other skills that would be helpful for you. Secondary, if you're going to play ranked and you're going to get in the thick of things, secondaries is nice. Big O shared a Hidden Menace game, which you could do when a commander's... Oh, yeah. Yeah, put him on tech tree first, then train him to 21, instead of training him to 21, then putting him on a tech tree. I see what you're saying, yep. I don't like Hidden Menace much because it hurts your... it's good for your detectability, but it hurts the return speed of squadrons. For German carriers, it's kind of a net, like, they cancel each other out kind of deal. But for other ones out there, it's not as good. What else could you do? And aircraft armor for anti-air reduction is a very good skill. I would put that in ahead of secondary battery. Now you're left with 3. Where would we go with our 3? You could do enhanced armor piercing for the bombs and the rockets. You could do repair specialist for the torpedo bomber heels. I might go secondary armament. And then pick one of these. Maybe engine techie or improved engine boost. One of these two. I don't think last gas was that useful on these ships. But just something that gets things in. How much longer are we going for Cromoa? Till 6:30, somewhere around there. So I'll probably play some for a little bit. But I might go for something like that. Okay? And then signals, speed boost, consumables, anti-air, secondaries, fire chance. Heal boosting is okay. That only helps you torpedo bombers. Flood recovery. Honestly, I would drop the heal boost and go for a ramming flag. I think I would do that. We're only gonna do we're only doing this replay Cromoa, and that's it. Our final replay stream will be on Sunday for this patch. So I might do something like that. You just never know when you need to ram a biatch. So that comes in handy. I might do like this. I might even drop the other fire reduction and go for the other fire chance, just because it boosts your secondaries. But I'd go something like this. All right, let's drop the... Yeah, let's drop the build viewer. Now, I didn't take a screenshot yet. I'm going to take... I always like, with carriers, I like to take screenshots of carriers launching planes, because that's what they're known for. So we're going to wait till you launch a plane. Have some dirty water while we wait. Cheers. So this is a ranked battle, which means it's ranked silver, right?
Yep.
Okay. There we go. You're launching a plane. This game is just so doggone beautiful when it comes to aircraft that you have to like just dig in on the models like this. It's just gorgeous. Nice Friday tune indeed. Thank you for being here, Jake Shuffle. I've never done one of these before with them launching on the catapult, so that's kind of cool. Pardon my indulgence for a second while we look for a screenshot we can take of yes, art department number 1. Damn right. Okay, here we go. All right, so we are getting into the game now. Obviously, oh god, you're up against Saipan. That's fun. Okay, Palmer and Scarlet Thunder are a threat because these two are the same clan. You're gonna expect that either they sync dropped and got on the same team, or they're going to end up in a voice chat at some point. Jaeger is what you want to find and destroy. Jean Bar, good anti-air. Tulsa, good anti-air. Palmer and Scarlet Thunder, if they're playing together, they're gonna have good anti-air.
I have to admit, I'm about to launch into an avalanche of failures.
Uh-huh. So your first failure was, I don't know, what we're talking, and you just brought your planes back. I don't know why you did that.
Fighters.
Not worth it, in my opinion. Forget the fighters. I understand you're trying to support your teammates, but you support your teammates far better by finding the enemy ships so that your team knows where they are going.
By fighters, I mean the enemy fighters shoot up my planes.
Got it. Okay. I didn't see that. Sorry. I was too busy talking about something else. If that's the case, yeah, that was a bit of a derp, but it happens. All right, Scarlet Thunder. These are AP bombers. Best coming into the side of ships. You got one Citadel on them. Nice. You're dropping your planes a lot and then returning right away. So I would immediately get in the habits at the early game of pre-dropping. So like right now, launch an attack and drop ordnance, send them back to the carrier so they're ready for the next run. If you're gonna recall after one drop anyway, there's no need for you to keep all of them together. It actually hurts you because that's more planes that could be shot down. Like here, if you F off, for example, which you should. Because you got planes on you. You're going to try to go for it again, and you're going to lose all your planes here. So, early game, F off immediately, and use your, do recalls after one drop, like pre-drop for all of them. When I see fighters go after planes, they only kill half when you notice it, and they stop and leave. Electric, that's because the fighters that circle will only kill one enemy plane for each one plane that's in the fighter group. So if there's 5 in the fighter group, then they will kill a maximum of 5 planes. If you've got a squadron of 9, that means they'll leave you with 4.
I'm making mental note of the mental note here.
Mental note of what?
Of all the mistakes I'm making.
Fair enough. Alright, you got the drop on the Tulsa. Nice hit there. 2 hits, 2 solid hits, one of which was a Citadel. I mean, these bombers sadly don't do enough damage to really warrant, like, being excited about it. Here's where if you had loot yens, you want to spam your rockets, by the way, for those of you guys who do play loot yens but grabs up in ranked. Spam your rockets early because for loot yens, the talent is all about getting hits. A certain number of hits, and then it procs, and then you boost sooner. By the way, Tulsa is your better target here for your AP rockets. Not this Palmer. Yeah, 3 non-pens. Does nothing.
Zeppelin doesn't have AP rockets. It has HE rockets.
Oh, you're right. Either way, for this case, I think you'd be better off shooting at the Zeppelin anyway, or the Tulsa. I'm used to the Tech Tree line, which has the AP rockets, and the Lowenhart, which has the AP rockets. So, sorry. The only thing you can hope to do with your HE rockets is set the Pommern on fire. I would say that's only worth going for if you caused a flood on him, or somebody else caused him to DCP. Then it's worth going for him with those rockets.
At that point, I panicked and started maneuvering the ship, except not on minimap because I'm an idiot.
That's okay. Nice kill there on the Pommern. I like the AP bombers. AP bombers, ironically, one of the targets they're really good at is German battleships. And here comes the Tulsa. I like how your Pommern just leaves you to dry. That's nice of the Pommern. And because you took so many plane kills earlier, look at the situation right now. You don't have full squadrons. Also, these torpedoes, that's the enemy destroyer. That's the Jaeger. So the Jaeger is up here now. GG. Forget about the Tulsa. You gotta find the Jaeger. Jaeger's not there. Jaeger's up where I circled.
Yeah, honestly, I was just hoping to get one last kill or something.
Well, the problem is with you reversing, now you go in front of Jean Bart, so you're probably gonna die here. Wow, you're actually dark. Impressive.
I was hoping to get the island cover near the cap so I could then bomb the cappers, but that didn't quite work out as I hoped.
Right. So, in a situation when you blow up like this, the worst thing that you can do is drop your bombers and then hit F key. Because as soon as you do, you are done with this game. If you don't hit the F key, you actually have the ability to move your planes around for a bit, and you can still have an impact on the game. The biggest thing you could have done with your bombers, but you didn't, is you could have gone and shadowed the Jaeger and just kept him detected, because the Jaeger's got terrible anti-air, right? So I would have, if you're already in a drop on the Tulsa, I would have continued on and moved my bombers to over there. Try to just spot whatever. Oh, look, there's the Jaeger. So this is a very aggressive early position, and it gets you killed, partly because your teammate leaves you, but also because they're heavy on that side, which you don't know is going to be the case until it happens.
Yep.
So now you're dependent on your teammates. Here's where if you had not sent your planes back to a dead carrier and you stayed in planes after dropping the Tulsa, you could have moved your planes over here and spotted the Jaeger. The Jaeger doesn't have smoke. Spotting the Jaeger means the Pomerans secondaries are on the Jaeger. The Jaeger can, that the Pomeran can angle to incoming torpedoes from the Jaeger, that sort of deal.
Thing is, after dropping those torpedoes, I had basically one plane left.
That's okay.
And that plane, I didn't actually press F, the plane was destroyed.
Okay. So this goes back then to the earlier talk about pre-drop. Pre-drop your planes. If you had pre-dropped your planes, you would have had 3 or 4 or 5 planes left over after dropping on the Tulsa instead of 1. And then
so what actually is pre-drop?
So pre-drop is as soon as you launch, you drop an attack. You go into attack mode immediately. Like, you legit click the mouse button until you can drop your ordnance. And you go into an attack run, and you drop on, I don't know, a teammate, an island, it doesn't matter. But when you drop that, those planes that were in the attack run now start coming back to your carrier. And then you go and you attack a target with your remaining planes. You only get one attack run in, they come back to your carrier. And so what it does is it cycles your planes quicker to the point where you have more planes available towards the end game.
Oh, so that's why they do it. I've seen
That's
it in
correct.
videos, but I don't know
That's right.
why they do it.
The only reason not to pre-drop is if you are up against a target that you know either has bad anti-air or is by itself, preferably both, because then you can just keep targeting it until it blows up. But if you're in a situation where you attack a target and you only get one drop on it, even with a full squadron, you would have been better off pre-dropping. Dropping one, and then, and then attacking with what's left over. Exactly, it saves your planes for the later part of your battle. So now you're forced to follow the Kitakaze, as I guess he's chasing the Saipan, but he's on the wrong side. The Saipan was last seen going the other way.
Our victory is in sight.
This is the problem when you die in rank. You're forced now to just watch everybody and hope to God that people know what they're doing. Kitakaze is going to kill the Saipan, so that's good.
Somehow that match ended up with a victory, but I honestly, I was just yeah.
Okay. So can I
Watching.
explain a pre-drop again? Yes, a pre-drop is literally when you attack right away. You launch your planes, and as soon as you can, you go into attack mode. As soon as you can. You want to go into attack mode as soon as you can because it sends that group back to the carrier. When that group comes back to the carrier, they get rearmed and they're ready to go the next time you need them. So let's say you fire off your torpedo bombers. If you immediately go into pre-drop, right, then some of your torpedo bombers go back to your carrier, which means the next time you want to use your torpedo bombers, they're available. They're ready to go. So get in the habit of doing that, especially early game, especially in a ranked battle situation. You want to pre-drop early for the most part. There are some cases you don't, but in a ranked battle, especially early on, you start with pre-dropping. The other thing that's nice about pre-dropping is if you find yourself in a situation like the first squadron, which I missed, and enemy planes latch onto you, that's fewer planes you lose because you've already sent some back to your carrier. So that's another reason why you want to pre-drop. Graf Zeppelin in Tier 9 ranked is a tough... frankly, Fujam, with all due respect, a Saipan in Tier 9 ranked is a tougher choice than a Zeppelin. Yes, you save the group that is otherwise shot by anti-air. Exactly. So you always pre-drop. You send them home right away, as soon as you can. So let's, I don't know if there's anything else in the report here. You came on bottom. Hopefully you complimented the rest of your team that carried you to victory. You said to me, I don't know how I won this game. So let's pull up the replay render and let's see. How did you win this game? So right here, had he pre-dropped, for example, right? Then that's fewer planes chasing after him. I'm going to go back to the start. I want to see something. You took a little bit of time before launching your planes. I noticed that. Then you launch them. Okay. So,
That's just loading in.
Stupid thing. I'm trying to pause the game, but it's not letting me. All right, if it's just loading in, fine, whatever. But here's the deal. Yes, discard one attack away into the water. Okay, so pause. Stupid. Why won't this replay render let me pause? Dude, you flew straight into the enemy fighters. Don't do that. As soon as you see the fighters dropped, either hit the F key immediately or use your boost. Hit full W, boost, and turn to get out of that red area. There's no point in just staying in that spot. Now the stupid thing lets me pause. That's weird. But you're playing this ship like you're playing a cruiser, which there's some concern there. You don't need to do that. Do it later in the game. Do it when you're, like, when there's not much left in the game or the enemy team. Then you play your ship like a cruiser. There's no reason for you to be half health right now. So where you want to be, prior assist, is you want to be at Bravo 4. Take a look at this mini-map. Do you see Bravo 4? Do you see how that's behind? That's a safe position, isn't it? Right? You're not detected, you're not spotted, you're not shot at. The nice thing, too, about Bravo 4 is we know later that the Jaeger is going to go all the way around. If you're in Bravo 4, you have more room to run away if you get spotted by ships.
Well, part of this is just stupid decisions, but part of those stupid decisions is, well, what? Sometimes when playing carrier, you just get yelled at. Okay, most of the time you get yelled at.
Yeah,
When
you have to
safe,
ignore that.
You get yelled at. When you don't play it safe, you
have to
also
ignore
get
it.
yelled at.
You have to ignore it. You have to ignore it. No class is more yelled at in this game than anybody who plays carrier. So if you're going to play carrier, you just have to ignore the team chat.
Except for
100%.
submarines.
Even submarines. See, here's the problem with carriers. Because of the fact that they have this thing called fighters, everybody on the team just immediately expects you to put your fighters on top of them. And what's really frustrating about that, frankly, Prior Sis, is that a good enemy carrier player doesn't give a damn about your planes. No matter where you put those planes, a good enemy carrier player will play around those. So the idea that your planes belong to your teammates is complete asinine BS. But most of your teammates don't understand that. So what are they doing? They're screaming at you. If you're going to sit there and watch that and respond to them, they're taking you out of the game. Don't let them do that. Ignore them. Ignore them. It's better for them if you ignore them. I should pre-drop on every CV. Every non-Soviet CV. Soviet CVs are all in one drop. So a Soviet CV, you pre-drop, you go back to your carrier. Don't do that. But every other carrier at the start of a game, yes, generally speaking, you want to pre-drop. Generally speaking. Especially in ranked. Prior Sis, do you have any other questions?
No, I don't. I have a head full of thoughts, but aside from that, that's it.
There's a lot to think about from this. Carriers are one of the most difficult classes to play in this game. So do not feel embarrassed. Don't feel bad about it. I think it's great that you sent the replay in. As you can see, Dr. Schatz learned a lot from this. I'm sure there's others as well as yourself who have learned a lot from this replay. So
I have some replays from previous patches that feature questionable carrier play also.
yeah, unfortunately, those are invalidated by the patches. So
yeah. I have an Indomitable that I still have no idea how I survived the entire match.
there you go. Yes, FAA support. Look, honestly, Electric, to anybody else who's listening, most of you guys are very engaged players, right? You're here on the stream or you're watching me YouTube later. You care about learning in this game. Here's the thing. Anti-air is a joke if you are by yourself. If you're with two other ships, anti-air is a threat. So in a carrier game, the worst thing that you can do is go off by yourself, plain and simple. The best thing you can do is buddy up with somebody else. I guarantee you will do more with your anti-air if you buddy up with somebody else than if you cry and cry and cry at your teammate to put a plane down in front of you. Because like I said, it doesn't matter. Yes, Dr. Schatz. Carriers fighters are best suited as spotting mechanisms. You spot an enemy, you put down a plane outside of the anti-air range of that enemy, and they will continue to spot. That gives you the freedom to go and attack something else, or go back to your carrier and bring something else out. Playing carrier is like playing medic. It very much is. Yes, Prior Sis. And everybody's screaming for you, so you just have to like triage it. How are you going to establish map control if you're grouped up with your team? So that's the part of the problem, Valiant, is you really need people to pair off into buddy systems, not go all over. So one of the things that I hate about when I play rank is the enemy team balls up like in this murder ball of like anti-air, and my team goes and just sails willy-nilly all over the damn place. In that situation, my team is at a severe disadvantage because the enemy carrier can just go drop on whoever they want willy-nilly. Map control sounds all sexy at the start, but map control doesn't mean jack if half of your team is dead because they were all by themselves and the carrier was able to do whatever they want. Using a smoke on the USA new carrier line. So for smoke for new USA carriers is really good for your initial destroyer. You smoke on them and in front of them where you think they're going to go. You smoke on and in front of secondary battleships. And in the worst case, you smoke on and in front of yourself to help you get out of things. Your choice will always piss somebody off. Exactly. So just forget about it. Don't even worry about your teammates and their chat. AA is a joke, so a buddy system. No, Valiant. No, you're missing out what I'm trying to get at. You and somebody else, your anti-air combined is worth something. You by yourself, it's a joke. Okay? So you and a buddy. I don't care who you're buddying with. If you're a battleship, buddy with a cruiser. If you're a cruiser, buddy with another cruiser. If you're a destroyer, buddy with a cruiser. I don't know. But the point I'm getting at is, You should not be by yourself ever in a carrier game. If you go off on your own in a carrier and you get spotted, you deserve to die. Frankly, that's it. And then you're going to die. And then what's going to happen? The rest of your team dies because the enemy carrier goes and focuses on the next ship that's by itself. Take a look at this. Look at this game, for example. The Tulsa is by itself. He should have been focused. He wasn't. He died anyway, so it worked out. But your Kitsakaze is in trouble. The new line, first planes should be smoke capable, not torpedo. Dr. Schatz, no. On the Yorktown line, I typically start with torpedo bombers, and then I bring out the tacticals. You're thankful to learn that something like a Hindi and Shima group will be a threat to carriers. I mean, if they're working together, they actually can be. If they're on their own, they're not. That's the thing. That's the hard part about this game, is that players have to learn to stop thinking about themselves and themselves only, you know, especially in ranked. You always wish the destroyer or cruiser would not run off. So, yeah, right, exactly. They work together. You learn more in these 10 minutes about playing carrier than since November when you started playing. There you go, Dr. Schatz. And by the way, send in your own replay. Prior sis, anything else, or are we good?
Yeah, we're good. I think I'll leave the voice chat.
All right. Thank you very much, Prior sis, for all your support and everything. All right, so we're going to go to the Stream Raider screen for a sec. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to load up the game. I'm going to play some of the game myself. So here's the deal, y'all. I'm going to put up a poll, and you guys are going to tell me which replays were most educational for you. Which ones do you think need to be preserved for all time on YouTube, okay? We've got the Marceau clan battle, which I'm calling aggression. We've got the Mogador in ranked, which I'm calling choosing engagements. We've got Chuan Yu, which is all about chasing damage. That's the Iowa clone, the Pan-Asian Iowa. We've got a Khabarovsk on Sea of Fortune, and that one we're calling dramatic turning. And then we finally have the Graf Zeppelin in ranked, which we're calling bad position. Hey, Oh, God. Hey, Submation. I'm going to give you guys 10 minutes. Because you have a lot of time on this. At least half of the blame on the system created by Wargaming that disproportionately rewards selfish gameplay. Submation, I've said this before. I will always say this. Frankly, carrier players should only be able to focus on carriers. I think it's completely asinine that carriers have to go and not only focus on doing damage, but also block enemy carriers. Meanwhile, do battleships block enemy battleships? Think about that. Do cruisers block enemy cruisers? Do destroyers block enemy cruisers? Do subs block enemy subs? The answer to all of that is no. So why the hell are carriers expected to not only do damage, but also block the enemy ship of the same class from doing anything? To me, that's just stupid. So there's your vote, guys. Each of you has one vote, and then you can use channel points to make additional votes if you would like. In the meantime, I'm going to log into the game, and we're going to play some ranked battles for, looks like a round or two. We'll see what happens, okay? I'm going to go ahead and run a commercial break now while you guys are voting. Don't forget, we have a giveaway going, exclamation point, tickets gets you in. Carriers are the most difficult class in the game to play, Jake. Hands down, they are the most difficult. They require the most thought, they require the most patience, and frankly, they require the most, willingness to not engage with your teammates, because your teammates will drag you down to nothingness. Valiant says, today I learned Ashima sticking by a Hindi is somehow better off for... It's better than by themselves. Shima with a Hindi is better than a Shima by itself, and a Hindi with a Shima is better off than a Hindi by itself. Plain and simple. Chat, I'm out of dirty water. Should I get some more? Jake Shuffle says yes. NBA says yes. Jake Shuffle says, I love enabling. My wife does not. Alright, so I need a win in my cruiser, Auckland, because I'm currently grinding up that line. Alright, well, I'll go get some more dirty water. I will be right back. We have less than an hour left. You know you want to. That's right now. All right, everybody. We are back. See if we can get a win in a ranked battle in the Auckland. Right, sis, good night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my god, so many votes for the Mogador. Look at you guys. Graf Zeppelin and Kava so far in the lead. Okay, cool. So when you guys are voting, you are telling me, you're helping me essentially pick out which replays you find the most useful. The mode shuffle might be an idea for grinding up the Commonwealth cruisers. That's true. Oh look, I'm all by myself. All by myself. Cheers, everybody. Somebody went full Chicago. Chicago, right? I killed the bottle, guys. Cheers. Not much dirty water left. I've got my my maker's mark here. What's nice is that means on Sunday's stream, we get to open a new bottle. So I'm looking forward to that. Rinse out the bottle? Why? Try to get all the little bit of extra alcohol out of it? Is that what you're talking about? I never thought about that. I usually keep the bottle on the side, and then sometimes I'll actually keep the bottle, sniff the fumes. Oh my god! Whoa! I never thought of that. Electric. Oh my god. Wow. Pro tip. Another pro tip. You don't know what I expect. I mean, what I usually do is I'll just leave it like this someplace, and I'll let it sit for half an hour, and then I'll go get the little bits left in the cap, you know? That's usually what I do. So there you go. Got about 2 minutes left on the votes. I was wondering where everybody went. World of Warships main is streaming right now, so people are going to get their stupid drops. Fair enough. With the rinse, you can stretch what's in the glass a little too. Ah, fair, fair. Okay, I'll keep that in mind, Duckman. Thank you. You do get drops here, Duckman, but you don't get the community token drops from watching World of Warships main. So, I can understand why people might switch over there for that. And that's cool, whatever. The nice thing is, this is now a hobby for me, streaming. It is no longer my main primary source of income, so that's good. Yes, you can only get the bloody official drop on main, exactly. Alright, here we go. We're up against a Wujing and a Zieten for battleships. Alright, what do we got for teammates? Oh, Ruprecht with no flags. Feels bad. Lenin with most flags, or some. Alaska, tryhard. Me, tryhard. A Jutland, no flags, feels really bad. And Elephantask, no flags, feels really bad. Okay. Jake Shuffle, Duckman got 15k coal earlier. You spend... I do too, Electric, frankly. I only go on there, I get my weekly drop, and then... Bye, Felicia. I'm off to go watch other people. You know? I'm with you there, Electric. I'm with you there. And thank you guys for tuning in and hanging out and being part of the stream, man. Appreciate you guys. Really do. Do not know how I feel about the Ruprecht and Lenin coming with. But okay. Wujing and Zieten. Okay, so Zieten secondary, Zieten guns are okay. It's got torpedoes. Wujing. Wujing is an Alsace. Pan-Asian Alsace. Okay.
Sail ho.
There's the Wujing there. Elephantask decided to go in. He's got to dive the island, otherwise he'll be spotted. Which resources you can use to compare credit prices of tech tree ships? I don't know what you mean by resources used. Can you expand on that, Dr. Schatz? Nobody's targeting me right now, so I might as well go ahead and shoot the Wujing. And there's a Wukong I could shoot at as well. Oh, 2 more fires on the Wujing, so that should pull out a DCP.
That's a big ugly one there.
Ship to us, no info on the matter. What matter are you talking about? Hello, Zieten.
Throwing a smoke bomb.
Credit prices of tech tree ships. I'm not sure if you're talking about like how much are they. I don't know off the top of my head.
This one.
You might be able to find them elsewhere. Maybe I can come out and shoot the Wujing here. Be nice if our team could spot. Hey, there's a sticky fire on the Wujing. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna slow down. Well, hello, Zieten. Thanks for taking away half my hit points just for existing. Appreciate you. What's my button for heal? I can't see it. Is it you? I don't know. Whatever.
We should smoke up this point.
Try the Warships Wiki page. The Warships Wiki page might have that information.
Sounding the deep.
Alright, well, I'm using my gimmick to, continue moving while I shoot, so that's exciting. I bet you this Ruprecht is wishing he had flags right about now. When a Tier 9 battleship throws their life
Smoke
away,
bomb deployed.
you know it's going to be a fun battle. And that's exactly what just happened.
Fine
Ruprecht
sailing,
threw his
you
life
old
away.
salt.
For no good reason.
Behind us, torps.
Wukong is very low. Maybe somebody can shoot the Wukong? Just a thought. I'll say shooting at me from long range, or Wujing, sorry. And citadeling me, because I'm in Auckland. My only choice now is to dive the island. Is it you? What's my heal? I can't see the damn thing. I'll just control click on it. There you go. Come on, you guys, shoot the Wujing. Oh, look, a Benson. Go retro and use pen as paper as calculator. There you go. I mean, I don't know what this team is trying to do right now. I mean, they're forming Voltron from the looks of it. At least the Alaska is going for the Benson.
You earned your share.
But beyond that, I don't really know what this team is going for. Go ahead and put the smoke up.
Throwing a smoke bomb.
Steve, you're over in Auckland? Nice. I'm going to be going to Auckland in, what, February? Looking forward to it, frankly. What is our team doing? Jutland, why are you out there getting shot at for no good reason?
Ran out the guns.
Rip the Lufthansa. Rip the Jutland. Absolutely not needed. But okay, they didn't need to die. Really didn't. Come on, guys, kill the Zeton. Come on, let's go.
Make sure
We
he
kill the
has
Zeton,
no
we win
more
this game.
tales to
Plain and
tell.
simple.
This ship offends me.
What is up with these shells? Set fires, yo! Set fires! Thank you. And of course he's healing because he's a Zeton. You want to sell, buy ships, and want to lose minimum amount of credits possible. Chats, only sell tier 4 and less ships, and that's it. That's all you have to do. Like, there's honestly no other reason to worry about it. That's just a general rule, okay? I'm Lennon. Ah, Lennon, really?
Fine
GG,
sailing,
Lennon.
you
Good
old
job.
salt.
Not enough
Smoke
port
bomb
slots.
deployed.
Well, then you start selling your tier 5s and you work your way up. But you start with tier 4 and below. That's what you start with, okay? My god, this team. And I died to a Zeton that blind fired me because my team just sat there. And the Auckland is screaming at me. That's cute. That's cute. Alright, well, Lennon, excuse me. Let's go ahead and report the Lennon for misbehavior in chat. And, oh, I have to also report the Zeton because the Zeton was saying bad things too. Misbehavior in chat. There we go. This game is going to be a loss, mainly because our team just didn't know how to play the game. Let's move on. All right, Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go ahead and get started with Stream Raiders. Bend over and buy a few port slots. You'll get port slots over time. It's not a big deal. Yeah, take your time. There's no need to rush. Absolutely no need to rush. Do I like New Tsushima? New Tsushima is fine. Not terrible. She's fine. And I say she's fine because she's got the super heal. She's got really good concealment, and she's got good torpedoes. The biggest problem with New Tsushima is she's only got the 2 turrets. And therefore the 4 guns. So you have to, like, play that accordingly. Give me for a sec. While I do dirty things with my tongue. In the name of alcohol. What's up, Anvil Steel? How you doing? Happy Friday. You had good games in ranked? Congratulations. My game was looking good until my team decided to just go and get themselves shot at for no good reason. Why was our Jutland out there being shot at? The world wonders. Because honestly, Jutland, that's on you. That is 100% on you, Jutland. Alcohol, brilliant. That's what I'm missing, right? All right, well, there we go. All right. Ooh, a Venom. That's cute. And our Ruprecht went ahead and died for no good reason too, but you know, that's fine. That's fine. It's my fault. It's my fault we lost the game. Absolutely my fault. I'm just grinding up the ship line. If I cared to win, I'd play a tryhard ship. You're going... Take care, Electric. Let's go down this side. So what do we got here? We got a Ruprecht.
Battle!
Missing most flags. I'll say with most flags. Good, Carl. Fletcher, hold on. Fletcher doesn't want to detonate. That's cool. Nothing wrong with that. Fletcher with Dazzle. Interesting choice. No survivability expert.
Ready and waiting.
Check blows. Yeah, they always do. It's Fine. I don't care. You develop a thick skin, y'all. Just like I said, just report people for being dumb. And move on with your life. Venom without torpedo spec. He's just going to sit and spin in the middle and look check torps, which is fine if they hit things. We have an enemy Venom, Yugumo, and Nottingham. Duncan, Palmer, and FDG. Fun times, fun times. We have an ad break starting in a couple minutes, y'all. If you report for being dumb, you will have to report 99%. That's true. Report yourself. Right? Absolutely, report yourself. All right, ad break starts in 2 minutes. I like that our Venom is going straight to the heel. That's good.
Blow me down. They came out in force.
I'm detected, so there's no reason for me not to shoot at this Duncan. He's gonna shoot HE back at me, so what of? If I'm lucky, I'll get behind this island, and I won't, because, you know, it sucks.
Throwing a
First thing
smoke bomb.
you report being so toxic in chat to yes, got him chat ban. Yeah, it actually, your guys' reports actually do things. I think a lot of people don't
Sounding the
realize
deep.
that. Oh, Venom, in the middle of the map over there. Everybody go shoot the Venom, huh?
This ship offends me.
Now there's something else out here. It's probably the Yugumo. No, Yugumo's over there. What the hell was detecting me then? It wasn't the Duncan. Don't report me seeming game. There you go. Who jammed? That's the spirit. And that's a well done to our Fletcher. Got himself killed for no good reason. Enjoy the fires, Duncan. Move forward. I got a minute left of smoke, so I want to try to spot this Duncan again because he DCP'd one fire. Yeah. Let's see if I can hit him. I was hoping I'd hit this island and that would cause me to break line of sight, but apparently he's continuing to move farther back, so that's a sad moment. Top guy indeed. As is our Alsace sitting bow in. He doesn't know what to do. Seriously though, I want to know what the hell was spotting me. Does the Duncan actually have better concealment than me? Feels weird if that's the case. Anybody want to kill the Venom? I
Run
mean,
out the
he's been
guns.
spotted for all this time. Just asking for a friend. Mostly myself.
Smoke bomb deployed.
Chocolate liqueur would be like in a Black Russian. Good question. So, rip our Alsace.
I like the
I'll
cut
just
of
well
your
done him.
jib.
Because he sat in the middle of the map and just got shot at. So cool. Now we're down 2 ships. No problem. So, yeah, this line. Great line. Wonderful line. Wargaming. Keep it up. Keep it up, yo. We're lucky the Venom will get a Death Strike on the Duncan or something ridiculous. Honestly, I don't know what else. Oh my god. And there goes the Ruprecht. So this game's over. Cool. Why did I go back to playing ranked again? I don't know. Hello, Duncan.
Sighted a clipper.
Yes, you are a joke, Mr. Ruprecht, and a sad one at that. 30 seconds to go. Oh, our venom is doing that? Okay, well, that'll kill the Duncan at least.
The line ahead.
Alright, well, our Venom at least understands how to do things, so we're gonna kill the Nottingham. And our Venom's gonna save a star unless we can win the game somehow. But that's not gonna happen with a Carl Johnson just dying in the middle. Oh well. Loss was my fault. That's right. I'm a Sunicum. I don't even know what that means. What does Sunicum mean? I'm a Super Unicum. That's right, I am. Right, my 69% win rate just rocks everyone in the face, you know? I mean, look, this Palmer just cowers in fear because I am a Super Unicum. Also a streamer, so doubly at fault. That's right. Well, that's on you, Venom. I can't help you right now. My win rate is guaranteed to win. That's right. How did you not kill the Yugimo? Hello, Palmer.
Sounding the deep. Treacherous waters ahead.
Cool song, bad ship.
Treacherous waters ahead. Oi! That was my favorite cannon. It's up to us now.
That's my favorite cannon, she says.
Fishies ahoy! Treacherous waters
Oh, that's the
ahead.
Y key. That's the Y key. Okay. The Y key.
Stop
Good to know.
blowing holes in my ship. Issue solved. Great.
And there goes the game. See if you can get Fabletics to send you a back brace. Prevent carry-related injuries.
We've been sent
Right.
to Davy Jones's locker.
All right, well, let's take a look. So this is what I like to do when I play ranked and people lose me stars. I report the people that were worse than me. They deserve to be reported. Excuse me while I go and take a look at the other loss that we just had. So I lost my star on that one too. Oh look, the Ruprecht that was complaining about me. The Jutland that got himself wrecked. For no good reason. There you go. Have fun with your reports. Enjoy. You are unsporting behavior. How much more ship XP do I need? I got time for one more, so that's why I'm trying to look. 170? Oh my god. This is gonna take a while, guys. This is gonna take a while. People are creative with insults? I mean, you might as well be creative with something, right? Otherwise, what's the point? Now, I did talk with the wife about streaming longer, so that's why I'm here. She said I could stream longer because we got to our level 12 high train earlier. But she said I have to stop by 6:30, so this is absolutely the last game. I have a particular set of skills. I actually just finished watching the first and second of those games, of those movies. Terrible spawn for this ship. Terrible spawn for this ship. Absolutely terrible spawn for this ship. And there's subs involved, which is fine. It's just, how do I get to it? I've got a Riga and a Chapayev to get to somehow. Get through.
Batten down the hatches.
See what happens. Only one battleship that can, you know, do battleship things to me, so that's exciting, I guess. But yeah, whoever thought these ships were ready for release was smoking some serious crack. And I want it because, oh my god.
Ready and waiting.
Oh my god, do I want that crack. That's got to be some good crack if they think that this ship line is ready for release the way it is. Putting that out there. I'm gonna watch a Major League Cricket match tonight, but it's rainy and you don't want to sit outside in the weather. I don't blame you, Drifton. I wouldn't either. Alright, well, our team wants to go there. So, okay. That's the case, and our Alaska's going up there, then I think I'm gonna go this way. Yeesh. No idea what the Alaska's going for, so...
Sail ho.
Oh, look, a Riga. He can radar me. That's cute. Oh, look, I'm radared. That's cute. Oh, there's a Michelangelo I can shoot at for a second. Oh my god, I got him on fire. That's cute. Sorry, Michelangelo. See, there's the turnout and slow down trick. Works so well. Oh, Chapayev.
Big ugly one there.
Yes. Yes. Kill the Chapayev. Yes. Alright, I don't know what you're doing, Alaska, but you're gonna go get yourself killed for no good reason. Then you're gonna scream at me the whole rest of the game. So that's cool, isn't it? Good to know what to expect. Gotta plan ahead these games, you know? Oh good, Chapayev died. One less radar ship to worry about.
Throwing a smoke bomb.
We have slowed down successfully.
Line ahead.
Gotten past this spot, so now I've got to deal with Palmer in here. Black trying to smoke me, that's cute. Would have been nice to know he was going to do that, but okay. Appreciate the attempt. There was an attempt. Oh, I need to switch my size. Still move you down to down there. There we go. That's better. Was I detected while I was doing that? I was, wasn't I? Of course I was. Of course I was.
Man the harpoons.
Of course I was. Thanks, game.
To the crow's nest and the double. Fishies ahoy!
Oh, hello, Riga. What happened to you? You lost your engines. That's unfortunate.
Tally ho!
Oh,
Man of war
son.
horizon.
Alright, enjoy the fire there, Riga. That should probably kill you. Why is the Michelangelo...
We've got them on the run.
Well, there goes the Alaska. I called that one.
Smoke bomb deployed. Fishies ahoy! We see a first rate.
So, big problem. I've got a Pomeran on my side. Fortunately, he's looking at the Riga, who he thinks is a bigger threat. Frankly, he's right. The Riga's a bigger threat. But, you know. Try to heal. Where's my Y key? There's my Y key. And there I go. Because I'm in a piece of shit ship. Well, I got time for one more. Let's just go battle on. Maybe my 4th attempt I can win in this piece of crap ship. What do you guys think? Auckland is indeed a tough ship, Ujam. It's indeed a tough ship. Made more difficult by the fact that even one battleship just sneezes in your direction and you blow up. So I don't know. You're just so dependent on your team to like not be dumb and die. Really tough to play in ranked. Really tough to play in ranked. Literally, the ship model is just fat enough to arm everything from... Yeah, exactly. I literally just put in the CC Discord, because it's in a non-NDA channel, so I can say, I said, can I get some of the crack that was used to balance the ship line, please? Can I get some of the crack? I could use it right now. I could really use some of that crack. Hmm. Come over to Battle Creek. Battle Creek, Michigan? Find some crack there? Sure. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, we got a Lepanto, a Ruprecht, a Brindisi, an Otago, a Kitakaze, and a Fletcher. Good times. Good times. Maybe the problem is I haven't been playing these ships in on live testing. Maybe I should be playing them more often so that they can be properly balanced, because I'll tell you what, this line is complete garbage. Complete garbage. The only thing that's going good for this line is the super sexy New Zealand camo. That's it. That's it. Halfway between Chicago and Detroit's a lot of drug trafficking. Ah, that makes sense.
Ready and waiting.
Crack is made with something. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna play my game. Hell with everybody else. I'm gonna play my game. Can't even afford Kellanova cereal. I don't know what that means, Jake Shuffle. Kellogg split into Kellanova and WK Kellogg. Never heard of that.
Sail ho.
How is our Alaska detected our... Oh, he's YOLOing into the middle. That's cute. Okay, well, I don't have to worry about battleships because they're both derping like that. That's cute. Brindisi is making inky. Have a fire, Brindisi. That's Kitakaze or Fletcher. There's the other smoke screen. That's the Kitakaze over there. That's cool.
Sounding the deep. See a first rate.
Oh, I'd love to torpedo there, but, you know. Why? A heal, please? Thank you. Hello, Mr. Fletcher. What are you... Okay. Come on, guys, kill the Otago because he's basically right there. Oh, I got him. That's cute.
Bring her down. Keep them coming. Make sure he
Oh,
has
look, my
no
Hydro's
more
doing
tales to
something.
tell. Enemy man of war in splinters. That's a big, ugly one there.
Come on, you guys. Can we shoot the Kita, please? Can
Bring
we?
her down.
Can we? Because, you know, I've got him on Hydro, so, maybe? Maybe? Before the Lepanto comes around and smashes me, can we please kill this Kita? No? Okay.
Make sure he has
This
no
is the
more
problem
tales
with the
to
ship
tell.
line, is you are so dependent on
Grab
other
out the
people
guns.
to actually use their brain and do what
That's
you
a
want them to
big,
do.
Ugly one there.
Very difficult.
This
I mean,
one,
I'll just keep
bring
telling
her
him to shoot
down.
the Kita until they... Oh, look, I died. Oh my god. Fire guard, hi, what a piece of shit. What a piece of shit ship. Unbelievable. And all because nobody would shoot a Kitakaze, who was at 500 hit points. Just shoot the damn Kitakaze. Encounter's better? I don't give a shit. I don't really care if Encounter is better. It's a piece of crap. It's a terrible line. There's no reason it should be released in the state that it's released. It's just simply not fun. Cerberus option? I don't care. Because it's a tier 10, and I don't play tier 10. Because I'm typically grinding up ship lines and that sort of deal. So I don't understand why people think that this ship is awesome and they're sitting around sucking some D somewhere. It ain't worth it.
Temper.
It ain't worth it. It's just not worth it. Temper. That's a Wisconsin thing. I mean, how is this Minnesota even screwing this up? It's okay. He'll take the Kitakaze torps and lose. So we're going to win this. It's only going to take me 5 tries to get a victory in a piece of shit ship. That's fine. No problem. At a certain point, I will be done grinding up the ship line, and I'll be done griefing myself and my teammates. Until that's done, we will continue. Who approved of 22 mil? Who approved of anything? Who approved of anything? Like, who approved of anything? Look, the Kitakaze says hi now. There you go. Say hi after I got dev struck because you wouldn't kill the Kitakaze. Go ahead, say hi. Plank, thank you. And rip the Minnesota. If we don't win this game, it will be the throw of epic proportions. It will be the throw of epic proportions. Yes, you did miss your Kava game. We did do the Kava earlier. You have to be completely... Yeah, right. You have to be completely unspotted the entire game. And then just not explode to random battleship shells. No problem, right? Easy peasy. In this game, I'm on Hydro the entire damn time by the Brute Prect. So, there's that. Yeah, it's on the VOD. It is indeed on the VOD. 7 minutes until I told my wife I would be done with streaming. All right, well, there we go. Brindisi. So all that's left is the Fletcher. So this should be a win, all right? This should be a win. Don't hit your grandma with the shovel. No, don't hit your grandma with the shovel. That's a bad idea. That is a bad idea. Absolutely bad idea. Do I have a pirate hat? No, I don't. I have my captain hat. And I got a whole bunch of caps over here too as well. Excuse me for a second. I think this game's demand me to attempt to try to get any more alcohol out of these bottles. So. How much? Flencher is rabid. Stand back. We saw what Johnson. What did Johnson do other than get released in an overpriced state? Gotta nurse it. Don't worry. I got more later. Oh, good. Thank God the Fletcher's just gonna go and YOLO. Suck the bottle. What the hell was that Ruprecht firing torpedoes at? What were you firing torpedoes at, Ruprecht?
And this is only the beginning of our legend.
This is only the beginning. Right, okay, I bounced all the way back to 10-0. I lost that many games and that many stars. Ruprecht, have a compliment. Alaska, have a compliment. Z46, have a compliment. Oh, real life? Yes, I did. In World of Warships, it sucked down some money. Well, here we go. So, Pommern. What did Pommern get? Oh, yeah. He didn't get a dev strike, but he did wreck me. Excuse me, I lost a star, so Salmon and Riga, you sucked. And then... Here we go. This one. I think I already did this one. No, I didn't. This is the one where nobody wanted to shoot the Venom for no good reason. So I lost my star, so there you go. Alsace and Fletcher. Alsace sat in the middle of the map and just got shot at for no good reason. And then here's this one. So this one I got killed by the Zeton. Take a look at my detailed report. I got hit 6 times by Zeton main battery AP for 38,000 damage. Excuse me while I screenshot this. And then, let's see. What about artillery here? 5 hits from the Pommern for 15,000 damage. And then... Alright, Stream Raiders was a win. Let's go. Let's take a look at this one. Seven hits for 34,000 from the Pommern. He just looked at me and laughed, frankly. And then let's go to... Stream Raiders is going. Detail report. 7 shell hits from the Lepanto for 30k. 7. What build am I using for Auckland? Here's my build for Auckland. It's not the build. The build is fine. No build is going to save me from just getting completely freaking demolished. Yeah, that's right. Even Destroyer AP is going to tear up the Auckland. It's like, how is this ship okay? It really brings back memories to testing the British light cruiser line, because all you would do is just every time you get shot at. Every time you get shot at. You did concealment for rudder shift? I guess I could. I mean, it's just such an irony, right? I mean, this ship, you're always going to be shooting HE. So yeah, it does make American light cruisers seem heavily armored, right? Anyway, if you guys want, tomorrow I can try or Sunday I can try respecking for a gunboat build and just screwing around. Either way, I am dunsies with this ship for the day. And frankly, with only 28,000, there's probably no point in redoing the ship. Honestly, I think I'll wait, and then I'll try some of the lessons learned for tier 9. Don't be afraid to ditch CE. I'm not going to be afraid. I think I'll ditch it on the tier 9. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna move to the stream ending screen because it is time. I told the wife I would be done at 6:30. It is currently 6:30. Rob, are you there? Do a draw. If not, I will do it. $30K is like a little bit. Would you milk me wargaming? Is the winner of our CC container if you are here. Shout out to the YouTube viewers, absolutely. Big thanks to all of our subs. We had so many gifted subs today. So many gifted subs today. It was awesome. Big thanks to Taro and SFNL for gifting all those subs. Amazing. Amazeballs. And then also we had Promoa subbing today as well. So that was really nice. Thanks, Duckman. You're so kind, sir. All right, guys. Any recommendations out there for who to raid? Please put it up there. Who would you like me to raid you on off towards? I gotta look back at the voting results. Mogador, Graf Zeppelin, and Kava. Okay. I know better, but here's the deal, Duckman. When you say stuff like that, and you're not joking, and you don't say that you're joking, people actually think that you're legit. People actually think that you're being honest. And it puts me in a really bad situation where I either have to deal with it by telling you to fuck off, or I have to, like, say, oh, he's joking, and hope that you say, oh, I'm joking, too. Does the stream get open? Parts of it does, yes. Duckman, you are a person on the internet, which means you could be very much legitimate. Who to raid? Bistikaze. Alright, I'll put the rerun channel on. Thank you, Hoghammer. I know you're joking hard. I'm just saying, a lot of people don't understand. Foaming Jetty. Okay, we got room for 2 more people for our vote, if you would like. I know you're here despite now, but the point I'm getting, Duckman, is when you complain about what's in the containers, when you complain that you're not winning, when you say, oh, I'm not here because of you, I'm here because I want to get loot, people that don't know you think that you are being honest. And when that happens, you paint the streamer in a really bad light, because that's a very negative thing to say. So that's all. I mean, I'll say it like this. You had Puddin', like, ready to ban you the other day. All right, guys, we got 3 minutes. Poll up. You guys tell me who to raid. 3 minutes. Vote away, please. And Milk Me, please let me know what you guys got and what you got in the code if you want. No votes so far. Vote, people, vote! In the meantime, you're going to see some links. Puddin does, he cracks me up too. You're going to see some links in the chat, all right? There's my Fabletics link. Click on that to support me on Fabletics so I get more clothes and get to show them off to all of you guys and make my wife jealous because of all the clothes. I am, of course, also on YouTube. You're welcome to go over to YouTube, youtube.com/LordZath, and follow me there. Patreon is a fantastic way to support me without Twitch taking the money away from you. When you subscribe on Twitch, it's like a 50-50 split. So you say out of a $5 sub, that's $2.50 that goes into Twitch's pockets. And if you do the same thing over on Patreon, it's like $4.20 or something that goes into my pocket, and only 80 cents that goes to Patreon. So that's a fantastic place if you want to support anybody out there. Milk Me, I'm sorry I missed your other Bach 47 comment. NBA, hey, you're welcome. You're welcome, dude. There's also a link for our Stack Up stream, our Stack Up page. That's huge. Stack Up is a nonprofit, a military-based charity focusing on supporting veterans out there with the help of video games. 35 blue free XP boosters. Not bad. Not bad. Congratulations. All right. Sorry, just responding to a DM. Bizikaze in the lead so far. Sorry, Sensuki. I already started the voting because my wife wants me to make her dinner. Oh my god, you guys. As usual, you tie it up. Fine. I will be the one to decide. So foaming has 200. What? So normally I'll look for people that are under 100. What is foaming doing? You're a paid actor because you're in Bisty's clan? Fair enough. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and raid foaming. I haven't raided foaming in a very, very, very long time. And Bisty's probably going to bed soon because it's late night over there. So there's our raid for foaming. I'm going to put together a special raid message. And y'all, don't forget, I am also on the Rerun channel. We do giveaways on the Rerun. We give away a ton of codes. If you are looking for World of Warships goodies, make sure you go over to that Rerun channel. To give you an example, this morning, I think I had 7 people who entered the giveaway for a Blue Boosters code. 7. So really good opportunities, really good odds for winning World of Warships goodies. There's a message in chat there that you can copy and paste into Foaming Jetty stream. Yo ho ho, and a stream of fun. Are we be setting sail from our waters to join Foaming Jetty's crew? Shiver me timbers, let's navigate these waves together. I have 5 videos to post to YouTube from today. 5 videos. Crazy. It's crazy. I don't know when I'm going to work on them, but we'll make it happen. Y'all, big thanks for tuning in. It was a lot of fun. I got some really good educational stuff out to people. The Marceau game was fantastic. The Kaba and the Graf Zeppelin games were great too. So we'll get those over to YouTube. We also have our Zath chats for the US event, as well as our King of the Sea maps. So that's fun.